So I'd very much like to welcome all kinds of beings in all kinds of directions. What I mean by that is that you have people that show up in a group setting, and there's some people who are very seriously mentally ill. They can barely hold a conversation. Maybe it's delusions, maybe it's frustration, maybe it's a greed, fixation on wanting it to be a certain way, so the conversation really can't take place. You have some people that are very mentally well. They could talk about anything with you. Um, they're not bound up in that net of suffering and that net of grasping, that net of. So, is this the kind of same realm, the same frame of being? Or is it clear? Is it kind of transparently clear? There are different levels, different layers of where we're at, where people are at. And in this meditative tradition, the communication that we emphasize is actually very subtle. It's not a coarse translation or a coarse transmission. It's a mind to mind transmission of subtlety where self is no longer localized or separated, and you're kind of perceiving delocalization here and there. Doesn't necessarily be about someone, have to be about someone, because it could be about something. It could be a holy object or some environment. A situation is very environmental. It's tough to have a situation going on that excludes the environment. I just went through a process of a 4-hour program with Stephen Mugen, Snyder, Roshi, and his Sangha. It was a Zoom meeting. It was an online meeting with about 55 people. And it was on the Diamond Sutra. And I found it very, very enriching and very, very rewarding to be in that kind of environment, to be in that kind of space. Do we have any questions? Questions or sharing? We're also on, this is officially 24 hours fasted state. So no food for 24 hours. First day is complete, so to speak. We can say that we've done our first 24 hours of fasting. So let's get some W's in the chat for that, everybody. That's good. I mean, it's good for me. I'm happy about it. I was feeling hungry and, I didn't eat, so it's good. The idea that I like in Zen or Buddhism as a former and I guess sometimes schizophrenic, but I'm going to get into that. It's this idea that as human beings, we are creating these thoughts and ideas about ourselves and other people, right? Moment by moment. And from the Buddhist perspective, doing that compulsively from a basis of a delusion, sakyaditi, the delusion of a self, of a someone, of a soul, is basically like you're either schizophrenic or you're enlightened. You're either lost in thought, lost in self, lost in delusion, or you're free. You're either suffering or you're not. And I like that. It helps me relax. It helps me go into meditation more regularly, more directly, in the here and now. And it's remarkable the kind of, because I'm not really sure what I'm doing. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. When I go and talk with monks or serious practitioners, usually there's a very good connection of mutual understanding, of respect, of consideration, of mutual recognition. I mean, that's generally what I feel. And so being someone in that kind of class or stratum, even just in terms of experience when it comes and an interest in Buddhism and meditation and all that, the fact that these live streams in this space is so open and the kind of people that we get in these spaces, there's something really interesting about that. You know, I'm curious who are these people? I'm curious, who are the people who are here? You know, would you be willing to join a Zoom meeting and have a discussion with me? I just got out of a Zoom meeting with a very good Zen master, and apparently his teacher as well, who was they were both cool. I've mostly worked with meditation masters, wisdom masters, that are not Western, you know, that don't have really any kind of similar cultural, psychological background to me. And it feels nice to bring my practice and my experience to that Zoom meeting, to that kind of interaction with more experienced Western practitioners, and just see what the feel is, especially with that intimacy, the intimacy of being in a practice space together. Taking a teacher, having someone as a teacher, it's almost like you're allowing someone to humble you. You're allowing someone to be an example of the possibility of being better than you are. But the recognition that takes place in that is that you're not as better as you would like to be. And that's humbling and that's frustrating, especially when somebody else seems to have it very deeply. And it's all just imagined, but it's a tool, it's a practice path. Learning to practice with whatever mental formations or physical formations, sensations in the body are here without getting into a tizzy, without getting dizzy with this spinning of things, of thoughts, of happenings, of sensations, all those experiences that are happening. And thank you everybody here for being subscribed. I mean, you're a part of the community. That's the way that YouTube works. If you're subscribed on this channel, you are supporting this community. You're a part of this community, and I accept that, And this is our Sangha. I don't know, for some of the people that are more kindness adjacent, or maybe take me as a teacher, we can see the people that are here. This is our Sangha, and how do we practice with that? How do we work with that? People that have such differing views than we do. And I think a sign of that skill is that you can fully receive, fully experience the differing views that others have, that conflict with your views, and your ability to not attach to that. And just let it go. Just sit quietly, breathe, allow. Don't think about it. Don't try to figure it out. Don't try to manage it. Don't try to understand it. Just allow it. Con Chong, I wanted to say something to you. I was going to subscribe to your channel and make a post on your thing, but I said, wow, it's about time that we have somebody with a Tibetan name or a Bhutanese name, something like that, come around. And the likelihood is that kind of stuff will happen, and then depending on that, the level of generosity that goes along with that deva, that supporter, that practitioner, a lot of people may not be able to follow, may not be able to participate. I mean, if we organize a trip to Bhutan, not everybody's going to be able to come. I like that one, Maitreya Labs. If you don't think about it, it makes sense. I really like that one. Wow, that's brilliant. I didn't say that, did I? I hope I did. That's really, really nice. Thank you. And I can see how people would see this as being self-indulgent. And I think that it can be that way sometimes, but the practice here is not, it's not really about that. It's more in line with generosity, with giving myself to the fold, to the field, to the Sangha, the broader Sangha of living beings, sitting in the town square. Remote refuge. Well, you're very welcome here, and we aspire to level up, and I hope that you'll be a part of that. How did you learn about the channel, Kanjog, Gengdung, Chozang, and where are you from? If you don't mind introducing yourself a little bit. We have a little bit of a unique dynamic that we operate with here. A little bit unique. Max Enlightened, you are a drug addict, and you need help. I mean, that's a reality for a lot of people. Like, even if you were like skillful, right? Because if you think of yourself, Max, you kind of know what the situation is. I mean, you're exceedingly overweight. You live a very, very unhealthy lifestyle. You intoxicate your mind. Your house is a disaster zone. You're, something along the lines of bipolar. You're very unstable, right? You know all these things are true in some sense, right? But even if it were the opposite, even if there were a version of yourself that was very, very fit and healthy and skillful and smart and all that kind of stuff, right? Didn't have all these mental health issues and these issues with instability, you would still need community support if you want to go further down the path. Sangha is a refuge for a reason. If I was to point to the most clear, dense element that supported me to go deeper in my path and develop in the path to become what's it called? It's like a polsam. It's a Tibetan term. Anybody know? It means like a learned, like a scholar or something. It's a cool word. It's like a P, a polsam, a poltum, potato, a padampa, a palambra. Yeah, I heard about Bodhicharya, Kent. Don't you guys know what that word is? A padamba? A padara? A pandita. My practice of becoming a pandita was Sangha, community. And so if you have resources and you have the like this identity built on path work and enlightenment and the ending of suffering and Sangha, boy, you better make use of it. You better take refuge in it. And that's what's going to help you grow. So I don't have much. I mean, sure, there's compassion there. There's compassion there, but, get your fat fucking ass to work if that's what you want to do. If you just want to keep fucking around, don't expect me to, sit around while you stink up the place. I can smell your ass from here, Max. Like, what are we talking about? Really anyone, anything? That's a good question, but I'm saying that's where I'm at. I'm saying that's what I'm working with. I'm not telling anybody to do that with me. And in fact, I'm oftentimes presenting and sharing in a way that makes it clear that I don't want to have anything to do with you personally, very probably. And if I did, there'd probably be a problem there. You see what I'm saying? Because Hung is not a polygamist like I am, and Hung's my wife. And the same, with young, I like young men. So if young man, I'd be more open to young men. But listen, this is Sangha building. This is revolutionary work. This is a burgeoning. This is a conflux moment, conflux space. And that's something that we have to digest. Now, how much I will live up to that is my practice now. I'm trying to share that. I'm trying to share that energy of my willingness to live up to that. But a lot of what that looks like is I'm just a vehicle for the Dhamma or a vehicle for the Sangha to get those resources to you or to bring you to those resources. You see what I'm saying? And that's also why I'm a little bit harsh with people, because everything here is on the table. And you get these people that are just, they'd rather eat out of the toilet. And it's like, money is money. Resources are resources. We have to have some kind of standard of not, like being some kind of poop cult or whatever. I don't know where these people come from. But it's true. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm saying, you should get real. Money is money. Okay, Konchong Ging Dong Chozang. I'm liking the energy here. So please welcome. Feel welcome. They said, I became a bit disillusioned with the Neo Advaitin culture and felt I needed distance from it and had some calamities happen in life over the past 2 years. Now I'm here. Well, I'll tell you what, those people are the worst people in the world. Okay, really, anyone, anything says, I don't think you really heard oh, wait, no, maybe I didn't. I don't think I really heard what you said in the first place. So you're saying that I'm giving myself to others and people don't really do that. I thought you were saying like that I was implying for people to give themselves to me and the Sangha and like the practice direction of what's going on here. Like, building community, building residential community and stuff. And then, so they said, what are you getting out of this? Because people just don't go around giving themselves to other people. And then they followed up with said, is it for money or what are you getting out of this? That's my question. The money thing is really, really interesting. I like the money thing. I like talking about the money thing. Because it's sensitive. And sensitivity is where practice is. We go to our most sensitive places in ourselves when we meditate seriously. But in terms of what I'm getting out of this, I'm getting the opportunity to give. And to give within the context of the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha, and to share my practice. And to be supported in sharing my practice, even by people who are against me or whatever, judging that. And certainly for the sense of self, there's a lot of benefits from it, right? Because there's people that like me. Sometimes you can get off on that people don't like you, but they're watching. Now, do I see that as a primary practice point for me? No. And the big answer that came up was that this is an opportunity for me to make merit. You see what I'm saying? This is an opportunity for me to do good deeds. This is an opportunity for me to share the context of the Buddha Dharma. Limitlessly. I mean, think about that. I could be here doing this live stream. People, whether you like it or not, Dr. Rob is serious about Buddhism and stuff. He loves it. He loves non-duality and Buddhism and all that shit, right? And so I could be hanging out and binging out and watching movies and doing things like that, which of course I do. Or I could be here, staying in this context of the Dhamma, doing art, being challenged. And people say things here that challenge me. Because I do. I want people to think highly of me. I want people to like me. I want people to listen to me. I want people to give me a chance to share what my understanding is, what my experience is, in my own home, nonetheless. And I get tons of people coming in saying, this guy's a wacko, this guy's trash, this guy's that in my own home, right? I'm fortunate enough to have had this experience of living as a monk, a Buddhist monk, a renunciate, and taking refuge in the Sangha full time from 2018 to 2025. So I stopped being a monk just last year. And so I'm able to have a little bit of a different relationship to money than a lot of people are in the spiritual space. Because I've experienced living and being supported in a very rich way, in a very deeply supported way without needing money. Without needing to make money, without needing to sell anything, without needing to gather up money. You see what I'm saying? And so most spiritual teachers, most people out there, they've never had that experience. And so even though they may be prioritizing, like this Stephen Mugen Snyder Roshi, he's very awake, very enlightened guy. He's probably prioritizing making merit, spreading the Dhamma, helping to give these transmissions and to continue that tradition, right? But he needs to make money. And I would imagine that he doesn't have much lived practical experience of not making money. Maybe he does, but most spiritual teachers don't. And then not being in that situation now, especially as an older man, has probably more bills. He lives in America. I have a pretty low cost lifestyle. And if I didn't have any money, that would also be fine. Now, if people do get value from the Dhamma being shared here, if you see it that way, and I know that many people don't, but if you do, then that practice of dana, that practice of feeling gratitude and then paying back that gratitude with generosity, exercising that dana, that's very, very important and very, very poignant and very, very valuable and a very important, good practice. So we do accept and welcome people to donate and practice generosity here, but that's not just some grift or whatever, that's concerned with the Dhamma. If you feel that way, if you don't feel that way, then, you don't have to, it's free anyway, so what's the point? Yeah, in my dreams. Okay, any questions, any comments? This is really an open discussion space, everybody, so please feel free. Okay, Konjog said, how do you reintegrate using social media, and how do you use the whole dynamic of using a chat? I find it quite strange using a chat box to communicate. Well, it already is very, very strange. That's one of I would call that a wisdom element, is mystery, weirdness, strangeness. It is already and will continue to be very, very weird and strange. I was talking with a group of young people yesterday online, and I was talking to them about thinking about their reality or their being, like what they are from a scientific perspective. Very intelligent monkeys. What the heck is that? Right? We're not very intelligent monkeys. Meet a human man. You know what I mean? But actually, scientifically, we're literally like very intelligent monkeys. That's weird. And you can kind of go into that weirdness and into that unfolding. Now, in being a monk, it was a very real life experience. So I started teaching online maybe 2 years after I ordained. 1 or 2 years after I ordained, I started teaching online. But as a monk, I had access to social media, and I had a phone, and eventually somebody bought me a laptop, and we were streaming. And so this channel has over 3,000 videos. Most of those videos are me as a monk teaching meditation online, hosting retreats, doing things like that. So if you go to my older videos on this channel, you'll find a lot of the lived experience of me being a monk and how much I changed. You'll find a lot of crazy stuff on this channel. So I kind of title the work, or a theme, that one of the themes that we have here is non-dual Buddhist absurdist avant-garde performance art. So I'm Dr. Rob. I'm the founder and acting director of the Monk Life Meditation Research Institute for Engaged Buddhism and Applied Non-Duality. That's who I am, former Buddhist monk. Okay, Woden says, what are your thoughts on Advaita Vedanta? I found that it only served me so far. I think that it's mostly a LARP. It's enlightenment LARPing. It's like acting, basically, for most of those people. 80%, 90%. I did a video in this one guy, I don't know anybody here who is his name is like Siraj or Surfaj. He's like this young guy that travels and he, positions himself as having a deep enlightenment. As just a young person, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And then the ego co-ops our practice and our mentality, and it's just a mess because we lost our humbleness. I don't think Advaita Vedanta is realistic at all. Not because I don't understand it, I fully understand it. It's just not a realistic tradition. It's kind of a LARPing tradition. And yes, if you like to support me and support this work, you're welcome to donate if that's, and you should think about that. If you come to this channel, you regularly find value here and receive teachings here and receive Dhamma here. If you feel that way, then you should think about generosity. You should think about making a donation. And that would go with any Dhamma community or space or teacher. You should think about that. Okay, next question. Okay. So, Gregory, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but the problem with what you're saying, and I want to be clear about this, the problem with what you're saying is not what you're saying. It's that you don't have anything to do with Buddhism or meditation or spirituality or Advaita Vedanta. You don't have anything to do with those things, so it doesn't make sense for you to speak on them. Right? I think some people get off on their disingenuousness, but eventually it kind of catches up with you. And I'm being honest about that. I'm not trying to get into a fight. Would I like for people to speak to me that way or about me that way? No, probably not. But if we're so used to practicing being disassociated and discombobulated and flowing through life without any meaning besides pleasure seeking and pain avoidance, right? It's like where do we find our individualism in that? Where do we find our essence in that, like who we actually are? Because that's what can change situations and environments. And then real Donald Trump, for your comment there, that's a little bit more difficult one to unpack, but it's giving yourself a position of authority in an environment that there's no reason for you to be in a position of authority. So it just doesn't make, it's another thing that it just doesn't make sense. What you're saying is fine. For you to say that is fine. But you not having any basis of like a seat at the table or a position of authority in this context, in this environment, makes what the person saying it just wrong and confused. It's like if you went into a meditation hall where there was I don't know, there was some kind of controversy about the teacher there, right? And the organization as a whole. And you went in there not only not being involved with the organization or knowing anybody there, or even being interested in what that organization was about, like spirituality and Buddhism, but you went in there and you just started talking and nobody knew who you were. And it was during a meditation retreat. So I've spoken about this before, how the modern disassociative culture has basically created a need for people to LARP as these roles, these social roles that are seen as being like having integrity and being relevant. So somehow people who know basically nothing about science LARP as scientists. People who know basically nothing about philosophy LARP as philosophers. People who know basically nothing about psychology LARP as psychologists. People who have basically no invested time or energy in a space or in a community LARP as being elders or responsible parties or representatives of that community. And I feel that that happens because as human beings, we do have this integral need for meaning, right? But we don't have much access for meaning in our modern lives. So it's almost as if we're gatekeeping meaningfulness behind these roles of identity forms that we are supposed to fit into or supposed to live up to, but we're not able to. Yeah, you have no standing. And that I'm saying that to you, not as a defense, but as trying to like reveal and open up just a basic truth in human dynamics. It's like someone who's role playing as a politician when they haven't been elected. Or someone who's delusionally imagining the position of being elected when they haven't even gotten any votes. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not coming at the person because I don't feel like the person is actually coming at me. It's this, it's like a game that people are playing, like a parasocial game to get reactions, to get attention, things like that. Pancake, pancake. All right, Koncho Gendung Chozong says, "Are you?" And it's the same thing. Like people throw out these words, but they're not really listening to anything that's being said. They're not willing to listen to anything that's being said. They're guests in that environment, and yet somehow the only thing that makes sense to them is to like attack. And then when you respond to attack, they think that that person is trying to defend themselves. But what in a realistic way, how do I defend myself from something that's basically nothing except in appearance? Like, of course, anything that you say, there can be an appearance of that being relevant and then a corresponding feeling that goes along with that. But this isn't, we're trying to talk in a deeper way or in deeper levels or communicate more subtly, more directly than just like, do you agree with this way of looking at it or not? You see what I'm saying? It's like I'm not asking anybody if they agree with this way of looking at it because we're having a conversation. We're having a dialogue. We're going more deeply into things. Because there's a context here, like the context that I just left a 4-hour, one-day meditation retreat with Stephen Mugen Snyder Roshi, like the context that I've been following my teacher, Sayadaw Ashinotamatara from Myanmar, and that I'm a meditation master and a teacher in that lineage for, 8 years. That I was a Buddhist monk, that I've devoted my life to this path and this practice. And so you can say what you want to say, but coming into this space and saying like the context is superficial, and as it relates to the identity of the person that's facilitating and operating this space, it's a little bit strange when you're not even introducing yourself. And so now you're asking people to believe or follow someone that isn't seen or heard and isn't even willing to communicate, rather than someone who's actually the founder of this institution and this community. And once again, it's like we're playing this game where it's like, how can we get reactions out of somebody? But what I'm saying is that there's kind of a deeper dialogue or a continuum of practice or a continuum of community here that isn't as shallow as most of the things that you're probably coming across on YouTube live streams. You see what I'm saying? It's a little bit convoluted, but I think there's a congruent string of thought through most of it. The Dead Eye says, hi, do you think killing ego is the way, or integrate it? Can ego be tamed, or it's a trap ultimately? Yeah, the ego is a trap. Believing in the ego disenfranchises us from living life continuously, freely, limitlessly. And it also constrains our perspective and our approach to life onto what we've already experienced. It doesn't leave the potential and the openness for the unexperienced. The ego relies on what's been experienced, but most everything is unexperienced. So as much as we hold on to this sense of ego, this sense of personal story and thought that we have, we're kind of limited from most of life, which includes death as well. You know, that's where ego comes in. If you're holding on to your ego, you're never going to experience ego death. Just ignore. Learn how to ignore. Learn how to ignore for sure. It's very important. Konchog Gendong Chozang said, are you having any structure to your Dharma talks, like having a day in the week, month that's in a certain teaching, for example? No. My practice right now is actually it's yogi adjacent. So I'm not taking the role of a Dharma teacher right now. I would say I'm not matured enough and I'm not experienced enough to fully take on that responsibility. I'm more like a yogi that is a Sangha builder and that's open to incorporating other people's desire to be on the path with my yogi, like the life of me as a yogi. But to be a Dharma teacher, you have to make so many compromises, like self-sacrificial compromises. And I'm not really in a position to do that currently. I'm more kind of trying to go down this yogi path or this siddhi path right now. And sharing that, and that's a part of this unique yogi path or element, is that I'm sharing all that, and I'm opening up my space for demons, and I'm trying to learn how to welcome them. It's very difficult. Dealing with people's assumptions and views, drinking the poison tea, so to speak. Okay, so Sean Baker says, they don't beg for money. They don't beg for money, then crash out when they don't get their way like you do, Rob. Well, that's a part of the practice, like the presentation of the absurdity of self. That's a big part of what I do. I don't fully understand what I do, but that's an essential part of it. An expression of the absurdity of the notion of self in relationship to community, in relationship to congruency of persona, of identity, etc. And if you'd like to have an ad-free experience, please feel welcome to donate and support. It gives people an out, but it also gives people an in. So we kind of find the balance in that. Like when I'm telling people to donate and stuff, there's people that do donate that, like if they thought that I was saying that to them and actually telling them to like donate, that would be uncomfortable. That would be inappropriate because I wouldn't say that to them. So it's a part of the performance that there's not much accessibility for me to be talking to someone in particular. The particular interrelationship between me and you is going to have to be very subtle. It's going to have to be very mind to mind and dharmic in nature. And I'm not claiming perfecthood as well. It's like with dealing with demons. Like I can have a very difficult time dealing with demons. And one of the teachers that I follow is this guy, Master Young Hua, and he talked about in your practice and in your teaching and stuff, if you focus too much on like getting attention, getting impact, like gathering attention, what you might do in that is you might attract demons that are more powerful than you can currently deal with. And I've had some of that as well. So I have a lot of difficulty. I have a lot of difficulty with a lot of things, but even within that difficulty, like there can be human difficulty here. There can be Dhammic, like discussion of Buddhist philosophy and meditation experiences and applied Buddhist philosophy and discussing non-duality, discussing Advaita Vedanta right here, somewhat accurately, somewhat skillfully, right? I'm somewhat of a learned man, truly. Here is like imperfect suffering, emotional difficulties, reactivity, resistance and pull, seeking towards, being pulled towards. And then on the other hand, can be this kind of non-dual Buddhist absurdist avant-garde performance art, or a kind of artistic expression that's informed by absurdism, the avant-garde, Buddhism, non-duality, etc. All of those things can go together. And that's why I try to communicate very directly to people that say consciously or unconsciously that that's not possible, that doesn't really make any sense. It's like you're excluding Buddhism, meditation, philosophy, the context of this channel. You're excluding the possibility of art, and you're approaching this human condition with a total irreverence for being human. And our capacity of being human is looking more deeply, right? Questioning our capacity for communication, our capacity for generosity, our capacity for deep listening and deep sharing. And some people kind of laugh, or they say, we really get you when you go down this road. This is a road that I want to go down. I want to talk about these things. I want to explore this. You get this idea that it's like, I don't know, these nihilistic trolls, like torture fetishists, like, even school shootings, man, it's just life. I don't really fully understand it. But that is a road that I want to go down, that I want to discuss, that I want to unpack with those people. Yeah, it's like they have a fetish for self-humiliation, right? And I think that we all, in some sense, want to live a good life. We do want to live well. Even if we've covered that up by, our living well is just distracting ourselves unlimitedly. Well, let's get a big donation to celebrate that, Maitreya Labs. So I just got out of a 4-hour one-day retreat with Stephen Mugen Snyder Roshi, who's a Dharma holder and meditation master in the Theravada tradition as well as the Zen tradition. So I just got out of that retreat environment, 4-hour one-day practice. I guess it's like it's like a form of sarcasm. It's like, don't worry. It's like repeating endlessly, don't worry, buddy, I'm not being real with you. And I don't really know what that means or what that's supposed to mean. But as Tupac said, just be, it was Gucci Mane, just be real with me. Keep it 100 with me. I'm not saying that anybody has to donate now or ever. It's up to you what you do. No games, just sport.
What exactly is a Super Saiyan 5? In some tellings, it's actually a little deeper than just another Saiyan evolution. Super Saiyan 5 is one of the most popular unofficial forms of all time in Dragon Ball somehow, and we've never seen it even in Super Dragon Ball Heroes. However, there was once a time where even Super Saiyan 4 was a foreign concept because of its proximity to Dragon Ball GT. Now that we have it in Daima though, could another transformation beyond it happen, and where did this idea of a Super Saiyan 5 even originate? Well, Bulma would briefly mention it in Dragon Ball GT while discussing her Blutz Wave generator, which she hoped would help Vegeta transform into a Super Saiyan 4. In the original Japanese version, Bulma expressed her belief that Vegeta could surpass Super Saiyan 4, leading Vegeta to mention the possibility of Super Saiyan 5, but in the dub, Bulma was the first to bring up the idea of a Super Saiyan 5. So while the form itself has never been achieved in any official Dragon Ball media, the idea of it has come up. In Young Gigi's Dragon Ball AF manga, Super Saiyan 5 could be further evolved when the user masters all emotions, giving them access to the true potential of Saiyan power. What exactly is...
Okay. Yeah. Wow. Thank you. Well, thank you so much for being here, Concho. I really appreciate your energy. Sense of the energy. So, I mean, if somebody's been following along for a while, they have money, they follow along with the Dharma here, they get value from the Dharma here, then I would very much like that person to make a major donation right now. I remember, I have a memory, is when I was a monk, for the first year that I was a monk. And after a year in Thailand, Myanmar, and eventually India, I flew back to the States and I had to find a temple to live at. So it was a Sri Lankan temple in Washington, D.C. So I went to this temple, and at one point it was evening, like an evening service. And this Sri Lankan woman had come to the temple requesting like a special puja or blessing or something like that. So the head monk, the big head monk, he's the head of a sect of Sri Lankan Buddhism in America. He goes to the White House every year. He's like a Buddhist Santa Claus. He's a big fat Sri Lankan monk, big belly, and very sweet monk. And the woman, he did the ceremony, did the blessing, and then at the end, he was like, where's the dana? Where's the donation? She was like, oh, I didn't bring anything. And he said, well, next time, don't forget. And so unbiasedly, objectively, this is something that as Sangha members, we should be considerate of. It doesn't have to be about money. Right? So for Laura's studio, I guess they're poor or whatever, or something like that. I don't know, but I can't remember the last time they made any donation. And you could certainly donate by making a graphic, making an intro for our channel, making an intro video for the channel. There's all ways that you can donate. And this Western idea of encouraging someone to donate as a personal insult is very, very broken. And the core of a Sangha and the core of the path is generosity. So you should ask yourself, what is your relationship with generosity when it comes to your teacher, when it comes to your Sangha, when it comes to where you're getting value? You should ask yourself that. If you're just coming around and eating the food of the Sangha, throwing your ego around, unless you're practicing serious. I mean, there's all kinds of different layers and levels to this, but it's something to think about. It really, really is something to think about. And it's not a game. Generosity is not a game. It's not something we play around with. Okay, so going back to our initiated friend or whatever it is. Selfish people are drains on the Sangha. That's it. Okay, hope you're still here, Tibetan friend. Okay, Kancho Gedong Chozang says, how do you say non-duality compares to the Buddhist view, like Dzogchen, for example? So I think that this applies in this environment. You may see that a lot of those people's messages that I just deleted, it's this belief, it's this attachment that there's an intellectual truth or an intellectual way of walking the path or understanding what's going on. It's a very subtle belief that thinking about being in a state of understanding what's going on is equatable to what's going on. I mean, I work with these people, I deal with these people, and I guess it's like a game for them, right? It's a troll for them. They're not being sincere, but they're not being serious. They know that their intentions are not sincere. So the question is, how can you determine the sincerity of your intentions? When it comes to Dzogchen, when it comes to non-duality, when it comes to Buddhism, can you do that through thinking about it? Or do you do that through taking refuge? That means you give yourself, your body, your mind, your life, your time, your energy, your heart to the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha. That's what you do. That's your practice. And to the degree that you practice with that, you get experiential knowledge. You get an experiential basis of understanding that doesn't rely on your thinking, is based on your experience. And then you can more clearly see your intentions in you leveraging that experience to go further with that practice. You see what I'm saying? But you can't negotiate with pain. You have to ride it. You have to feel it. You have to experience it. You have to breathe with it. You cannot trick pain. You cannot, see, even Konchog says, hey, that's not too bad. Now, is it too great? No, it's not too great. It's going to take time. Let's see. Give me another 10 or 20 years, and let's see. Without adding extra thought to it. People think too much, and then they get lost in the thinking. They lose their identity in thinking rather than finding their identity in their intention and their experience. When you've basically totally lost connection, you can't hide from your intention. You know you don't have a good intention, but you've built like a psychological lattice or structure that justifies bad intentions. For whatever reason, I don't know why. So you know that you don't have a genuine intention to understand, to share, to communicate. But what you don't know is how disconnected you are from presence, from reality, from what's happening, from this. And how that disconnection makes you dangerous to peace, to healing, to transformation, to helping. And we live in a culture, we live in a society where we believe in punishing. We believe in harming. And when we believe in that towards other people, we believe in that towards ourselves as well. Nobody needs to be punished. People need help. But like for me, when I get that agitation because I'm trying to be totally sincere, totally authentic, totally genuine, totally willing to communicate about if somebody has a bad idea about, totally willing to give this platform to these people that just want, that are saying these negative things about me, right? And they just don't care. Like I said, it's people that come to the temple that stink. You say you need to leave, and then they go to the door of the temple and they look in and masturbate. And so for me, once I start to get frustrated about that, I want to punish those people. That is my wrong intention. That is my wrong action. It's not their fault, it's my fault. And so I need to take responsibility for the way that my mind is operating, not blaming it on anybody else. It doesn't mean that I don't tell them to leave or make them leave, but they're masturbating to their capacity to feel like in themselves that they've affected me. And so how do I deal with that? How do I deal with men masturbating towards their sense of affecting me? You just got to go with it, right? So it is very weird, but there's a value in that weirdness. There's a uniqueness in that weirdness that I feel can help. Okay. Conchog says, our pain is equal to our identification, it seems. And if the nature of mind is empty, then it's knowing that reality and establishing oneself in that. So I've heard. You have to be careful about establishing oneself in that, because the practice is active. The practice is always active. And most of the time, you're not going to have a position or a place to establish oneself in. That's a very higher. What you're talking about is quite high, but that's the very higher. That there's not, that the differentiation that's causing problems here is precisely the differentiation that seems to fix that problem. And so that seemingness to fix the problem is wrong. That's not correct. Seemingness is not correct. So Advaita Vedanta is basically a cult of seemingness. And as a stream enterer or someone who's tasted Nibbana truly and has dropped that self-belief, seemingness doesn't really mean anything anymore. You experience it, but it doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't have meaning to it. It's like chasing a wet bar of soap in a prison of your own mind, where you're constantly getting raped by unskillful actions, by incorrect actions. Yeah, from now on, moderators, please just ban anybody who's insulting me or anything like that. It's not a bad policy to have. The neutrality is what's difficult. People don't want to feel neutrality. They don't want to feel neutralness. And that's one of the most important things that we have to feel. We have to go through the gate of neutrality to become interested in awakening, in enlightenment. To become interested in a way that's not about pleasure or pain. Also, mute anyone that's telling me how I look today or anything like that. I don't know. This is like a demon. I've attracted a demon. It's not just one person, but it's the demon of self-cherishing, right? It's the demon of conceit. It's like one of my favorite things in the world is to spend time with and to discuss with somewhat peers that are more knowledgeable, more experienced, or equally or more experienced than me, to be around monks and nuns or real practitioners on the path, right? And to spend time to discuss, to explore, to share, to experience. One of my most favorite things in the world. And through this format or through this space, I basically get the opposite of that. A lot of the times I get attacked by people that are the opposite of that. And, I just want to kill those people. I wouldn't mind. Like if at that time when that agitation is there, I wouldn't care if that person died. It's like you want to see that person fall flat on their face. You want to see that person be punished. You want to see that person be tortured as you look in their eyes and say, "You ain't so tough now, are you? You ain't smart talking now, are you?" And you want that. I feel that. I want that. I want to insult these people. I want to make it known that they are unlearned and that their aggression is a coping mechanism for their weakness. Truly. And then you get this demon or whatever that laughs at that, but it's like these people dismantle all norms, all conventions, besides those that support their ego, their sense of self, to perpetuate their current way of thinking, their current way of acting. It's like context. There's a context to this space. If you go to Walmart, there's a context there. There's a manager of Walmart. These people drive me absolutely crazy. There's a hate in me for these people. I usually don't like to phrase it like that, KK, because it's giving a little bit too much credence to them as an actor, them as having agency. There is no agency there. It's just habit. It's just ignorance. It's just anger. It's just frustration. It's just greed. It's just delusion. It's not actually individual people. If it was individual people, of course, you'd be able to speak to them. And in this case, you absolutely cannot speak to these people because they're not really there. It's just a feeling. It's just a sense, just an energy. It's just cause and effect. It's just karma. It's not someone. My problem is I'd love to speak with these people, but they don't let me. Or they pretend to be some other person or whatever. It's just nonsense. I don't have time for that. Let's exploit someone else's willingness to help. What a good idea that is. Let's take advantage of someone else's willingness to be generous with other people's personas and positions. Yeah. And we all have our own particular kind of background noise. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, that's why there's separation between wealthy people and poor people. It's not just that one person has money, the other person doesn't. It's a culture, it's a background noise. And so like I have a very specific background noise with the work that I've done online with trolls, with disingenuous people, with demons, with all these things, right? That someone who lived at a meditation center full time, they wouldn't have any kind of background noise like that. And in the same way, someone who people just have different contexts for their lives, and we assume that background noise like applies to other people, but it doesn't. And that's also what I'm trying to say to some people who are trolling and things like that. It's like, yes, you do have a background noise that makes this look like that. But that is just background noise. I mean, that's just your view. That's just your opinion. That's just an idea. Not even yours. It's an idea. It's a perspective. It's an opinion. It's a way of looking at it. But your compulsion of ownership over that is not your choice. And that's what I'm trying to say to those people by reaching out and saying, let's have a call. Let's talk about your views. Let's talk about what you're saying, because you don't have a choice but to cling to that view or to that idea. If it was just a very good idea, of course you'd want to discuss it and talk about it. I mean, clearly you do, but not to the extent where you'll be challenged or vulnerable. And so I'm willing to be vulnerable. Not totally vulnerable, but I'm willing to be vulnerable. Streamlabs. So yeah, if anybody wants to play a video, or you can check it out. You can check out the Streamlabs link, and you check out the options there. That's the links for donations, to ask questions, to have your voice be heard. But the way that I think about it is like, we're building a meditation center here in Vietnam. We're in the process of getting the property and getting the building and all that, buildings. I do things kind of last minute, but we're in the process of it. And so if you're there at the meditation center, you've already showed up, you're here, you're there, you've made this big decision, this big leap to be there. Okay, you better clean the toilet, wash the dishes, help clean, help take care. There's no such thing as a free lunch, right? So as being a member of this Sangha, I'm encouraging people to donate and think about donating and think about supporting and think about helping with what's going on here, rather than just sitting there and consuming it. Now, if you're a yogi, you're practicing meditation very seriously, don't let that be an out. We all have to volunteer. We all have to donate. We have to be willing to donate, ready to donate, willing to volunteer, ready to volunteer. And if we get value here and we want this Sangha structure to build out, you need to help. And you need to start helping by being willing to help and not being offended every time that I remind people to donate, to volunteer, to think about helping, to think about how they can help and support. Period. Do your research. Check the website. Find ways to volunteer. Find ways to help. Find ways to serve. Find ways to meditate more seriously. Well, you already found one. That's hopefully why you're here. And so if you're getting that value from it, take it to the next level as well. Be a donor. Be a volunteer. Help. Reach out to me. Send me a message on WhatsApp and say, hey, Dr. Rob, is there anything that I can help with? Is there anything that you need? That's Sangha work. How many times a day am I showing up here daily for hours and hours and hours saying to people, hey, if there's anything that you need, let me know. Hey, I'm here to help. Hey, I'm doing quite fine. How are you doing? Don't worry about what others are doing. Focus on your doing. A year from now, we're going to have this meditation center here in Vietnam. We're going to have people from all over the world coming to volunteer and practice and donate and all kinds of different things. And so the donations that people give now, Those donations are going to be used to stock, to fill up, to build, to flesh out our meditation center here in Vietnam that we should have within the next year or so. It's not a laughing matter. That's one of the things I don't like about the Advaita Vedanta people and the spiritual people, the hippy-dippy people. There's fucking people rotting to death. This is not a laughing matter. This sycophantic, parasocial, superficial laughter is disgusting. You don't know of the suffering of the world, and you don't care to know of the suffering of the world. Why? Because you don't know about your own suffering that is originating from ignorance. So even if you don't feel like you're suffering so badly, trust me, your ignorance is a bane unto the world. Fighting all the Batmans, fighting all the goodness, fighting all the selflessness with the juice of selfishness that pumps up your ego constantly every day in all these interactions and all these environments and perpetuates ignorance, perpetuates attachment, is aggressive towards mindfulness and detachment. Trust me, I know about it. That's the way that it works. So I don't give much credence or leeway to that kind of energy. All right, now come on, everybody, look at this. I don't know, maybe we have to play video games to get donations or something like that. Well, thank you, Conchog. Thank you very much. And that's true, X Machine, and I've experienced that. I notice when I spend money, that's when people donate. I've noticed that many times. Somehow, it's a deep world, but that an internal loss taking place inspires other people to give. Well, it's all freely. It's all freely. It's your opportunity to practice self-sacrifice concerned with the Dhamma. That's what it is. I'm just a vehicle of it. That's interesting. Can you sit? That's very interesting. Well, what I could buy another one of these speakers. I've got too many speakers, but you can put these in parallel, and these have very nice tweeters. You can put these in parallel, and they operate as like a studio, studio sound. And I was thinking to get like a 3D printed mount on the bike, so I could have like, it's like a 3D printed like mount onto the bike, and then I could have this speaker and that speaker like on the bike. That shit would be fucking crazy. That would be sick. That'd be very, very cool. And these are good speakers. Or this is a good speaker. I only have one. So this is a difficult one for me to respond to, but I will try to respond to it. Homelander SS. So Homelander SS says, I work too hard to just hand over money to some dude on vacation in Vietnam. Well, you answered you I think I just skimmed it over, but you kind of answered it pretty directly. Okay, some ill will. Thank you for your ill will, Avery. Disingenuous ill will is always appreciated here. And this is another thing we can think about supporting rather than doing our own thing. So digital, you seem to be going through something, right? And instead of seeing how you can support what you have found that supports you, you're thinking about doing some kind of stuff. And that makes you crazy. And it doesn't help you. And we always tend to do that where these organizations or these positive points that we develop become reasons for us to go deeper into our selfishness rather than in our collaborative work. Everybody wants to make their own organization. Everybody wants to make their own YouTube channel. When in fact, life will be a lot better when we learn to work together and support each other more in the Sangha. The Sangha is the community of well-minded practitioners. And what I was going to say to that vacation guy, very offensive. I'm not offensive because somebody's saying, it's who's saying that. Like I can feel the energy of like some, like white trash, like American trash. And for somebody like that to be speaking to somebody like me that way, that really grinds my gears. It does. And that's my ego. It is, right? But that kind of thing grinds my gears. Okay, so we have a match donation. So this is an opportunity right now, everybody, where somebody could make a major donation. And KK Returns is a very reliable member of our community. And it's text to speech, so your donation will show up to the screen. And this is so we have a someone who's willing to, well.
At Neil Cell donated €22 through Super Chat. She had 1 point. She gave it whole, and lit a single flame. A king lit 1,000 lamps but they cost him nothing, so the wind took them easily. Her flame alone stayed till dawn. Not the biggest gift. The most whole.
Well, I was kind of hoping that we would have a new donor, a unique donor come out of the blue with, I don't know, a $500 donation or a $1,000 donation through Streamlabs, through PayPal, and then KK, because KK is a very trustworthy person, a fairly trustworthy person, she would have done her best to match that. So instead of that, we've got €22. But just like that quote, the most whole, right? It's the thought that counts, or it's the intention that counts, right? So thank you very much. Thank you very much, Niels. Okay, more trailer park trash, reifying themselves, taking a stand against Buddhism. This is a rare opportunity for trailer park trash people to take a stand against Buddhism.
At Chainat Waniarek, she donated $10 through Super Chat.
Okay. Thank you, Chanath. Okay. I know a thing or two about speakers, and I'd like to know more about bikes, but I do ride a bike, and I like it. I know a fair bit about speakers. If I had the money, I would buy the right speakers, if you know what I mean. But it's also kind of like a game, so you could express your generosity by donating a bunch of money right now. An exorbitant, unexpected amount of money, an absolutely unexpected amount of money. Or you could call in on WhatsApp. We could have a conversation. Or You could sit and practice meditation very, very seriously right now. I'm not mincing words. That's one of the things I don't like that people say about me, is that I mince words. I'm not mincing words. I speak very specifically about things. I'm very learned when it comes to the mind and specifics of the mind and speaking specifically about subtle matters. Okay, so when trailer park trash comes in and tells me how ignorant I am, I'm sorry, but I'm a little bit shocked. I'm a little bit taken aback. You know, the pig calling the barbecue black, so to speak. It's not about money, it's about your practice. But in Buddhist culture, we do have that as well. Donor battles and things like that. People think about stuff in different ways, right? And that's fine, and that's good. We should fight for our generosity, fight for our capacity to give. And yeah, to be recognized by giving. Being in a community is being recognized, right? It's one of the important things about being in community. And Western people are very, very selfish, very, very self-fixated. We need to break that. We need to break that with our generosity, with our volunteering, with all that stuff, with our practice. But people think that their egos, the people think that their egos are more important than volunteering or serving or listening or practicing. It's ridiculous.
KK Returns donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Matching donation through PayPal. Change and Babe First.
Do you see what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. We're just losing more and more our connection to being a human being. You are in a community space. You are in an environment. There's a living context here. Why would your anonymous opinions and thoughts be more important than you offering service, than you listening? It doesn't make any sense. You're spending all your time here. I have no idea who you are. Nobody here has any idea who you are. You don't seem to know how to listen very well. And the only thing that you seem to bring to the table is your thoughts and prayers and your ego. I'd bet that you're not practicing meditation, you're not following precepts, you're not listening to Dharma talks, you're not listening to Dharma teachers. What the fuck are you doing here? And these people have been backed into a corner to such a degree where, like, the only thing that they can do is, bend over, pull their pants down, spread their ass cheeks and shit. And then look around to the back after they've shit on the meditation hall floor and masturbate while they look at me. And it's like, what the heck are we doing here? And I do have a responsibility as well for the space. So I'm trying to consider about that and be mindful about that, right? I do have that responsibility. But the main responsibility is my reactivity to it, like how I'm affected by it. And I know that. Hey, now we're starting to make some money. But if I had the chance, I would punish those people, because we get these community members, they're sincere practitioners, they love the Dhamma, they're really in it for the community, they really care. I don't want them in my bed. I don't want to tell them what to do. I don't want to necessarily deal with their problems or something, but they're community members. They want to help. They love, there's a love there, right? And then these are the people that they're giving the money, they're making donations and stuff. Maybe they're not even that well off. And then I imagine in my mind that there are people, these parasites, these vampires. They may very well be practitioners. I would still feel this way. I don't give a fuck. These parasites that have money suck and suck and suck Dr. Rob's blood as much as they can, and then leverage their sucking of the blood of Dr. Rob to be a member of the community. They got fucking money and they don't give it. Of course I want to punish those people. Give to the king what belongs to the king. Give to Caesar what is Caesar's. Give unto Caesar's what is Caesar's. Anyway, it's kind of a joke, but it's also poignant and it's important as well, that principle, that dynamic. And you also need to watch about getting overly aggressive with these people because they don't know what's going on. And for better or worse, this is a refuge space for them. They don't have any idea what's going on. They don't have a capacity to stop their minds, to meditate. They don't. I honestly believe that there are people that spend time here that literally do not understand what I'm saying. And they don't try to. They're like just sitting there, disassociating as they hear my voice go in and out of their minds as they like read and write comments. Practice meditation. Listen to Dharma talks. You should be listening to a Dharma talk every day. Okay? You should be listening to a Dharma talk every day. Look on the website. Should we take a look at our new website, everybody? How does that sound? Should we premiere our new website? Do you guys want to see that? Should we take a look collectively at our new website? What do you guys think? Yes or no? Tell me now, yes or no? 100% rhetorical question. All right, everybody. So this is monklifesangha.org, right? Isn't it? Monk Life Sangha. Let's take a look at this website. Take a closer look at this website, okay? All right, so what do we got here? So we've got the home page. It says Monk Life Sangha. Listen to Dharma talks, okay? You should be doing that every day. All right. Monk Life Sangha. It says Monk Life Sangha. We've got the home button. What does that do? Home button brings us home, right? So it says Monk Life Sangha.
At Yogi1LL donated £10 through Super Chat.
It's the heart of the matter. It's not about the money. I don't need any money. I've got plenty of fucking money. Okay? I want to make that clear to everybody. I have plenty of fucking money. Okay? If me and Hung went to live in Japan for a month, I'd still have plenty of fucking money. Well, Japan's expensive, but I can afford it. Okay, I can afford international travel. We've got plenty of money here. It's the heart of it. It's the practice of generosity. It's the heart of service. It's the giving. It's, do you get value from this space? Do you feel that you're connecting with, that the Dharma is being shared with you? So then you're inspired to donate. You're inspired to give. and you practice that as a member of the Sangha. Does that make sense? Okay. So we got an icon here. It says Monk Life Sangha. Look at that. We can even, I don't know if you guys can see that. But Monk Life Sangha, an international multi-school Buddhist Sangha. Down here, we've got a donate button. What happens when we click that? Okay. So PayPal, where does that go? Wow, look at that. Donate to Robert Davis. Now, this is a much underappreciated button. This is a very underappreciated feature, in fact. We're going to look at the website, but this is just where we ended up at the beginning. It says, donate to Robert Davis. Pick any amount that you want. Make this a monthly donation. Boom. Look at that. Boom. 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 That's where the money is, baby. That's where the merit is. Make this a monthly donation, okay? Donate with PayPal, donate with debit or credit card. You can donate with your debit or your credit card, okay? And then there's also a Cash App. That doesn't seem to work. We got to remove that Cash App. But people in my environment don't seem to use Cash App, okay? Let's go back to the home page. There's donate button. There's a YouTube button. I wonder where that goes. YouTube button goes to the Monk Life Meditation channel. Look at this. 22,000 subscribers, 2.3 thousand videos, 3.7 million views. 3.7 million views, okay? There's a bunch of videos here. I'm very famous. I'm well known for my Angelo DeLulu takedown videos. Okay, back to the website. TikTok. What do we have in TikTok? Look at this.
Yeah, you're interested in fucking Buddhism. I don't give a fuck. You get the fuck out of here. That's what I've got to say to you. Yeah, you're interested in fucking Buddhism. I don't give a fuck. You get the fuck out of here. That's what I've got to say to you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're interested.
So that looks like some of Dr. Rob's non-dual avant-garde performance art. It's always good to see that. There's a button for Discord. What does that do? It brings us to the Monk Life Meditation Institute Discord channel, our online Discord community. What does this button do? WhatsApp. What does that button do? It brings us to Dr. Rob's WhatsApp number where you can message him and contact him anytime, day or night. All right? So let's go over here. Let's go to the videos button. I wonder what we have here. It takes us to the YouTube channel. That's intuitive. Let's go to the About button. Okay, Dr. Rob, founder and director. A former monk ordained in the Thai forest Dhammayut tradition in Thailand in 2018, Dr. Rob, as he is now known online, began his spiritual journey in 2014 at a Zen Buddhist meditation center in New Mexico at the age of 20 years old. These early years were marked by intensive meditation training and deep immersion into Buddhist teachings. In 2018, he made a significant move to Thailand to ordain as a bhikkhu at Wat Phra Darapilom Forest Monastery in Chiang Mai, further deepening his commitment to Buddhism. Dr. Rob is currently under the guidance of Sayadaw Ashanottammatara and serves as a Dharma teacher, focusing on alleviating other suffering through meditation and community. His experiences across various monasteries worldwide as a monk and now a yogi have forged strong connections within the Buddhist community, leading him to create a platform for sharing resources and encouraging others to join this path of tranquility and joy. Dr. Rob's commitment to helping others through his unique style of teaching the Dharma has never been stronger in the age of fast food social media, with an emphasis on teachings highlighting childism, colonialism, and speciesism. Dr. Rob will continue to push boundaries by challenging ways of thinking through the Buddhist ethos. There's a picture of me and Sayadaw at my home. We have Tabarwa Center, the mission of Tabarwa Center. Resources. Now this is the resources page. Dharma. Four Noble Truths gives you the basics of Buddhism. That's great. There's a meditation timer. There's a, what is this?
With each out breath.
At Genevieve Garawita 6CZ donated £10 through Super Chat.
Thank you very much, Genevieve. This is all the stuff right here. The forgiveness statement is right there. Go to the Dharma button. How about teachers? Okay, we need to change this. So we need to organize this. We want it to be beautiful. This is too simple. This is too basic. We want it to be like we're running a colonic in Bali, okay? I want a website that screams, come and get a colonic in Bali, okay? You got a list of teachers, so it's not going to be too difficult to find a Dharma talk to listen to, is it? Books, chants, songs. We're all moving. Hey, every day, listen to Dharma talks every day. Practice meditation every day. Come back to the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha every single day. That is the practice, okay? That's what I want you to do. That's how you can help more. That's how you can serve me more. By becoming enlightened.
I can only hope for the best now, but I've been getting up a little less now. Only ever thinking with my head down, hoping that today I won't stand out.
Childism, 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 eh? Childism, 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 eh? Childism, 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 eh? Childism, 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 eh?
Wake up, eat, go, repeat. Wake up just to fall asleep. No idea where I won't be. Same shit like every week. So boredom just got bored of me. Being young's been haunting me. Wish that I could wake up just to know that this is all a dream.
Childism, 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 eh? Childism, 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 eh? Childism, 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 eh? Childism, 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 eh?
I'm just gonna try and get away. Music takes me to a better place. I turn up into my face. Sick of doing what they say. People be asking me where.
There's also a photos thing, a lot of unapproved photos of me, and Hung, and Shelley, and our Sangha, and Lee, and Mr. Wally B, Sayadaw. Oh my God, look at this picture. That is fantastic. Save that one. So our website is a great resource, everybody, and I encourage you to check it out and explore it. And look, I don't have any problem with giving anybody any money. You need $100? I'll send you $100. I don't have a problem with sending somebody $100. But if you're not a member of our Sangha, what are you talking about? Why are you calling me? You trying to scam me? You playing a game? It's the same thing for people saying, I will never give you money. Well, you're not a member of our Sangha. You're not participating in what's going on here. You're just finding a way to disassociatedly be aggressive and role play relevance in a social scenario. I don't have any problem with giving anybody $100. Who wants $100? Who wants I just explained this, really, bro. See, that's when you get angry. That's when you get frustrated. You literally just explained that, and he's going back and saying something as if I didn't just explain that doesn't make any sense. Why would you donate money to the Sangha, to what's going on here, if you're not a part of what's going on here? You're not participating in what's going on here. Why would I donate money to somebody who's not involved with our community? or really not in need, etc. And anyways, the willingness to help is where it starts. The willingness to help is where it starts. I don't care if you don't like me, but I do care if you're acting very brain broke and it doesn't make any sense. Then I'm looking at them saying, what's going on? If you'd like to have an ad-free experience, please send a donation through Super Chats, through PayPal, through Streamlabs for an ad-free experience.
To do an exercise such as this, I think that you maybe have some other priorities at this point.
Especially with a host that wants to talk over. He's gonna take over the hotline, though. That's my fear. I think he should. This is a joke of a hotline. No, it isn't. This whole show's a joke. No, I wanted to talk to this man. Is gonna get. What if the people in the chat start to like him more than me? What if they start to like him more than me? What happened when you? I have to be a
environment in which to.
You know I'm all about love, right? I have so much love for you, Robert.
You're nothing. All right, we need to call Saja. He's been supposed to contact me and call me. These people, they just have such big, stinky egos. It's like, how did you earn that? Well, I convinced myself that I was very important. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You know what I mean? Hate people like that. This motherfucker says, I'll reach out when I'm ready to chat. Who the fuck do you think you are? We're posting the Saja video. He's had his chance. We're literally about to post the Saja video. Courtesy of Chanath. Intervention of non-self. What's this? Can you and your mom watch scary movies, Chanath? Is that okay if it's a scary movie? Watch Obsession. Isn't that what it's called? It's literally like somebody coming into, this is what I deal with daily. People who don't like good things, like they don't like good coffee. They don't believe that there's such a thing as good coffee. Coming to me in my coffee shop and telling me that everybody around should drink poop water. I deal with those kinds of things every day. Yeah, that's the title, Obsession. Don't drink poop water. I'll be back in the States when the money is right for me to do that. Not sure if this is any good. I guess this is good. This is crazy, man. Because I don't have to. But I took some mental notes, and at the beginning, he seemed to be saying a lot of some things that made sense very clearly. Very good way to say it. That's that's a see. He's representing as well right here a very shallow understanding of governments led by the Dhamma. Right here we go. So if he was in a situation like that, if he was part of a sangha, if he was part of a long. So we got to post that video. We got to expose Saja Fendel. What's a good thumbnail for that video? Exposing Saja? How about a night at Saja's, exposing a fake enlightenment teacher? Or Saja Pan, the fantasy of Saja Fendel, false spiritual idol. Mar Singh Siksky, are you a real person? Are you a real person, Marcin Kaczynski, with your AI lab workflows? All right, good for you. See you later.
talked to a few people. Anyone else is curious about this? The point I'm trying to point out to you, you have a lot of money. You have $50 billion to spare. You don't know what to do. Okay? 200 billion you give to your church. Just in case, you Catholics, Mormons should be asking yourself, okay, I give to my church, but just in case, let me purify some of my blessings. Right? If you're smart, I diversify. First rule of investments, you always diversify. Future advisor of the world. So I will purify.
Gruda em mim, que eu quero te dar as estrelas desse céu
What the
azul
fuck?
e
Cars and your apartment buildings and so forth. Yes, Way Mountain.
Yes, Master, I would offer to be our eyes to purify. Don't talk like that. They think you're brainwashing them. What happened to the ding and the cashier sound? Thank you. He has the right idea because the clue right here is on slide 966. Through the Buddha's
Strength. That's the clue right there, folks. What's Buddha's strength? Huh? What is Buddha's strength? He uses it to purify your blessings, your worldly blessings. Is it clear? It's so beautiful, it's so precise. You use the Buddha's strength to purify your worldly blessings. How many people in the world know that? Some Buddhists know that, but they don't quite understand. They say, I'm told by my dad to donate to the temple and put $5 in the donation box, bow to Buddhas, and so forth. But they're not taught that's purifying your $5. Then you put in the donation box. $5, you put in a donation box, $5 are purified. Shh. YouTube. You're not impressed. You're not happy. You should, well, you're too poor, so the rich one will be jumping up and, I'm going to become whatever suits your fancy.
Well, let's go with your train of thought right now.
Okay, thank you.
So this is from Ron.
She knows that I have Alzheimer's. I can't remember.
So Ron Rubin
You pay attention,
says,
you remind me.
Master, in your example, if a rich man uses $20 billion to build a school for the underserved, $20 billion to upgrade health for the poor, and $20 billion to set up clean water for the underdeveloped people. Okay, Ron, where's the rest of your question? I guess you'll have to remember that later. Let's get back to the other one.
Okay, let's back to the other one.
The other one says, this is in regards to
Hinayana.
fourth-stage Arhat under Master. Okay, here he is. I was talking about the fourth-stage Arhat Hinayana
Yeah.
because I thought it was the maximum they could reach. But yes, of course, I'm also curious about the fourth-stage Arhat under Master's system. Thank you.
Oh, my disciples are strongly urged to go to the Pure Land this lifetime. Why? Because I saw how my master, Master Xinhua, told me, my generation, this is what drew me to him, first of all, to be honest with you. No one before in my life ever told me that, like Master Shinwa, who said he would wait for me to become a Buddha before he becomes a Buddha. So he has vested interest in me becoming a Buddha. So he'll wait for me, he has to help me, okay? And I'm being honest with you, this is what drew me to him. I said, wow, no one cares for me, okay? And it's the first time in my life that someone says, I will take care of you. That's fascinating. And then after that, I heard stories about his disciples, and I saw his disciples with my own eyes falling to the hells. So, these two people in the morning, one fell to the Avicii hell, one fell to not as bad as Avicii hell, but it is a hell regardless. It is not a pleasant place to be. And it's a proof to me, because I've been seeing these people, watching these people, that my master will have to wait for a long, long time before he becomes a Buddha. Meanwhile, he's okay, he can wait. But what about us? Yes, he promises to wait for us, to help us. But meanwhile, we made mistakes and we fell to the hells. This is why I saw all these things. I heard about those stories. That's why I said, I could also learn, copy my master and say, I wait for you until I become a Buddha. Okay? That's still not good enough for me. I'd rather you go and have Buddha take care of you. Okay? Like Amitabha Buddha. I'm telling you that you better off going to the Western Bliss Pure Land, where Amitabha Buddha will make sure that you become a Buddha in one lifetime. To me, that's a much more powerful promise. I invite your disagreement. Tell me I'm wrong. To me, that's why I teach my followers, no matter what, you want to make sure that you go to the Pure Land this lifetime. You've been messing around for too long now. This lifetime is very short, 100 years for most of you, 100 years or less. And there are plenty of measurements for your success in your lifetime. And I submit to you, one of the most important measures for success is to go to the Pure Land this lifetime. It's worth a lot more than all the worldly blessings you can accrue, all the wealth you can accrue. I invite comments and disagreement, dissension. Tell me I'm wrong. Okay, so that's why even my fourth stage arhats, Pratyeka Buddha, I don't have any Pratyeka Buddha disciples, by the way. We don't train them. We only train arhats. Bodhisattvas, I urge them all to go to the Pure Land. So that's the answer to Mateo, okay? If you're my followers, I want you to go to the Pure Land this lifetime. Stop messing around. You've been doing it for too long now, and you got used to it. I don't like it. Now we met again. I want you to go to the Pure Land, period. This lifetime, okay? And that to me is your crowning achievement. It's worth a lot more than any wealth that you can generate, by far. Way Mountain.
Amitabha Master. This is not a disagreement, just a question. In the Earth Store Sutra and the Lotus Sutra, there's both sections that talk about how if you maintain the sutra or recite it, that you can be reborn into a noble and wealthy family. And it seems like the sutras mention them as like great rewards of being a Buddhist. How does that fit into what you're saying?
No, the sutras are designed to teach a certain types of people. Earth Store Sutra designed to teach a certain group of people. Okay, and then Vasa Sutra is designed, has a different function. Buddhism, we have 84,000 Dharma doors. For some people who do not have enough blessings, they're taught to reach first stage arhat. That's all they can afford. Okay? And that's all the blessings they have.
Hello?
That's all they deserve. I'm sorry, I'm being blunt with you. And other people, they are encouraged to reach fourth stage arhat. Others are encouraged to reach 1G, the G ground. Others are, and so forth and so forth.
This is live.
In order to achieve 30 years,
This is a live
guy
stream.
has at least
This is not a recording. This is happening right
15
now.
years to 20 years ahead of me. So about 50 years, let's say. It's round numbers. Okay? You know what he does? What my Master Shinhua taught him? He has to recite the Earth Store Sutra daily. And I don't know whether he's doing it anymore, because I don't care for him. But I remember when he was in trouble, he was harassed by these very powerful ghosts. He would come to my room in the Tathagata monastery, because that's the only place where he was not harassed, that he could sleep. I told you that story a long time ago. And that's the only Dharma door he practiced, reciting Earth Store Sutra, because that's the only relief he has. So you see, different Dharma doors for different people. You have the blessings and the potential to get more out of your time by practicing different Dharma doors, that's all. I hope I answered your question. If you feel like if the Earth Store Sutra speaks to you, by all means, okay? Recite it, recite the Earth Store mantra, practice the Earth Store Dharma doors. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? I don't teach it because the majority of you are better served by different, more advanced Dharma doors. That's all. That's the answer. Any other questions? All right. So, YouTube, lots of questions today. See, this is why we're still stuck on the first Asura king. And it's not my fault. Hey, boys and girls. Yeah. These poor people, they had to drive. Did you have lunch? At GF or along the way? GF. Wow, such dedication. They cooked at GF. They served, and then they ate lunch, and they hurried up here to join the video crew. Such dedication. Thank you. Go ahead, Vicky. Sorry.
Thank you, Master. I have the full question now from Ron. He would like me just to go ahead and read the whole thing over again.
Yeah.
And so, Master, in your example, if a rich man uses $20 billion to build schools for the underserved, $20 billion to upgrade health for the poor, $20 billion to set up clean water for the undeveloped people. When a rich man does these good deeds with his worldly wealth, isn't he converting his wealth into blessings? Isn't this a way of purifying one's worldly wealth?
Yes, absolutely. Especially those of you rich people, pay attention now, who came to your fortunes by scamming others. That's my brother, by the way. He's very rich by scamming a lot of people. Can't even give me $100,000. Can't believe it. A long time ago, he promised me, look at me and said, I'll give you $150,000. I said, oh yeah, thank you so much. I never saw a cent. He's just trying to impress me, that's all. He could give $150,000 like that. I was so happy that day. No fun being poor, let me tell you. Where are we now? Oh, those people. Are they purified? In a way, yes. Because the money that were illicitly gained are not pure. So you use that to help others by doing public works and charity work, philanthropy and so forth, cultural works and so forth, that definitely are a good thing to do. This is Warren Buffett is into. Even though Warren Buffett is Bodhisattva, he's into these things. And I don't teach you to do that. Why not? Because with all the philanthropic work you do, all the charity work you do, you are generating a lot of blessings, but they are still worldly blessings. Yes, you spend $1 of your hard-earned money to put into building a school for underprivileged kids, okay? It's a very worthwhile thing to do. I love it. I love it. It's a wonderful thing to do. Because I love it, I give you a multiply of 10. I'm being generous. You put in $1, you get back $10. Put in $1 billion, you get back $10 billion of your blessings. Worldly blessings, mind you. In order for you to become a Buddha, you need a lot more than that. Way a lot more. However, if, and this is too late for you, tough luck, okay? If had you known, you put in $10,000 into Master Hsuan Hua's donation box. I know, I'm telling you, it's too late now. You go to his temple to do that, no multiplier nowadays is a lot less than when he was alive. I'm telling you, this is my humble opinion, okay? When he was alive, you give him $1 million, boy, you have 1 million of purified blessings. Now you give 1 million to his donation box, to the donation box. Doesn't matter what they claim. They claim you donated to Master Shinhua. No, it doesn't. You're not. You're donating to whoever the current Sanghas are at those temples. And this is a patriarch who's still in hiding. You're probably donating to him. His multiplier, not that high, in my opinion. Okay? You still purified, but multiplier is very small. Let me see. I'm trying to compare his and Master Shinhua. Too many zeros. Why? Well, he doesn't believe me. Let him figure it out. Let me tell you, it's a lot less. Okay? Yes, you donate to him, through that system, it's purified. Through the Buddha's strength. Is that clear? You donate to Hinayana temple, you're purifying your worldly wealth. But multiplier is still smaller than donating to his Master Shinhua's temples. Much bigger multiplier. Okay, compare Hinayana temple, his temples right now, much bigger temple multiplier. But boys and girls, your timing is off. I didn't know it either. I should have given him $1,000 of my last money. And right now, I'd be enlightened already. Yes, Wei Mountain.
Oh, I still try to answer that question. If rich people with wisdom,
Yeah.
it's better to propagate the American Mariana Buddhism, because I think compared to different ways you donate money, how to use your money more efficiently, one of them is how people get rid of the affliction. I think American Mariana Buddhism has a great function in that part.
Yeah, that's correct. But
build
let me...
more temples for master, 200.
Only 200?
That's what you want.
No, I don't have enough.
200 temples.
I don't have enough. I don't have enough manpower. I don't want 200. Right now, how many disciples do we have? What? You're 29? You're the last one, aren't you? Oh yeah, that's right. 29 only? Wow. Let me see. You need to be at least, I prefer you be at least 4A before I send you out. It's too many temptations. So we can't handle many temples. Okay? So thank you for your kind thoughts. I don't need 200. For future reference. I'm not like my teacher. He accepts Long Beach Monastery, he accepts these monasteries, and for years they are really not maximized in terms of values to the donors. You see, when you donate money to a temple, there's a promise where you try to maximize the use of the temple to maximize the benefits to you. Okay? And that's how simple-minded I am. So if you give a temple and I can't maximize it for you, then give it to someone else. Okay? Otherwise, I owe you. I don't want to owe you. If your blessings are maximized, you owe me.
Hi, Dr. Rob. thank you for providing this server for people to connect on. I have found myself looking quite intensely at Buddhism, and my goal and intention is to learn about the Dharma and to live it, as I have found that it has aligned with me a lot. It's something that I keep on coming back to. So you could say I'm just a beginner, and I've had lots of experiences with the Advaita Vedanta, kind of like Neo Advaita stuff before, and self inquiry from about 2005. So, yeah.
Sudana, all right. Anyone else? Boy, you're just gossiping, aren't you? Yes, go ahead, Vicky. Yeah,
Thank you.
Vicky's nonstop.
Sorry. I have a question myself this time.
Now it's our own questions.
My own.
So many blessings. He's born as a youth, and as pure youth, and he's able to cultivate, and he became enlightened, and became Mahasava, became a Buddha in no time. Before he even was a teenager, or before he became an adult. Versus people like us, who are adults, have been practicing for decades, and we still are not enlightened. The difference being that good wealth, youth good wealth, pure youth good wealth, has more blessings than us, more purified blessings than we do. Facts speak for themselves. You have enough, you wouldn't be suffering. You have enough? Your wife yells at you, you say, "Oh, I love you, honey. You're so adorable when you yell at me." We don't have enough? Why are you yelling at me? When you have enough blessings, you're happy. Earthquake, you're happy. Thunderstorm, you're happy. Poor, you're happy. All right? And that's a similar thing. People don't seem to understand it. Rich people, they can afford to go to fancy hotels that cost $20,000 a night. And they treat it like kings and queens. Because with their money, they can enjoy the best things in the world, right? They deserve it. Similarly, if you have spiritual blessings, you deserve the best of the spiritual world, which is what? Not heavens, enlightenment. Enlightenment is the ultimate happiness, folks. Some of you are saying, no, this is too much for me. Yeah, it's too much for you because you don't have enough blessings. If you have enough blessings, you become enlightened. Anyone? Let me check. Can we scan all the temples? I've spoken so many certain dharmas for you, and so far, no takers. You'll say, you're thinking to yourself, what is Master trying to sell? Okay, and Buddha reveals a place of liberation. Okay, he reveals, 能开示, 解脱处. He can alert you, Kai is alert you, Shu teach you about these places of liberations. What are places of liberation? Places where you can access once you have wisdom, meaning fourth-stage Arhat, Pratyeka Buddhas, and higher. Those are places of liberation. Solid practices and dormant enters this passage. This guy knows about it. Okay? And Master Shuhan talk about what is solid and so forth. Solid is you have continuity, you don't give up when there's hardships, when there are bad things that happen to you. When your master yells at you, and because of that, you back out, then the practice is not solid. And I just, I explain, you work hard today, work hard tomorrow, and be very specific with you, because that's what happens in our temple. I yell at you. I beat up on you. You run away, that means you're not solid. That's why. See, this is solid. When I hit people in the head, I say, how solid is this? I say, not very solid. You get it now? Why I hit you on the head? Say, oh, no, still not solid yet. Okay, can we do the next section at least? I only have 12 minutes. Okay? The Buddha's peerless body of great compassion travels freely everywhere, visible to all.
佛大悲深无与等，周行无碍悉令见。
Like a shadow or a reflection, it appears in the world. Wisdom regarding causes proclaims its merit and virtue.
犹如影像现世间，因慧能宣此功德。
All right. Okay. Buddha's peerless body of great compassion. This is what makes Buddhas different, is his compassion. Not just compassion, but great compassion. He feels for the sufferings of all living beings, whether it's an ant, whether it's a worm, including the demon kings and the boy demons and girl demons and babies. He feels for them. For example, the demon kings are so proud, say, I'm a king of the demon. How big is your retinue? When I said, well, I'm told recently 29. Demon king says, I'm bigger than you. Okay? And so Buddhas can feel the suffering that we all are experiencing, including the rich one, including the young, including the poor, of course, including the successful, and so forth. Okay? So look at us and says, wow, you don't realize you're suffering, and I feel for you. Okay? And that great compassion there, that big, humongous heart of his, is reflected in his body, which is unparalleled. Okay? 无与等. So these are manifestation of his great compassion, the body of his. He travels freely everywhere, visible to all. And Buddhas, they have to use this transformation bodies and reward bodies in order to go everywhere to save living beings, meaning he wants to save us humans, he wants to save demons, he wants to save asuras, he wants to save dragonflies, he wants to save dragons, he wants to save everyone. Okay? And so if you, and anything at all, this interests me because it tells me that he does a lot of traveling, accrues a lot of mileages, lots of free hotel stays with mileage, and car rentals, and restaurant meals. All right? So he can go everywhere. And Wu Ai is that the Wu Ai here is no obstruction, meaning it works both ways, two different planes. First plane is that no one can really obstruct him. He wants to go through a wall cannot obstruct him. If he wants to go and teach someone in the midst of the demons' palace, he can go freely, and he will teach that person, that demon, so that demons gets relief or get emancipation. So no one can really stop the Buddha at all. Okay, and don't think he does it to show off. He does it because it's time to do it. When the time is ripe, he'll go anywhere to do his work. So don't worry about it. Okay, you do the right things. When the time comes, Buddhas will come for you.
The issue here is that
no one can stop
when
Buddhas. Okay, that's Wu Ai.
Oh,
The other
God,
one
I'm getting echo
also,
from
another
Dr. Okay.
second
So,
aspect
thank
of
you.
Wu Ai
The issue is that
non-obstruction
when
is
these
the
lifespans
Buddha,
are extended,
obstruction
it
comes
naturally
from outside,
extends
and also
the
obstructions come
effect,
from
the
inside.
Overton window
For
of
us,
their ideas, of their
we,
culture, and that's not a bad or good thing.
have
It's not even
internal obstructions.
but
We
it is a factor
defer
in
to
the
help, for example,
in the transmission of culture, in the transmission of
Haitians,
what I said with
Filipinos,
orality
for
and
example,
literacy,
nowadays,
because
in tennis, there's this fantastic girl, a female tennis player by the name of Iala. Anyone knows? And every time she plays tennis on these tournaments, all the Filipinos would come. And they beat up the price of the tickets. So her tickets prices cost more than the champions, number one player in the world. Because all the Filipinos will outbid themselves and bid up, because they want to be there to cheer up. Hey, come on. Yeah, that's her right there. Thank you very much. Yala. Okay. How do I get to tennis? The point here is that obstructions is internal, meaning that could be coming from your afflictions, could be coming from your karmic retribution and all those things. But internal, meaning that you yourself decide not to do it. Buddhas never have that issue. Buddha never said, I'd rather help Jews. I'd rather help black people. I'd rather support Filipino tennis players. Okay? That's an obstruction right there. And what's bad about it? Well, your world is smaller. You can only be comfortable and happy within the small world of yours. I am Filipino. I am Vietnam. I am... How big is your country? I rest my case. Look at them. Look at all these three. Tell me how big is your country? My country is California. It's much bigger than yours. We agree on that, yeah? Yeah. See? So you cannot. You see, we have these internal walls in our mind, okay? Buddhas don't have that. Like a shadow or reflection appears in the world. Point here. Shadow or reflection is not real. A shadow is not the real deal. Reflection is not a real deal. Okay? So this gives you a glimpse on how Buddhas function. And this is a state of enlightenment that ordinary people don't understand. Someone who understands, explain this to me. Why is there a reflection? Why is there a shadow? 2 minutes. Use ChatGPT. Go ahead. Hey, Chinese people, use ChatGPT. DeepSeek, I don't care. Explain this to me. Why is there a reflection? Why is there a shadow? Okay, time is up. Let me put it this way for you. Don't go very far. 马是喧哗. Who is he? He's a shadow, he's a reflection. You get it? Don't go very far. We've been mentioning his name today and yesterday. He's a shadow, he's a reflection. You understand that, then you don't need to come to my temple anymore. Stand up, walk out, show me you understand. I'm watching with trepidation. Try to impress me. Stand up, walk out, and don't come back. Oh, lucky me. You all losers. You don't get it. My teacher is a shadow, he's a reflection. Why don't you meditate on that? When you get that, you enlighten. Wisdom regarding causes proclaims this merit and virtue. That's what this guy does, explains this to you. Okay? Lots of things in the Dharma, in the Avatamsaka Sutta Dharma, we cannot explain to you. And the way I explain it to you is that I know you don't get this. Slide 974, you don't get it. I know that. So work harder. You work harder, one day you understand that my teacher is but a shadow, a reflection. You're not impressed? Oh God. This is a problem of speaking Dharma to you. You know, you're not impressed at all. Such a waste of my time to try to impress you. Last chance. Anyone who's impressed, raise your hands. Time is up. Thank you, everyone.
So that is live, that was live, and this is one of the things that we're going to have to digest. You know, it's like, are you a French cook? So if you go into a French kitchen, you're not going to know what's going on. You don't even speak French. And so do you see what I'm saying here? If we want to get involved with this institution, this path of enlightenment, of awakening, of non-duality, we're going to have to go into a kitchen where we don't speak the language and we do not know what's being talked about. Do you understand that? That's an essential part of our practice work and our practice path that we're doing here. How's everybody doing? Anyone have any questions? Anything to share? Look at this fucking website this guy's got. So we're preparing everybody for a big interview with a sincere spiritual seeker. Pretty sick music. Drives me crazy. These trolls drive me crazy. Oh my God. It means we have to show up in a space and in an environment that we don't understand. And we don't have a right to understand it. We have to immerse ourselves. We have to show up and listen, and that's it. There's no discussion about it. No, don't even engage. I shouldn't engage. I should just ignore and let go, but the trolls, they just know how to grind my gears. It's okay to be human. It's not about being inhuman or not having emotions, not having suffering, not having difficulties. And just space, just being in the space together. Being in the space of space together. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, it's a part of the sadhana, konjog. And the difficulty is that we have certain egoic expectations of like the direction that we're going in and how it's going to be. So the first egoic expectation is that we want this to work out. We want the situation we're already in to work out. Healthy body, healthy mind, all the things you want. That's not going to work out. And then we're seeking to get to a destination or to get to a position where things are going to work out, where the self, the ego story is going to work out. That's not going to work out either. And so we're basically putting ourselves into vulnerability, and we're practicing with that vulnerability without expectation, basically becoming hopeless, and then learning to find this selfless hope in the face of suffering, in the face of non-thought, in the face of not being able to control, not being able to be in charge, not being the king, not being anybody. Just as it is. And then if you do want to apply in some way your ego, because you want success, that's why you're here anyway, right? You want some kind of success. You need to practice generosity. You need to practice morality. You need to do good deeds. You need to practice meditation. You need to listen to Dharma talks. The most important thing that you can do, most essential thing that you can do is listen to Dharma talks. Write that down. Ajahn Sumedho is great. That's Master Yung Hua. Thich Nhat Hanh is great. Learn how to meditate. Receive the frame of mind. And change. You change your view to be more skillful, to be more correct, and then hopefully eventually you can attain to what we would call no view, or the embodied practice of mindfulness and detachment. It's deeper than psychology. It's more present. It's more visceral. It's more real. It's more alive than philosophy and psychology. It's a practice. If you want to understand the philosophy of it, you have to practice. And it works. Cure mental health. Cure weakness. Find community. Build yourself up. Help. Finding a way to help. Finding a way to serve others. What we should really be doing here is helping each other to help others. It's a great way to make merit. It's a great way to do good deeds. And we all add our own ingredients to the pot. If people don't add any ingredients, it's going to be some pretty bland soup, isn't it? What's even the point of eating it at that point? The soup is so bland. And another thing is that we don't, like the position of the guru or the position of the master is like positionless. But because that master is open to self-sacrifice and positionlessness, people give them a position, and then they use that position without attachment. But it's all very practical. Who's taking out the dog? Who's taking care of the grounds? And this is why we're building our meditation center here in Vietnam, so we can practicalize even more our Sangha structures and everything that we're doing. The juice fast is going just fine. We're over 24 hours, over a full day without eating in that sense. So today will be day 2. You're welcome to join for this fasting program. And we get a lot of trailer park people around here. It's America. That's America for you. There's no shortage of white trash. Okay. Looks like we've received a donation here from Aaron. Thank you, Aaron, for your donation on PayPal. Yeah, maybe.
I know that's not the last thing I do. Okay, never mind, that's not the last thing. Listen, Dr. Rob, I have a question. So,
Yes. Go ahead. What's your question, young lady?
I'm in nursing school, and I want to get my foot into the door for like a nursing job, but in the emergency department. Should I apply to be an emergency department technician, or should I do like something else? I already have my phlebotomy certification, BLS, and CPR. So what should I do? What's your best?
Well, I would recommend that you work on, because nursing is a field where you're going to find positions forever. I mean, there's not enough nurses. You're in a field where there's just going to be more and more need, especially with America's aging population. So I would say you've got a lot of time to increase your skill set and continue adding on those layers of skills that will put you in a director's position or a more senior position early on. So that's where I would say, because you're just, there's no limit to how much need there is for nurses. And once you get into the private, if you're a good looking young black woman, right? And so once as you raise up your skill set, there's going to be once you get into the private sector with registered nursing and things like that, I mean, that's great, but you want to get some of those specialized skills and different things like that. So that's what I'd recommend. Because the job's going to be there no matter what. You don't need to be in a hurry to get the job or make the money.
That's definitely a fact, but I want to get my foot in the door. So, do you think I should do like a technician job or do something more like phlebotomy?
What's phlebotomy?
Because I already have one for phlebotomy. You're not a real doctor, are you?
I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. I talked with Kai Cenat for almost 40 minutes. So I'm a doctor in terms of this space. DR stands for designated representative. I'm not a medical doctor, but I am a doctor.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. So phlebotomy is basically the people who come in and they take your blood. So we're basically the vampires of the medical field. Now, should I do
That's a little bit low class, isn't it? I mean,
It's not low class, it's a starting point. Because you got your CNAs, which is low class, but I mean, you got to start somewhere. You got your CNAs and your RNs and CNAs, LPNs, RNs, doctors. Or CRNs too. But phlebotomy is just a basic skill all nurses need.
yeah.
But if I start there in the emergency department,
Are you already a registered nurse? What you need to think about, that's what I'm trying to say, is the jobs are going to be there. You need to think about your mind. Because what happens to nurses is they burn out. And the more that you get into the field, you want to get a better job, you want to make more money and stuff, you're going to be dealing with burnout. So what I recommend a model called, what is it? You don't want to work in the hospital.
no. So whenever I graduate, I'm going to be working in the home health. So I go to people's homes and I take care of their babies or kids, whatever they need.
Well, who told you this? Who gave you this information? Shouldn't a registered nurse be going into a hospital? This is what the research is telling you?
Not me. I know how I am. That's cool if other people want to do that. But I'm too much of an emotional person that I will not be dealing with multiple families every single day. 12 hours a day, sometimes more. I'm not doing that. I would rather go and build my basis with one family or a couple families and then work my way up from there. 'Cause I'm not.
Well, I wish you luck. I wish you luck. My main field of work is in the mental health field, the spiritual health field, as a Buddhist teacher, as a meditation teacher. So that's what I focus on. I'm a full-time meditation teacher and Buddhist teacher, and that works pretty well for me.
Right.
But you're going to be a registered nurse. You're going to be making plenty of money, so it's up to you what you choose to do with that, right?
For a fact. But I think I'm just going to look on this website and see what comes up.
And if you would like an ad-free experience, please become a member of the channel. You'll be able to watch the channel without ads, and I'm sure you'll have a really fantastic time having a direct experience without those ad interruptions. Okay, everybody? So become a member to experience this ad-free.
Let me look at this website and see what I can apply to be.
How about, is everyone here black? Yeah. So what's the black experience these days in America?
Every day I wake up, I'm proud.
You're proud to be black.
Of course.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
That's great. Yeah, you gotta wear it. You gotta wear it, right?
I would hate to look outside and burn. Like, I love the fact that our skin just absorbs the sun. I just love that. And I love the sun. I love the beach and everything. So it's a blessing to be black.
What can you guys tell me? All right, I want to ask a little bit of a deep question, okay? This is not politically correct maybe. But what do you guys know? What insight do you guys have about the deep blacks? We're talking about
What do you mean?
Well, we're talking about West Baltimore because we're talking about situations like that, environments like that, right? what's really going on there? What's really the essence there?
I don't get that.
Well, okay, so let me explain. Let me explain it. I love black people. I love black men. I love black women. All that stuff. Okay, you don't get me twisted. But I'm a little bit. I think about things a little bit differently, right? So, I'm talking about you had slavery, right? Slavery was in America, right? Then we had segregation, and then there's the flight, right? So a lot of but it was the black people had to get away from the white people one way or another, right? And at the beginning, the black people were not able to get access to resources and jobs and things like that, right? So they coalesced into poverty in certain places. And we know what happened when they didn't coalesce into poverty. They got all the white people came and killed them, right? So now, still today, right? There's some black communities, the dense. It's old school. It's old spirit. It's old deep. That's why I said the deep black, right? That are still kind of continuing. And I wonder what's going on over there. What's the deal? What's the energy over there? And I know that a part of that is the infection of drugs and his systemic oppression and all that. But I think there's other things in that energy and in that field as well. So that's what I was just asking what
I think as a whole, we are all moving in a positive direction. I think we have created a lot of opportunities, and we take note with a coconut smile every single day. We don't let that affect us or stop us. We continue to thrive in every environment or situation we are put in.
Okay. But so this, then I would say this is a question, right? I would say, how would you relate? Let's say let's say out of the blue, because you guys know what I'm talking about more than I know what I'm talking about, right? But let's say that out of the blue, you had to go and move to one of those areas, right? Would that be normal? Would you feel like you were just going into a place that's familiar to you? Or would you also be out of place because the intensity, the heat of it, the
I would not say I haven't lived in an area where I've had to fear for my safety. I live in the suburbs now. I feel like the closest I've lived to that would be like the Chicago area. But even then, I never witnessed gunshots. I never had to wake up to gunshots, anything like that. Like if we hear loud booms, we know it's fireworks. That's where I live, and I'm privileged to be in that area. But I would never ever put myself in a space to where I know I'm gonna get killed. Now, with my brothers and sisters that are in that space, like Mr. Freeman said, we have created outlets and we have done things like music or other things that kind of release us from those shackles. Like you hear Rap Baby and all these different rappers, and they obviously grew up in that area, so they talk about it in the music, but then they are freed from those shackles because they become popular with their music. Do you understand what I'm saying? So nobody's ever really trapped, but I mean, it's
well, this is where that brings to me, right? So it's a situation where the system never focused on dealing with the problem or fixing the problem, right? A conversation that never happened, right? There's a big conversation that never happened, and you're not allowed to say that it never happened because they told you in school that black people used to be slaves, right? And so that's the conversation. But really the conversation never happened. And so my question is, when you look at people like, Redbone Baby or whatever what's her name again? Lil Red. Sexy Red. Okay, when you look at like Sexy Red, like, and a lot of these rappers, these are not really taking race out of it and stuff, and taking that situation out of it on the surface level of what's being expressed, like the content of what's being shared. That's not, we don't necessarily want to like teach young girls to become sexualized as soon as possible, right? In an ideal environment. You want to let kids be kids, right? But this art and this way is kind of, it seems like an escape that's inside of something that wasn't able to get out of. That's not the fault of black people, right? And that's I find that
Because you're saying like the escape is still a trap.
the escape is still a trap, and that's like an uncomfortable reality that is, and it's not just about black people. It's just that's a case, that's an example we can talk about. I mean, there's hillbillies, there's these people, there's all kinds of people, right? And just so I was thinking about that, and then you see how the artists don't seem to develop, and how the culture seems to has like a limiter put on it with development of the art, frankly, to be more revolutionary, or people like MLK, characters like that. It's like, why don't we have an MLK NLE Choppa fusion by now? Where are those guys that are putting like NLE Choppa level rap songs, viral rap songs that have like very deep black liberation thoughts and stuff in it?
Yeah, I think NLE Choppa is pushing an agenda where you can be afraid to step into who you want to be. You can express yourself however you want to express yourself without fearing the pressures of society and not starting out. I mean, that's what I think about it. That's my opinion.
I agree. And I feel like with Sexy Red, I never liked her. She's from my area. So I'm like, you're putting a reputation out for these girls. You're setting a example for these girls. And we're looking at you and we're like, you're repping our place. But look at how you're repping it. You're making a lip gloss brand and you're naming things gonorrhea and all this stuff, and it's really raunchy. And it's like her songs are catchy. But what she's speaking about is nothing that I want to stand for. Now, J. Cole, I literally have his song tattooed on me, Love Yours. J. Cole is an artist that I can step behind. I can be like, I'm proud of what he's making. I'm proud of what he's putting out there. And not only his music, but his talk, the things that he talks about. He talks about real life things, and he's really teaching our generation, his generation, and future generations, what it is to be a example, somebody on his platform. Be an example as somebody that's on his platform to these young kids. Now, when it comes to like other rappers, I listen to them, but what you listen to and what you indulge in is essentially what you are. So if I'm like on the way to work and I'm listening to rap, then I'm gonna be hype, I'm gonna be turned up. But if I'm listening to my chill playlist, I'm gonna be chill. So what you listen to and the artist that you indulge in is how you yourself are going to be. So I think what you're talking about is very important. But I mean, unfortunately, historically, not unfortunately, but historically, black people are always going to find that one thing. And black people have always been like inclined musicianly. Like black people in slavery times invented tap dancing. I don't know if y'all knew that. They invented tap dancing, they invented jazz, they invented all this stuff. But I mean, they have always been inclined musically, so it's already going to be a part of us. It's not something that we're going to take and then be like, oh, since it's so constructive, we're going to get rid of it. No, we're going to take the few that are doing good by it and continue to do good. Whoever's doing bad by it, that's just their life. That's how I feel about it.
Well, what I'm thinking about is that you have like as our society, like the bubble, the globe of America, we value violence over peace. We value power over morality. We value this culture of lynchings is still there. We don't really value morality and it's not just for black people, it's for anybody that's deemed to be wrong or evil, right? And that's kind of the fuzzy area of morality where, so many years ago, a black person was just as evil as a pedophile, You know, that's weird to think about that, but that's the position that black people used to be
I mean,
in.
people are people.
Yeah.
People are people. So,
But so
anybody
what I'm
could be
what I'm
like,
talking about though is that you have this culture of violence and negativity and justified negativity and justified evil. And so in that culture, when the people who have the power are not really doing anything to change that dynamic, then you have to
but I
become
mean, you can say the same
violent
thing about
in the way that you
any
can.
race. You can say the same thing about white people because white people have this platform. A lot of white people are in the office and they have the actual power to change the world. Trump and his cronies. I'm just going to tell you how it is. You're taking something as little as music and saying that black people have the power to change, which we do. But I mean, you have the white people that's in the power, in the house, and they're not doing shit. So, I mean, you can say the same thing for both sides. That's I mean, and theirs is more impactful. They're impacting the world. These wars that's going on, um, the racism, the lynching, why do you think that's still happening? I mean, yes, but I mean, who's enabling it? Who's in office? And I'm going to speak that because that's how I feel. I don't care about politicals. I really don't talk about political things. But I mean, if you have somebody in office that's enabling racist things and that's enabling the lynching and keeping black people under and keeping black people in this state that they're like dumb and ignorant and all they do is pop pills and party and drink and fight if you keep them in that category and the president is wanting to keep them in that category, then that's all you're gonna see. But if you say, oh well, there is this group, there is this population that is wanting to do better and put black people on a different pedestal, and you see that and you acknowledge it, then we're all going to rise as a community. But people don't want us to be together. People don't want black people to come together in unity because they know how powerful we can be. And Donald Trump knows that. So he's going to keep enabling his people to kill us, lynch us. Look what they did to Nolan Wells. Yes, exactly. Like,
see, these kids are coming up missing in Mississippi like every day,
Mississippi.
all around the world.
Do you think that that's on the news? No.
No.
You have to literally seek it yourself. What's on the news, though? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. What the media wants us to know.
Exactly. So that's what I have to say about that. I mean, you're giving us very good topics, but I mean, it's levels to it. You can't just focus on one subgroup, and then blame that one group for the wrongdoing. Let's look at the bigger picture.
Well, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing that there seems to be a culture of constant competition in it. Well, just general. I would say general white spaces, and also just generally, right? But I'm seeing it from a white lens. Americans seem to be very competitive and very violent and always fighting with one another mentally. And so in that space, in a place where that's our main way of interacting with each other socially, is this kind of subliminal or unconscious violence or competition, racism is a useful tool because people believe in race. Like, I think there's a lot more of a belief in race than there is a belief in racism. But because there's still that belief in race, people throw around racism as a tool to fight with each other, basically. You know, to say, oh, well, you're black. Because you are black. But that doesn't really mean anything, but there's this want to compete, and then that's just continuing. You know, because I think most people understand people are people, but then you get confused and you get weird. You know, people get weird about it. Shush your mouth.
I think, is this the monk, bro?
I was the monk.
We grew up in a system where they oppress us and indoctrinate us.
That's childism. That's childism. That's the deal. That's the next step. This is an interesting idea because everybody's got, like, I get it with the gay, like, you are gay and people really did not let you be gay, and that's fucked up. Like, if you want to be gay, especially lesbian, I mean, we're always thinking about gay men. Think about lesbian women. They should be able to do what they want to do. I mean, everybody here agrees with that, right? I know you agree with that,
I feel
Catcher Free,
like
man.
if God is love, and if God is
Yeah.
love, and a man loves a woman, woman loves a man, vice versa, man to man, woman to woman. If God is love, and you feel in your heart that you love this other person,
Right.
then
But
you
what
wouldn't
I'm
be
saying
judged,
is
right?
that we went through racism. We understood that like we needed to fix racism. We went through sexism. Like we realized we needed to understand that like women are people too. They have rights. But I think the next step is children. Children should have rights. Children should have a certain kind of respect. Children, my feeling is that the school system, like the school system, forces children to be less intelligent than they are and that they could be. It's like it suppresses intelligence. It
And I
suppresses
know that
contemplative
they
thinking.
know the expectancy for you to pass when you score low. If a school does bad one year, they lower the score or the expectancy for them to
Expectance
pass.
rate, the pass expectance rate.
Exactly. And I think,
Yeah.
like you said, it dumbs us down or, keeps us suppressed to a level of what we
Well,
don't need
look,
that much.
look though, look.
And
You got an environment, you got a generation where people connect with certain things. If you have a child, you teaching that child, you raising that child, you have to prioritize what they can connect with, what they can eat. You can't just spend
Yeah.
years giving children food that they can't eat and wonder why they're not growing. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, you put kids through this school system and you just feed them stuff that they literally cannot eat and they don't grow or develop. And it's all this wasted time and energy. And it's teaching those kids that their time and energy is worthless. That you can't really develop. You can't really grow. It's messed up. What should be the best years of our lives are just forced into these environments where nobody really cares and they're just following a script that they don't even believe in, except to pass some test so you can, work somewhere or whatever. So childism, if you ever want to look that up, childism, and I think the hyper fixation on like should biological men be competing in women's sports? Like, don't we have bigger problems than that? I think that's because we got stuck on this like sexism stuff, and actually the next step in dealing with the isms and the prejudice is children. The prejudice against children and children not having rights, children being taught that they don't have control over their own bodies, that what they think is inherently less than what an adult thinks.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
me too.
We infringe on children's rights every day to just be them, a child. And I agree, that's just not right.
We teach them to allow themselves to be infringed upon again and again and again and again and again.
And to be seen as like less than.
Yeah.
Like I would bring my niece into the conversation and they'd be like, leave her out of it, she's a kid. But she's speaking more facts than these 50-year-olds are. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, each one teach
They
one.
make them feel like they're less than. And I'm just like, I agree with that statement.
And the thing with biology is that cells just keep growing. Like they pass knowledge down, like on to the next cell. We never stop learning.
Yeah.
And kids are the closest thing to God.
That's what I said. I said, because I wanted to work with babies. And I'm like, babies are the closest thing to God that we'll ever hold. That's what I said.
They're like in the purest form. Like they see things we can't see.
Well, it's a situation where because now you also run into like infantilizing, like the purity idea about women, like the purity idea about black people, right? I don't know what it was, but right, but like they're more pure in some way. They're innocent. They have an innocence about them, right? There's a truth in that.
When kids are born, when babies are born, they know nothing. They're pure.
Yeah.
They're literally a ball of pure energy. I think that's what he's saying.
I agree.
A 5-year-old kid who was like
they haven't been
learning things.
indoctrinated yet. They haven't been
Yes,
Right.
exactly.
trained to believe a
But
certain
the question is,
Yes.
how do those steps begin to take place where this oppressed underclass group of people, children, those under 18, are able to find their footing and actually fight for
It starts
rights?
with us.
It's going to have to. It's going to have to.
Yes.
It starts with us because this generation, we are already making a change. We're already accepting people for men wearing nails. We're already accepting all these different artists for stepping into different sexualities. These streamers stepping into different sexualities. We're already accepting that. And we're teaching our parents that, hey, we're focusing on the wrong things. You know, it's starting with this generation. So giving our children or our nieces and nephews the platform to be like, hey, this is what I like, this is what I'm rocking with, and I like it, and I don't care if you don't like it.
Voice, yeah.
Exactly, giving them a voice, letting them be heard. If my kid came to me one day, say I have a daughter, she comes to me one day, and she's like, Mom, I don't want to do cheer like you. I don't want to do volleyball like you. I want to do basketball and I want to do football. I'm like, go for it. It may not be the norm. It may not be what we're used to, but give them that freedom. And then maybe she decides, okay, this is it for me. Cool. My mom put me in every single sport, so that I knew what I wanted to do. And I chose volleyball and cheer. So let your child have that voice. Let your child do those actions for themselves. But don't let them have too much freedom. Like, teach them the way, but don't let them break away from the path that they're already on for themselves. You know, just, I don't know. It's really not that hard if you ask me. It's just people make it overcomplicated because they're so stuck in a closed-minded way of thinking. Especially our parents and their parents, especially them.
Yeah, so I see the importance in finding a way to become more empowered, right? More power, right? More words to power, mind to power. And that means being free from our own egos. You know, being able to be free from our anger, being able to be free from our greed, being able to be free from our delusions. You know, non-practical, complicated thinking. So Buddhism has helped me so much with that. The practice of meditation has helped me so much with that. And I think about how to bring that into social justice work or advocacy work, but really it always comes back down to myself and my practice and my energy, because you can't force, like I would want to support or encourage children to have a civil rights movement, but ultimately they have to do it for themselves.
Right.
You know, and so now it's almost like I need to make myself ready, and I need to make myself like an energy source of that kind of energy that would support that kind of dynamic, right? So I'm putting my seeds out there, and then eventually they blow in the wind, and it might actually help to land. You know, I do think it's like that.
Yes. And we all have to come together and do that and do our parts, because it's not just on one person, but I think that should be the goal for everyone. Really.
Yeah.
We have to lead the way, pave the way for them. They're the future of the next generation. They're gonna pass the torch down to their kids for their kids to pass down.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
How good is that dick? How good is that dick?
Okay, here we go. So we are having a special interview, everybody. An interview with a sincere spiritual practitioner. Okay, so hello everyone, and welcome our special guest for this live stream. This is somebody that I've known for a little bit of a while. I met this person, this man, in I guess about last year through, or maybe we met before, but we met through this Shiva Kailash Shambho guy. Is how we met, and we met in person in Bali, Indonesia, the same time that I met, Shiva for the first time, Shiva Kailash Shambho for the first time. And now it's I don't know how many months later, or how long has it been since we first met in Bali, Adi?
It's been quite a while. One moment. Let me set up my audio really quickly.
Okay. And for our community members, if please check if Shiva Kailash Shambho is still live streaming. I'm not sure if he is or if he isn't, but if he is, make sure that you go to his live chat and let all of his viewers know that we're having a real interview with a spiritual seeker, with somebody on the path, and it would be best for them to come and join and listen to this real interview. Looks like he's turned off his live stream, so I don't think he was getting any money today. Yeah, we have a lot to talk about, Adi. We have a lot to talk about. Can we do this call through WhatsApp, Adi? WhatsApp video call rather than Discord?
You wouldn't prefer Discord?
No, I'd prefer. Well, hold on. Maybe I can fix it. It's just Discord creates all these boxes. Here we go. There we go. That's a lot better. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. So, welcome everyone to this interview practice with a sincere spiritual seeker, Adi Asaya. Welcome to the show, Adi.
Setting up.
Oh, still setting up? Okay, yeah. Take your time. Take your time.
Are you recording?
Yeah. We're recording.
Okay, could you send me the recording?
I have somebody that should be able to take care of that, yeah.
Okay, then I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay, so hello and welcome everybody to our spiritual interview podcast series. Today, I'd like to welcome our community to meet a sincere spiritual seeker on the path, Adi Asaya. A little bit of background: me and Adi Asaya met around a year ago. We met in Bali, Indonesia. I believe Adi, you went there to connect with Shiva, and with what Shiva's project was there. Is that right?
Yeah, so they had Shiva and his friends. They had a spiritual group going on in Bali. I don't feel so connected with the group all that much, but anymore, at least surely. But yeah, so I headed over there, and actually I just got done with a live stream with Shiva, which is the first time I talked to him in a long time, and and we just called it after. I don't know if you saw it or not, but
I think I just saw a little bit of it. So, my first question to you, Adi, is can you give kind of a biography or an introduction to what, like, how did you get into spirituality to the degree that you've gotten into it? I mean, from my understanding, your primary focus in life is spirituality. You're also doing content creation, but can you kind of walk through how you went from, I guess being a normal American in California to then being very seriously interested in spirituality, and maybe give a definition of what that is for you?
Yeah, I think it seems like a lot of people find the spiritual path out of suffering. Um, for me, it seems like that was also at least somewhat the case. Growing up obviously is difficult for a lot of people, and making friends, how people perceive you when you're growing up, and everything's awkward, everything's weird. And I was going into high school, and actually I had a very, very early relationship, if you want to call it a relationship, in middle school even. Um, and so after that relationship, when I was getting into high school, I started seeking spiritually. So that was like 10 years ago now. And um, I guess, yeah, a lot of suffering, a lot of figuring out, anger within myself, how I interact with people, how to interact with people in a harmonious fashion. And so that kind of, sparked a lot of my interest. I was always very competitive also. And so I wanted to become the best I could be in any endeavor in human in any human in there's so many human endeavors, and I wanted to be the best, particularly for myself. There was a video game called League of Legends. Some people may be familiar with it, and I wanted to be really, really good at that game. I was like, if I'm going to be really, really good at that game, if somebody trains and or practices just as hard as I do, but they're a better person than me, their mind, body, and spirit are more developed, then no matter how much I would train in that, how much I would practice in that game, they would still be able to beat me. So it's also kind of coming interesting from a competitive kind of aspect that I wanted to become divine. I wanted to become, you know, powerful. I wanted, all that sort of stuff. So that's kind of a negative and a positive aspect of it, that I wanted to fix something that was wrong. And I also wanted to develop something and grow within myself. So I was discussing a little bit of this with Shiva, that spirituality is, in my view, it's about developing energy, very simply, um, mentally, physically, you could say emotionally or spiritually or energetically, developing all those arenas of yourself, accumulating mass, you could say, in each of those arenas, and just becoming a better person, enjoying life, giving to others. There's many different aspects to spirituality. It's a very vast arena, but that's the gist of it, pretty much.
And so, what was your first entry point? Like, how did you first start to train or to practice or to learn what spirituality was, or enlightenment was, or what have you?
Yeah, I think actually the first meditation method which I learned was anapanasati. So you being a Buddhist practitioner, you're probably at least somewhat familiar with it. I would hope at least. I mean, it's very common. I'm sure you're familiar with it. Um, so anapanasati, it's following the breath very carefully, and it's concentration, it's meditation upon the breath, and that's a very, very powerful practice, which aligns your mind, um, and quiets your thoughts to a very in a very powerful way. your energies kind of in a sense too. And so that was one of the first practices which I discovered. And I started it basically mainly for the more scientific sort of benefits. But upon doing the practice, I realized that there is actually something much deeper, because I had begun to enter into what they call what you would call the jhanas. And so I began to feel bliss in my body. I don't like putting it too crudely, but it's a little bit difficult to escape any other explanation. But it's like my whole body had become a giant private parts, like an erection, and then, like my whole body was just like bliss, like just like it was being stimulated. And
Are you
it's a really weird way to
circumcised?
put it, but I am, yeah.
What do you think about that?
So
Do you think that that's right, or I mean, I would rather not have had that happen to me. I mean, I guess it led me to where I
yeah,
am now, but if I could uncircumcise myself right now, I would.
yeah, it definitely does seem like quite an yeah, it is quite sad to think about that we kind of been violated in a way as men from a young age, not having any say whatsoever as to, you
I
know,
mean,
whether or not that.
imagine if somebody wanted to do that to you or to me now. I mean, that would be a fucking nightmare. Even with all our life experiences, adversity, injuries, difficulty, and yet somehow there was like this justification that when we were a little infant baby, that would be appropriate. It's almost like some kind of like a ritual for a war cult. You know what I mean? Like you're doing this initial branding on a child, or physical violence on a child to like condition them towards trauma or violence. You know what I mean? It's like a war. It's something I imagine like a war group would do. And Westerners are very violent, so I don't know what the root of it is, but it's and then people laugh about it. It's not a laughing matter. Taking a baby and then mutilating their genitals. There's nothing that's a laughing matter about it, and there's no science behind that. I hope that one day we'll look back on circumcisions in the same way we look back on lobotomies.
Definitely. It seems that in Christianity that there are lots of warlike elements to it, and I didn't actually just had this realization the other day that while there are good positive aspects to it, like in fact the most positive, loving teachings come out of Jesus and Christianity. But also, there's this idea, if you look at it in this way, that Jesus died for our sins, right? So, if we're going into war, what do we need to be able to do? Is we need to be able to die, and that's what it says in the Bible. That it's great when you lay down your life for your brother. And there's all these verses which sort of, um, further support this point that it's I don't know if I want to say use the word violence straight out, but yeah, there's definitely something going on to that. But yeah,
So let's talk about the elephant in the room, right? And I know that you don't follow. I know that you do. You spend most of your time doing your kind of stuff, right? But what do you think about this whole Shiva? I want to take myself out of the picture because you were involved with Shiva before. You know a lot more about Shiva before, like which is only like 6 months that he's gone through this total transformation in some sense, right? What do you know about that, or what do you think about that, and what he's currently doing now? So I want to hear about what you've experienced or what you've understood, and we've already Like we've had interventions with him at certain points, and I want to apologize because some of the way that I've related to Shiva and just his temperament and how he is and how he likes to work with people, that opens up a road for me to like hit him over the head, because he can kind of be like exploitative and think very highly of himself. And I apologize that I've kind of put you in a similar situation and have worked with you in a similar way, because I know that you're not like that. But the current dealings that I have with him, like we did all the art, we did all the show and everything like that. But where I've gotten to now is he is 100% like, it's not about meditation. It's not about spirituality. It's not about building community. He's been very, very clear about that. Like, he doesn't want to build community. He wants to make money and he wants views. And if he's making money and he's getting views, that's all that he wants to do. And he said that if I don't make money on live stream, I won't do it anymore. And I've had to step back from him. I've also officially rescinded like any empowerments or any supports that I've made for him. I've had to step back from him because he 100% has taken this position that he just wants to grift for money and perform for money. And he doesn't care, and he doesn't care about like discussing that or if that's authentic or not. He says he doesn't need to meditate anymore, all that stuff. So I just don't know if you can speak about the Shiva that you knew, before when he was on this journey, and then it seems like it started in Bali before I even got there, whatever he started to go through. And, he's kind of latched onto me very, very strongly and feels like he's found success through that. But I'm just curious about that transformation from where he was to where he is now, as far as you can say, or if you have any thoughts about it. Because that's the biggest thing for me. Like, he's 100% telling me that merit making or like doing good deeds or helping people or building community is not as important to him as making money. And that right now, the only thing that's important to him is making money. And I don't want to be involved with that. I don't want people to think that that's what I want to do or that's who I am. So I've stepped back from being involved with him.
And I was kind of explaining some things, and that I don't want to get too involved or caught in these things, and that's why I also have distanced myself from him. Maybe in the future that will change. We just had a pretty solid live stream, so I think we're going to see where things are going. But ultimately, for some context, really quickly, very briefly, I again started Shambhavi Mahamudra, which is this practice by Sadhguru, and I've been changing my practice a lot. My own energy I'm changing a lot. I'm doing many things content-wise as well, which I'm starting. This guy Swami Turbo is going to become a co-owner in my server, and we're going to really start to build something. And something that I mentioned to Shiva was that we can create, just like there is a sort
Well,
of
look, I want to be
spiritual,
clear with you, man, because I'm very up to date with what Shiva's doing. So Shiva's thing I have found has been when he's down to earth. If you can get him down to earth, he's very open, he's very reasonable, he's trustworthy in a certain sense. But when he's not connected to being down to earth, he's absolutely out of control and he won't listen to anybody. And he's a liar, man. He's not serious about like being genuine or authentic to people. He's totally open to lying and manipulating people 100%. He does not care. He doesn't care about the people that are following him or involved with him. He was like just wants to use them for his content. And so the situation now is that the algorithm, he's been picked up by the YouTube algorithm. And so his ego is literally in like nuclear mode. He's totally disconnected. He's totally out of control. He does not care. He's like fully going to the dark side. And as much as he keeps getting views and is making money, like, I'm not going to have anything to do with him because you just can't trust him. Any time that I spend with him, he just wants to exploit and to make use of whatever's happening for him to grift for money, to find a way to make money. And I don't think that has anything to do with spirituality.
Yeah, I think it's very important that we open up, and what I mean by that is that, when we enter into higher states of consciousness, love, peace, joy, good things, that we're going to have a different perspective on life. And so I think it's important that we don't get stuck here. Even this conversation, though, and I'm not trying to or mean to condemn you in any way, but I really do think that we can create something that is otherworldly. Like, I think that together, that and I was explaining this to Shiva in the live stream, that just as clavicular has made a sort of, this sort of, and there's all these live streamers, like general live streamers, who are just kind of appealing to the general public, and it's a general category. We can create a spiritual, um, we can create a group of spiritual live streamers who all kind of know each other, just like how there exists that sort of online general live stream community. We can create that for the spiritual seekers. Um, so I think Shiva does have some issues, and I think that the more that we stop circling around Shiva and create our own vibrations, and try and gently over time invite him into our own circle of vibration, I think that's only good is going to come out of that. And if we're wise and if we're just intelligent, really, then we'll want what is best for ourselves and what is best for Shiva, and because it's going to be, that's the most seeking in these ways, in these spiritual ways, and developing spiritually, it's going to be the most enjoyable, most pleasurable, blissful way that we can begin to walk in life. So I think that we just need to I think we've been circling Shiva a little bit, and I think that Shiva needs to begin to circle us a little bit more, if he desires to. But yeah, I've been doing many interesting things. I don't know how up to date you've been with what's going on, but I'm very excited for the future, and I think that you can also be a part of that, and anybody who desires to be a part of that can be. And I think we can create that community that you desire to create. I surely desire to create a community, and it's going to be very exciting, actually. It's a bit difficult to imagine what it could be like, because um, we can really bring heaven to earth, as Jesus says. We can really explore, dimensions for which there are no words, and so it's infinitely exciting, you could say. But you just have to have the perception to be able to perceive that, and you have to have the awareness. And yeah, I'm gonna start hosting retreats also, and it's very important. And this is something that I'm going to iterate in my retreats. That sometimes I'll be saying very important things, and I'm gonna be like, okay, um, I have some ideas on how to really impact the audience in a way that they will really listen. And I think that we need to get Shiva to listen. Um, yeah, I'm very excited.
I don't think that Shiva has any degree of respect for you or for really anybody. You see how he's using Isha and he's using Sadhguru. He does not practice. He doesn't do Shambhavi. He doesn't do anything. He's not practicing. He's convinced himself. It's like another version of him thinking that he's Arahat or whatever. But it's being held up by this, like, just happening to get views. He's really, man, he's a dark guy. Like, very serious, sexist guy. I think he's also like a racist, like the ways that he's acted to people of color, people of, Asian people and stuff. How he uses Isha Foundation and Sadhguru as just like a tool to promote himself. I don't think he cares, and I don't think he has any respect for you, unless you have something to give him. And then if he gets in a real situation, he self-destructs, which means that he's not going to put himself out there for anything that's not just something cheap and easy that makes him money. He's not willing to be genuine. He doesn't think it's valuable to be genuine or to like look deeper at his weird ideas about sexism and women and all this stuff. He just doesn't, he's not willing to do it. And this is like the worst thing that could ever happen to him, that he's getting all these views and stuff. Like he's in Looney Tune Town in a lot of ways. And he's not willing to talk about it. He's not willing to discuss. So, of course, you're always welcome here, and it's always good to collaborate. But I think that Shiva is really like going in a dark way. Like his current position is in a dark way because he's getting all this food for that part of himself, and that's always been a big part of himself. Only it didn't have the flow to his ego for it. And now it's like he's not making like a bunch of money or having a community or anything really besides just getting views and comments, but it's all going straight to his head, like 100%. And he doesn't care.
Yeah, I think it's important. I think that it would be a good idea for you to maybe spend, I think maybe you were already iterating that to, get some distance for a little while and just, yeah, I think it's a good idea. At least that's my opinion. But I'd also be curious to hear how you're doing, and because I haven't really asked you much about you or what's going on in Vietnam. So I don't know if you want to make this.
Yeah. No, please. I'm appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it. So I'm doing very well. It's this is day 2 of a fast. Juice fast and water fast. Juice fast moving into water fast. And so the plan right now is that within the next year, we should have a meditation center here in Vietnam and opening up a business to go along with the meditation center here in Vietnam and a property that we buy. And we should also have a property in Australia as well. So we should have 2 places that can function as monk life meditation physical centers. The community's doing well. The cobwebs are healthy, and we've got a lot of people on the team. Once we get the meditation center up and running, I mean, I can think of 5 or 10 people that would come and stay for months to come and practice and co-live and, that are already involved in that way. And we have a couple of investors, major investors, or like back when I was a monk, I would call it like a Sangha mother, Sangha father, people who would take care of if anything comes up for expenses. And yeah, me and Hung are doing well. My meditation practice is stable. And I just did a 4-hour, like kind of one-day mini retreat with this guy, Stephen Mugen Roshi, who's a Zen monk guy, Zen master guy, American, old Zen American guy. That was really good, really clear, feeling a lot of clarity about my perceptions and stuff. And yeah, just continuing on. Everything, I mean, there's no health issues, there's no problems right now. Me and Hung are thinking about going to Myanmar later this month to visit my teacher. That's not confirmed yet. And also, we want to maybe do some traveling and visit. Hung really wants to visit Japan. I'd like to go back there as well. But it's a whole visa situation for her. Like, I can just fly over to Japan, but she needs to get a visa. So yeah, financially, spiritually, socially, everything's going very well and is very stable currently. And I'm looking that in comparison of Shiva, and it's what, and I just use it as a talking point, like an example point. It's not like we have to talk about Shiva or that it's really referencing him. It's just a very solid talking point. And this guy that we know who's doing this content, who's getting a lot of attention, Shiva has 0 people on his team. There's nobody that is like a practitioner who has experience in any way that's known to be like supporting Shiva. Literally nobody, except maybe for me, and I'm stepping back at this point. There's been a large number of people, like all of them, that were people who were very sincerely listening and connecting with Shiva, and now they're more seriously connecting it with me and what we're doing. And Shiva is more like, they like him, but they're not following him in any particular way. So that kind of contrast for me is something that I take seriously, but Shiva doesn't. He's in this space where he's literally doing what he's doing for money, and he's totally comfortable with that. And for me, I think that's not spiritual practice. That's not spiritual life. If you make money doing it, that's great, but it should be a side effect. It shouldn't be what you're trying to do.
I for extroverted.
Sorry,
Making
can you
content
speak?
and
Can you
then
speak up a little bit? It's hard to hear you there.
oh, I didn't even realize my mic hasn't been on this whole time. Is that better? Or
Well,
was that the right? Maybe it's the
that
wrong.
I don't know if that's.
Hold on.
Yeah, you got to see if it's on your on the
Probably way
Discord.
better now.
Is that
Probably
it?
better now. Yeah. Is
Yeah,
that
go
better or
ahead.
no?
Go ahead. It's okay. I can hear you.
It's better or worse though? I assume it's better.
Yeah, that's good. It's a little bit better. Sounds a little bit better.
So yeah, kind of lost my train of thought. Right. So it took me a while to get into content because I realized that I wanted to become the person first rather than just make content. If I started content many years earlier, which I would have wanted to do probably to some degree, I probably could have been much further along. But it's very important that we like see that who we are is who we want to be, and that is going, and so because that will reflect out when we're making content, when we're going online, when we're interacting with people, that who we are is going to be radiating outward. And so I think Shiva, that needs that foundation, that needs definitely should it would be nice if it was clear in his head that that is kind of a fundamental thing which you need to be firstly focused on your own spiritual growth, and then everything else can kind of flower naturally out of that. That's always been my approach.
What are you trying to say in that?
Sorry, that was really loud. Let me turn you down. I was saying that when I first started embarking on the spiritual path, and I very early on could have made content, and I would have wanted to do so. But the problem is that I wanted to make sure that I was the person I wanted to become before I began to teach others, or before I began to become a presence online, which would be radiating my own energy out into the world. So I think it's very important that Shiva has that understanding, and I don't know if he will, but it would be nice if he did that, about the fundamentals, about that firstly are that firstly everything starts within. That he needs to build himself up, and he can only take people so far as he's been able to go himself. So does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't think his intentions are there to help. I don't think that he has that
Yeah.
intention to help people.
And it could be a lot because he's suffering, and I can hear it in him. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I at least have some intuitions usually about people to some degree, surely. And it seems that, there he does have some issues, and he does need to get better with discipline. He is a little bit weak-willed, um, and he needs to actually establish some spiritual practice so that he can, become happy, and see life a little bit from a different perspective, and hopefully his intentions could change after that.
Is what exactly happened with him in Bali with the I never really got a clear understanding of why, like, he got ousted or not. They said like they didn't want him around anymore. He kind of pushed it off onto you, and he also kind of pushed it off onto me when I was talking with him about it. Because like before I was going there, I was asking him about it. He said, "Oh, I don't think they want I don't think they want to have your energy around." But then when I got there, it was like he was saying, "Oh, they didn't like Adi's energy," but it seemed like he was the main issue, and that you were maybe pushed out because of whatever he had going on.
Well, yeah, it's complicated. I don't want to get into it too deeply,
Well,
but
it might be. I think that might be a part of his because he hides his. I think he knows how to hide his suffering very very well. With like the spiritual ego and convincing himself that he's not suffering. But like the way that situation over there developed, and how much Shiva would have like been better off, and would have been like his doorway to success, right? And you saw that's he was like fully committed to that, and he got kicked out of that for whatever reason. I don't really understand why, right? But like I think that he's got to be depressed about that, especially when his mindset is still like 100% making money, trying to be successful. And now he's dropped the whole idea of him being a spiritual teacher. That's the weird thing. Like, he's entirely dropped and abandoned the idea of him being a spiritual teacher, besides the gimmick of it, to make money or to like convince nobody that he's some kind of spiritual character. And he's making all these members only videos with like these big thumbnails, but there doesn't seem to be anyone that's really taking this guy seriously. I don't think he's taking himself seriously at this point.
yeah, I think yeah, yeah. I'm going to create a spiritual community and environment, not just of seekers, but also of teachers. And Swami Turbo has a lot allied with me in a sense, um, in that pursuit. And so maybe Shiva will
one day we'll see. Could very well not, but maybe he'll take up some of my practices. His perspective on life will change, and his intentions will change with life. But I would say that as of right now, that I don't, I'm not saying this to demean anybody, but I would say to not follow his teachings or to not, use him as a guru, right? Because, for the well-being of those um, who otherwise might want to take instruction from him or, lose money to him, I think that it is a good idea that you reconsider, but I make no statement as to the future. Maybe he's going to evolve more. We'll see. But it's because of our limited minds that and I am also uh, to blame. I am also guilty of this. It's because of our limited minds that we can't see past this situation with which this community has gotten stuck in. It's because our minds, we've gotten stuck here, and it's been stuck here for quite a while. And at least speaking for myself is surely the case. But with the new practices, the new things which I have going on, I'm doing this. I have a sort of new practice system for making myself divine that I've kind of figured out. So over 10 years, trying practices, removing practices, that I do, this Shambhavi, I do this Anapanasati, I do this infinite love meditation. So I'm aligning my mind, I'm aligning my body, I'm aligning my spirit in such a way that possibilities are going to open up. And also, I'm going to be start hosting retreats eventually also. So again, exciting, lots of exciting things will come. Because, whatever our current state of being is, we can't understand or perceive what it could or would be like on the other side. And it's so otherworldly that we probably wouldn't even have emotion, or we wouldn't even have words to describe what it could be like. So I think ultimately things are good. Things are very good. And anything is possible by utilizing and with knowledge, wisdom of our mind, body, spirit. I've also made this site called the Living Tome. It's like a tome, like a book, like a magic book is kind of what the word almost means, sort of. But it's going to be a place for meditators like you, like me, like Shiva, like anybody who can like sort of explain their practice, explain particular mystical experiences, discover. It's like a scientific way to explore mysticism. So it's also something I've built recently, which is going to be really exciting.
Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for taking the time for this interview. And if people want to follow up and learn more about you, where should they check?
Yeah, so I have a website now called Adi Asaya, ADIASAYA.com. And I also have a YouTube channel. It's kind of my main social media. I also have an Instagram with the same name.
I'm gonna put your your website in the live chat so anybody there can check it out. Who designed that website? How did you make that? What's
So I've been doing lots of really, really cool things with Claude. Are you familiar with
you
it?
made that website with Claude?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's
it's really
sick.
cool.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
Actually, I think my Divine Dimensions website is actually even cooler. So if you go on that Adi Asaya website and you go to the fourth from the bottom, maybe, or fourth on the bottom, or second to the bottom, that site's even cooler.
Yo, this shit
So
is
yeah,
sick.
Claude is amazing.
This
You
shit
can
is
create,
totally sick, dude.
yeah, the crazier thing is that I made these in like a day or less. Maybe 6
I need to
hours
get
or
my
less.
team on this. My team need to get on this kind of stuff. I'm gonna put the websites. We've got the websites here. I need my team to investigate this, okay? All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's and I'm making all sorts of automations with Claude. Actually, I have a whole. I've made sort of a virtual, a personal assistant almost with Claude. Um, that's helping me with everything social media. So I've been for a hiatus for a while, but as I start to come back in the next days and weeks, things are really going to ramp up because of that. So.
How much do you pay for that?
So I pay for the most advanced subscription simply because it's so powerful and helpful.
So how much is that?
I pay $200 a month.
$200 a month.
Necessary. Yeah, yeah. It wouldn't necessarily be necessary if you wanted to create something like that website, but for me, it's very helpful because it is going to 100,000 times all of my content systems because it's like, yeah, it's quite amazing. It's extremely powerful.
How do you afford that though? How do you afford $200 a month for your AI model?
Well, I'm very fortunate that my father, as of yet, is helping me out. He's well off financially, and so
he's supporting your dream. He's helping you with your support your dream. Okay.
Exactly.
Thank you so much, Adi, for coming by. Wish you well, brother, and look forward to see some of these upcoming amazing things.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Dr. Rob.
Bye. Because you not drink water. You need to go and drink water and drink coconut water and drink the milk. This is our day 2 of our fasting, everybody. Day 2 of our fasting. No, I not drink any. Need to put salt. Need to have salt inside. No, not have salt. Not have salt inside.
What is the spirit of Kundalini? Kundalini sits in the base of your spine.
I'm not sure how I ever got involved or wrapped up with a guy like that, with an absolute charlatan fool. Welcome in, everybody, to our live stream. I'm Dr. Rob, the current director and the founder of the Monk Life Meditation Research Institute for Engaged Buddhism and Applied Non-Duality. You're welcome to be here, to ask your questions, to support in whatever way you can, and we will do our best to answer your questions here at the Institute and share some of this spiritual practice and knowledge with the community as best we can. You can ask specific questions.
my daddy through his weathered fields of grain. But he wouldn't curse the sun or give up on the rain. I asked him, why don't you sell this place? Move to town, you'll have money to burn. He said, son, you don't understand. I don't do this for what I earn. Oh, it's just for the love of it. That's all the reason you need. What more could anyone ask? Satisfaction guaranteed. Don't chase rainbows for your pot of gold. You'll always have enough if you'll do everything you do just for the love. Drove on back to Nashville thinking that my daddy's words couldn't be true. How could a man keep pouring out his heart just to get it broke into? And I looked around my 2 bedrooms and realized he wasn't wrong. And picked up this old guitar and poured out another song. Oh, it's just for the love of it. That's all the reason you need. What more could anyone ask? Satisfaction guaranteed. Don't chase rainbows for your pot of gold. You'll always have enough if you'll do everything you do just for the love. Next summer I walked with my daddy through his golden fields of grain, giving thanks to heaven above for the sunshine and the rain. Just leave it in the good Lord's hands, He always will provide. And you'll know what His reason is, you don't even have to ask Him why. You'll say just for the love of it. That's all the reason you need. What more could anyone ask? Satisfaction guaranteed. Don't chase rainbows for your pot of gold. You'll always have.
All right, so if somebody donates $300 on PayPal or Streamlabs, somebody donates $300, I will incorporate a bottle of Jägermeister, big bottle of Jägermeister, into my fasting program, my detox program, and I'll go downstairs right now and I'll buy that bottle and I'll drink it if somebody donates $300.
Priceless land, but promises can disappear just like writing in the sand. 3D, yeah, 3D now, 3D, yeah, 3D now.
Dr.Rob gets all of the donation.
This land was never given up. This land was never bought and sold. The planting of the Union Jack never changed our law at all. Now the rivers run their course separated for so long. I'm dreaming of a brighter day when the waters will be one. Come on, treaty, yeah, treaty now, treaty, yeah, treaty now, treaty, yeah, treaty now, treaty, yeah, treaty now. But promises can disappear, just like writing in the sand. Treaty, yeah, treaty now, treaty, yeah, treaty now, treaty, yeah, treaty now, treaty, yeah, treaty now. Come on, treaty, ma, treaty, ma, treaty, ma.
I'm sorry, but that is hella cool. Isn't it? That's like, I feel like reality is, I feel like this is a professional thing. I'm not that excited about it, but look at that. That is sick. That's sick fucking shit.
We've been shearing sheep, we've been mustering stock, we've been culling out roots, we've been spraying the crops, we've been droving cattle up an old stock route. Now it's Saturday night, we pile in the ute. We're the boys from the bush and we're back in town. Well, the dog's in the bag and the foot goes down. We're life members of the Outback Club. We're the boys from the bush come in from the scrub. We've been out in the heat, we've been loading the trucks, been fixing fences, we've been choking on dust. We curse the rain, we curse the drought. Now it's Saturday night, and we're all in the shout. We're the boys from the bush and we're back in town. We get high when the sun goes down. We're live members of the Outback Club. We're the boys from the bush coming from the scrub. We work the land through fire and flood. It's in our hearts, runs in the blood. We're the boys from the bush and we're back in town. Well, we raise hell when the sun goes down. We're life members of the Outback Club. We're the boys from the bush come in from the scrub. Yeah, we're the boys from the bush and we're back in town. We get high when the sun goes down. We're live members of the Outback Club. We're the boys from the bush come in from the scrub. We're the boys from the bush come in from the scrub.
Thank you, everybody. That is Boys in the Bush with something very, very worthwhile. And you guys know this song. A lot of people here are fucking trash. Absolute trash people, baby. And you know what? We don't play that kind of game. We do the real shit. You don't like the real shit? Go back to your fucking trash life. Leave me and my people alone. Black fella, white fella, it doesn't matter what your color, as long as you are a true fella, as long as you a real fella. All the people of different races, different lives, in different places, it doesn't matter what your race is, it doesn't matter, lots of races. If we're to make it, if we're to save it, are you the one who's gonna stand up and be counted? I'm better than you. One who's gonna stay there when we count it. Come on, let's praise our weakness. Are you the one who's always ready with a helping hand? Come on, you've got a shitty life and you know it. Are you the one who always stands these family plans? I'm sorry to be the one to say it, I'm just being honest. White fella, it doesn't fella, it doesn't matter what your color, it is you, a true fella. All the people of different races, different lives, and different faces, it doesn't matter what your favorite, it's all the same, the ship is sinking, you the rivers, if we're to make it. We need more monsters, and we're to save it. Are you the one who's gonna stand up and be counted? Are you the one who's gonna see that when we shout it? Come on, everybody. Are you the one who's always ready with a helping hand? Are you the one who understands these family plans? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on? Here we go. Ho, ho. Stand up and be counted. Stand up and be counted. Come on, everybody, feel the energy, feel the technology. The one who's always ready with a helping hand. I'm usually not, but I am right now. Are you the one who understands these family plans? Wow!
stay out late at night and play my songs. And sometimes all the nights can be so long. And it's good when I finally make it home. All alone while she lays dreaming. I try to get undressed without the light. Quietly she says, how was your night? And I come to her and say, it was alright. And I hold her tight. And she believes in me. I'll never know just what she sees in me. I told her someday if she was my girl, I could change the world with my little songs. I was wrong, but she has faith in me, and so I go on trying faithfully. And who knows, maybe on some special night, if my song is right, I will find a way, while she lays waiting. I stumble to the kitchen for a bite. Then I see my old guitar in the night, just waiting for me like a secret friend. And there's no end while she lays crying. I fumble with a melody or two, and I'm torn between the things that I should do. Then she says to wake her up when I'm through. God, her love is true. And she believes in me. I'll never know just what she sees in me. I told her someday if she was my girl, I could change the world with my little songs. I was wrong, but she has faith in me, and so I go on trying faithfully. And who knows, maybe on some special night, if my song is right, I will find a way. While she lays, while she waits for me. City girls just seem to find out early. Maybe I'm still hurting. I can't turn the other cheek, but you know that I still love you. It's just that I can't speak. I look for you in everyone, and they call me fields, they're under lock and key. Though the rain and the sun come through, and the springtime starts, then it starts in the name of something new. And all the senses rise against this coming back to you. And they're handing down my sentence now, and I know what I must do.
What's up, Dr. Rob? Oh, your voice is really tiny, or your screen is really tiny.
Hey,
Hey,
Dr.
Dr.
Rob, can
Rob,
I
can
ask you
Why are you so
something?
tiny?
Oh my god.
Oh, oh wait, Dr. Rob has a wife behind him.
Yeah, that's Mrs.
He's
Rob.
so far away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
why your screen is
Hey,
really
I
tiny.
can't see anything, bro.
He's just a distant
eh,
memory. Oh my god.
Dr. Rob's wife, your
Oh, it's
husband
his.
is schizophrenic and he's a scammer. You should not date him nor
I
marry
thought you
him.
liked Dr. Rob, Ayastan.
I actually want him to be my friend because I want to
Yeah, I thought you
connect to
liked
my
him.
time.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
oh,
because I
you just
do.
want to use him. Hmm.
No, I
Think
do
that's in
not. I
full
want to be
effect.
his friend.
Oh my god, the background it's decorated.
Huh?
Like we're floating through space.
Wow.
West Drunk.
Just floating away in the atmosphere.
Come back. He's floating
Calling
away.
Dr. Bob to the operating room.
Beep, beep,
We got a patient with Giat Sigma.
beep, beep. What's up, all? Ooh, are you gonna play something? Is that why you're in the corner here?
What's up, faggots?
Yo, what's up, all?
Hello. I didn't even know you called. Dr.
You gonna
Rob.
play some PUBG for us?
Oh, he moved his screen.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna play something. I'm so enthralled. He's typing.
No
Hi,
Mistakes did
Stan.
not
Get
have
some
a name
get some
before.
water. Hi, Stan.
I'm so happy I'm purple again. Yay!
What's
Sorry, my voice cracked.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us. What's happening, Dr. Rob? How are you? Oh, he hates me.
Yeah, he sure does. He has all the rights to. He has his own mind. Oh, shit. Hey, Dr. Rob.
There he is.
Dr.
Oh,
Rob,
Mrs. Rob, hi.
Dr. Rob, get us our attention.
Oh, we got some filters.
You know, I really don't think Rob likes you guys.
Well, he's gonna have to.
Yeah.
Well,
He
I don't
sits here
like
with
Rob.
his mighty side frame right here. He looks so Chad and Roman.
Oh, he
Looks
has an
better than
anger
us.
meter.
Dr. Rob's anger meter. Oh no, he's calm. He's
You
cool.
guys sure make him mad if he has to have that.
Dr. Rob's anger meter.
Chuck a bottle of Jaeger.
Dr. Rob's anger thermometer.
Is he
Oh my
streaming
I
god.
right now?
actually want him to
He's
make
gotta
an angry
stream.
face to test
He's
that
gonna
out.
stream. Dr. Rob, I
Wait.
need your at on wherever you're streaming on. I need to watch
What is
this.
it? Monk Life Meditation on YouTube. What's the
I
bucket?
bucket.
Oh
You're
my
here for
Wait, who
the
named me?
Dr. Rob stream.
You don't name me to alternator. I make my own names, Bucket. I know it was you too.
No.
I want my name as
Hey,
Alt.
Bucket.
Okay,
Hey, Bucket.
whatever.
Bucket.
I
Yeah.
just wanted to do it for a second.
No. There's too much letters to my name now. It's not 3.
Yeah, it's not really like I do think all is better, but
It
you know,
is.
it was nice for a second.
Yeah, it was nice, but no thank you. No thank you. No thank you.
Please stop speaking so loudly. Please stop speaking so loudly. Please stop speaking so loudly. Please stop speaking so loudly.
Stop. Like, listen to the man.
I know, I'm not listening to shit.
Dr. Rob, can we
Dr.
be
Bob
friends?
really kind of looks like AI.
No, listen. Bucket, there's an anger meter at the side. You need to acknowledge that, okay? If you
Where do
you
I
pull up
donate?
the camera.
Yeah, where do I donate?
He's 15% angry.
Well, thank you for asking. You can donate on PayPal, or the Cash App is MonkLife93.
Well,
But
you
I'll-
shut me out and give
what
you
would
a
what would be more
donation.
convenient for you? What would be more convenient for you, Cash App or PayPal? Okay, the Cash App is MonkLife93. Simple as that.
Einstein,
Simple as that.
turn your face to like the other way. Then you'll be like kissing him on our screen. Turn your face the other way. I see what. Turn your face the other way, Einstein. That's where he's at for everybody else. There we go. That's more like it. Oh.
Bards. Add recipient.
So what's the shtick for the
Wait,
stream
is that your
today,
cash
Dr. Rob?
tag?
Yes, that's my hashtag, MonkLife93. If you type that in, that's what you get. The PayPal, the Cash App.
Dr. Rob, I have something serious to ask you.
Okay, I requested you $100.
No.
I think if you ask another stupid question, he's gonna get really angry.
Yeah, he's gonna raise
Dr.
his
Rob,
anger
no,
meter.
this isn't stupid. This isn't stupid.
What are you, Dr. Rob?
I have a serious inquiry, but he needs to
Bucket's
agree
a
to it.
hater. Bucket's a hater. Don't listen to
No,
her.
no.
She's a hater.
No. Bro, I have something serious to ask him. Why is he
Okay.
not responding to
All right,
me?
we're waiting. We're waiting.
He's
He's
not
rather
responding to me.
displeased.
No, I want him
He
to.
doesn't need to. He doesn't
I
need
want
to. He
him.
doesn't need to respond. All
I'm
right, go ahead.
sure he has you muted.
No. No,
He
I
probably
want to
does have
see
you
if he has
muted.
me muted or not.
Said you were leaving, someone swept your heart away. From the look on your face, I see it's true. So tell me all about it, tell me about the plans you're making. Oh, tell me one thing more before I go. Tell me how am I supposed to live without you? Now that I've been loving you so long, how am I supposed to live without you? And how am I supposed to carry on when all that I've been living for is gone? Didn't come here to break down. It's just a dream of mine is coming to an end. And how can I blame you when I built my world around the hope that one day we'd be so much more than friends? I don't wanna know the price I'm gonna pay for dreaming. Even now it's more than I can take.
Tell me how am I supposed to live without you? Am I supposed to live without you? Live your gone. How am I supposed to live without you? Am I supposed to live without you? Sun went down on our love long ago. But in my heart I feel the same all afterglow. Your love so good. How can we be lovers if we can't be friends? How can we start over when the fighting never ends, baby? How can we make love if we can't make a mess? How can we be lovers if we can't be friends? Look at us now, look at us, baby. Still trying to work it out, never get it right. We must be fools, we must be crazy. Whoa, whoa, there's no communication. Whoa, whoa, it's a no-win situation. How can we be lovers if we can't be friends? How can Don't you know so many things come and go? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, I found someone who knocks me off my feet. I finally found the one, makes me feel complete. Started over coffee, we started out as friends. It's funny how from simple things, best things begin. This time it's different, it's all because of you. better than I've ever been. We'll talk it through. Line was gonna call you sometime. Told you to say to take my breath away. This is it. Oh, I finally found someone to share my life. You found the one to be with every night. 'Cause whatever I do, it just got to be you. Oh, it's just begun. I finally found someone. Let's get some W's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing a fundraiser for black disabled children in Zimbabwe, and we really want to help them out. So let's get those donations coming. Did I wait on mine? I would wait forever just to know you were mine. Isn't it too tight? You're exceptional. I can't wait for the rest of my life. This is it. Oh, I finally found someone is every hour. I finally found someone to see the way every night. 'Cause whatever I do, it's just got to be you. Life has just begun. Find someone. Whatever I do, it's just got to be you. My life has just begun. Found someone.
I know, right?
He's gotta let his voice rest.
No.
Yeah. Dude, I'm not even kidding. I remember when I first met him, he talked to my budgie. Like, he had more attention to my budgie than me. So he liked my
your bird?
budgie. Yeah, my chicken. Yeah, my budgie. And I shit you not, my budgie even moved when he mimicked the language. Like, ooh.
Oh.
You shit me not?
Oh, the Mongolian throat singing? Connected to him on a spiritual level?
They're gay. They're gay black disabled children in Zimbabwe. I felt a little bit bad about that because I didn't specify that they were trans. Sorry. So yeah, I just want to do a prayer. I pray to God that trailer park trash people will come here and critique me and critique my life and give their opinions on what's going on with my life and kind of parasocially follow me. That truly is my dream. And I pray that there'll be more and more trailer park people to come and be a part of this community. So I'm praying for that. What I'm saying is that we need more trashy people in our Sangha. We don't have enough trashy people in our Sangha. We don't have enough repulsive people in our community. So we're trying to get more of them.
Illuminate the night the way your spirit illuminates my soul. Papa, can you hear me? Papa, can you see me? Papa, can you find me in the night? Papa, are you near me? Papa, can you hear me? Papa, can you help me not be frightened? Looking at the skies, I seem to see a million eyes. Which ones are yours? Where are you now that yesterday has waved goodbye and closed its doors? The night is so much darker, the wind is so much colder. The world I see is so much bigger now that I'm alone. Papa, please forgive me. Try to understand me. Papa, don't you know I had no choice? Can you hear me praying? Anything I'm saying, even though the night is filled with voices. I remember everything you taught me, every book I've ever read. Can all the words and all the books help me to face what lies ahead?
That is beautiful. I'll tell you that. That is beautiful. Let's get some W's in the chat, everybody. Let's get some donations. This is not free trailer park entertainment, okay? If you live in a trailer park, you better give me money or you get out of here. All right? Listen closely. Listen closely, everybody. I know what to do.
There were
Nights when the wind was so cold. Am I frozen in bed if I just listen to it right outside the window?
There were
days when the sun was so cruel that all the tears turned to dust, and I just knew my eyes were drying up forever. finished crying in the instant that you left.
And I
I can't remember where or when or how. And I banished every memory you and I had ever made. Touch me like this, and you hold me like that. And I ask that you admit that it's all coming back to me. When I touch you like this, and I hold you like that. And it's so hard to believe, but it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back, it's coming back to me now. There were moments of gold and there were flashes of light. There were things I'd never do again, but then they'd always seemed right. There were nights of endless pleasure, it was more than any lows of love. Baby, baby, if you kissed you like this, and if you whisper like that, it was lost long ago, but it's all coming back to me. If you want me like this, and if you need me like that, it was dead long ago, but it's all coming back to me. It's hard to resist, and it's all coming back to me. I can barely recall, and it's all coming back to me now.
Looks like we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. We might have took the long way. We knew we'd get there someday. They said, I bet they'll never make it. But just look at us holding on. We're still together, still going strong. You're still the one I run to, the one that I belong to. You're still the one I want for life. You're still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I kiss
streets. Ain't dropped a song with my trust in on me. We got 3,000 pounds of the fuck in the street. Lost a few guys, but I ain't lose no sleep. Ain't no roof on this ride, ain't ducking no wind. I'm the big dog, niggas public with me. That's my shit, but she can't be in public with me. Fucking these bitches ain't nothing to me. I had pretty shit when it was ugly for me. Real hustler, I am. I can sit and pack all at the time. You can't do nothing for you, but I can. Bulletproof that wherever I landed. In the hood where I'm high and demanding. 10 whole summers on farmers I ran it. Hood of talking, my hoe got your man jack. All that honey in the house got your man stamp. Baby man, we done sold out the wham pack. Certified came on serving them ground set. Go get rich, you die trying, I changed that. I took off, but I still sit in the handbag. Get a trench with some hoe, put it on like I'm still selling dope. The new Rari photo. Me and Bay on the yacht with some hoes, and we done call them more and go eat at Komodo. This guy in me, I move like a pope now. She a good one, but love to get choked out. I make anyone turn to a dope house. In the mix, but I'm keeping my folks out. Yeah, hopping on a lamb chop. Hotter than a lamb.
I'll just be honest about this. A lot of times people recommend music to me, and I'm not particularly impressed. You know, I know the person that recommended that song is already going through a lot and has been through a lot in their lives, so I'm not gonna harbor on the point, but I would not recommend that you share that you're feeling that that's an important song or a potent song or anything like that. Okay. You don't want to get better. You don't want to improve. It's disgusting. It's repulsive. That's the difference between me and many of the people here. I actually want to improve. I want to develop myself. I want to get better. I want to get better than better, frankly.
It looks like yes.
Do not trust this guy. Do not trust this guy. He's a scam artist. Do not trust this guy. He's a scam artist.
Am I a Muslim? No, I'm not a Muslim. No. Okay, if you're willing to turn on your camera, then we can make something happen, alright? I do not trust this guy. He's a scam artist. Do not trust. That guy's getting banned.
Give Me Love by George Harrison. That's another thing I don't like. People try to be relevant here. They try to give relevance to themselves here, and it's like, what a loser. If we were in high school, I'd fucking tune you up, buddy. I would tune you up. Trying to be relevant, trying to be a friend, you know, trying to be a part of what's going on. I would fucking tune you up if we were in high school. I'd fucking slam you against those lockers. I would punch you full force in your gut, in your chest, in your ribs. I'd fucking, right when I was done, like literally pounding on your frail body up against the locker and shoving you, I'd fucking slam you with my fist into your fucking nuts and your dick. And I'd just fucking leave you there, man. I swear to God. 100% I would. I would tune you up. You'd be walking around shaking for the rest of the fucking high school life. I mean, I would tune you up. What is the Lunch Donna room? What does that mean? What are they doing in there? It's just a video of them in there, or?
into my eyes, you will see what you mean to me. Search your heart, search your soul, and when you find me there, you'll search no more. Don't tell me it's not worth trying for. You can't tell me it's not worth dying for. You know it's true. Everything I do it for you. Look into your heart, you'll find there's nothing there to hide. So take me as I am, take my life. I would give it all, I would sacrifice. Don't tell me it's not worth fighting for. I can't help it, there's nothing I want more. You know it's true. Everything I do it for you. Oh yeah. There's no love like your love, and no other could give more love. There's nowhere unless you're there all the time, all the way. Into your heart, you know it's true. Everything I do, oh, I do it for you. Everything You know it's true. Everything I do, oh, I do it for you.
Do not trust this guy. He's a scam artist. Do not trust this guy. He's a scam artist. What is Nirvana? Is that your question? What is Nirvana? Who's asking? Nirvana is a band. I'm helping people get interested in Buddhism. That's what the makeup is about, to help people get interested in Buddhism. What's Nirvana in Buddhism? It's the end of suffering. You're not suffering anymore. So that's pretty good, right? And that's what it's about. You're not suffering anymore. That's what nirvana is about. Not suffering anymore. Sounds good, right? It would be good to not suffer anymore, wouldn't it? That would be ideal. No matter what happens, you don't have to suffer anymore. That's ideal. That's what people want. How is Advaita different from Buddhism? The same way that you're different from me. Currently, you and me are vague. Currently, our words are vague as it relates to Advaita or Buddhism. So it's not a correct way to hold the conversation. You want to understand more, you're going to have to watch more, you're going to have to listen more. Well, Cyro Soul, you don't have experience of all 8 donations. I've been waiting for you to donate, Cyro Soul. I don't know what happened. I don't know if you fell into poverty, but I've been waiting on your support. And I haven't seen it. You're not a member anymore. You're not supporting. You're not donating. You're not supporting this work. Well, what are your hard times, man? What's going on? Well, if you're on hard times, you let me know. I'll help you out if you're on hard times. Happy to help you out if you're on hard times.
At first, you watched donated $2 through Super Chat. Hit the like button and donate a few bucks. At Cyro Soul donated £10 through Super Chat.
It bothers me when trash people speak down to me. I've put in the work to be an elevated person, a person of taste, a person of culture, a person of discernment, a person of intelligence. And when trash people come around, white trash people, low people come around, it makes me angry. It makes me upset. Yes, taste. I used to live in South Korea, man. You don't know what you're talking about. You got no idea what you're talking about. You don't even know what South Korea is, man. You go to South Korea, they'll fucking laugh you out of the room. I'm respected by South Korean people. I'm respected by people all over the world. This is a charcoal mask. You don't even know what South Korea is. All these fake people come on my live streams acting like they're smart, like they got something to say. You don't have anything to say, keep moving. Don't pretend. Don't pretend to be a smartass just because you're anonymous online. Fucking fake trash people. Don't know how to think for themselves. Fucking trash. Fucking stupid. I get angry about how stupid people are and how much space they have for their stupidity, for their dumbness, for their ignorance. It's like, what the fuck? Anonymous, fake, stupid people. Some of them are like actually stupid, but most of them are just stupid, if you know what I mean. If you want to learn about Buddhism, I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. Don't come in here and tell me you know more about Buddhism than me. You don't. You don't understand Buddhism. You don't understand that stuff. You're a LARP. You're fake. You're not an expert. I'm an expert in the field. I'm a learned man. I'm an expert when it comes to Buddhism. I'm an expert when it comes to meditation. And you don't care to know, so don't pretend to care to know. And you're just going to make it into this weird ego thing about you disagreeing with me and you not liking me. It's like, well, I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. I don't give a fuck about your baseless opinion about something you only know about on a superficial level. Keep moving. You don't know what you're talking about. My show is about Buddhism. My show, I look this way to help bring people, make people interested in Buddhism. That's why I look the way that I do, to help people be interested in Buddhism. Ask questions about Buddhism if you're interested in it. If you're not interested in Buddhism, keep it moving. People using words they don't know the meaning of. Why do you think that you can use the word monk? Have you ever met a monk? No. Do you really know what a monk is besides some entirely superficial, vague idea? No. So don't even use the word. Go and learn about it. Go and get some experience with it. Nowadays, everybody's pretending. I was talking about this in one of my courses, one of my Buddhist courses that I do with my students. I said, you've got these people that barely know anything about science, pretending to be scientists. These people that know barely anything about philosophy, pretending to be philosophers. These people that have no political relevance or training, pretending to be politicians. And it's like, what the fuck? What do you actually know about? Most people actually know about very little, especially when it comes to social dynamics. People who know basically nothing about psychology pretending to be psychologists. It's ridiculous. I don't know why people do that. The only person asking for money here is you. I'm not asking for any money. I'm here to educate people about Buddhism and meditation if they're interested in it, if they can feel the energy. If they can't feel the energy, then they can keep moving because they're not sensitive enough to tune in to what I have to share. That's it. It's not that complicated. It's not that confusing. I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. You've probably never had a chance to talk to somebody as experienced in meditation and Buddhism as me. That's very, very likely. I'm in the top 10%, top 5%, top 1% of Buddhism-trained people in the world. In America. Honey, this is too sweet. Cannot drink sweet like that. What's this? No, that's very sweet. This is for you, honey. This is your juice. I cannot drink sweet juice. I need to stop the sugar. I need to stop the sugar. I cannot. I'm sorry, but I cannot. That's sweet juice. That might as well be a milkshake. I cannot do that with my diabetes, with my blood sugar condition. You drink that. So I'm on day 2 of a fast. I've received Dharma transmission from multiple masters. I was a monk for 8 years, Gerard. It's so frustrating because you want to have a real conversation with people. You want to share with people about something that's deep and meaningful. But our culture currently is so violent and self-destructive. You can't have a conversation about anything with people going out of their way to be intentionally ignorant and aggressive. I'm saying very clearly, this has nothing to do with acid. This has nothing to do with drugs. I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. I traveled the world. I trained with masters, senior monks all over the world. It doesn't have anything to do with psychedelics or anything like that. That's not correct. Plug smoke, what I can explain to you is that that's not correct. That's not a correct way to meditate and to practice. That's it. You know, there's this great Zen story about a university professor going to meet a monk, and he was asking him all these questions, and the monk started to fill up his cup with tea, and he let it overfill. And the professor was like, why, what's going on? And the Zen guy said, a cup that's full can't receive anything else. So if your mind is full, I can't say anything to you. We can't talk about anything because your mind is so full of views and preconceived notions that it's like your mind's out of control. I'm here freely. I'm not charging for this. I'm not forcing anybody to be here, but this is a space to ask questions and to connect for people that are sincerely interested in this kind of dynamic. Then you get all these trailer park people. There's something about weed addicts and like lower class white people, like white trash people that are obsessed with YouTube live streams. I don't know what it is, but the percentage of white trash people that compulsively watch YouTube live streams, or maybe it's just the people that are getting recommended to me, I don't know, but it's got to be like 80%. It has to be like 80% of the people that like are watching YouTube live streams like white trash trailer park people. And you know, if you're white trash, you know you're white trash. Don't bullshit me, right? Because I'm from America, right? So if you're white trash, you know that you're lower class white. Like, come on. Don't bullshit, right? And that's fine. I'm just saying that's the way that it is. And that's difficult to have a conversation with somebody like that about deep topics, about Buddhism or meditation or spirituality. So if you have a question, ask it. Not definitely trolling. I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. I love this idea that like I'm telling you who I am, and my YouTube channel is like a very large channel. Like you're on my YouTube channel right now. You're not in mystery world. You're on my YouTube. You're not on the dark web. Where am I? What's going on? This is the Monk Life Meditation YouTube channel. You're a guest on this episode, on this show, on my channel. And I've got over 2,000 videos on this channel, most of them of me as a monk teaching meditation, traveling the world. And so this is very serious. This is very serious. What about breath work? There's a lot of comments coming in, so if you want your comment to stand out, you can send a super chat, but don't be surprised. Why are you coming at me because I missed your comment when there's literally a constant flow of comments that I'm trying to keep up with? How am I going to magically... I'm not reading all the comments. I'm not able to read all the comments, right? And we get into this ego dynamic that's like so stupid. Like, I'm live streaming. I'm on my YouTube channel. I'm doing my thing. You are scrolling on your phone, disassociating, distracting yourself, right? Why is it? How are we in an ego conflict? I have no idea who you are. You have no idea who I am. Instead of pretending that we know each other and we're in a position to judge each other, how about you either shut the fuck up and keep scrolling and get the fuck off my YouTube channel, or you actually be sincere and honest and a human being. Act like a human being. These people are not listening. These people are busy disassociating. These people are not really being sincere. Please be genuine. Please be sincere. If you have a question about Buddhism, if you have a question about meditation, I'm here to answer. The reason why I look like this is because I'm trying to help people become interested in the energy of Buddhism. I carry within me the energy of Buddhism because I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. This isn't a joke. We're not in fantasy land, okay? If you were a car mechanic for 8 years, then if you have something fucking wrong with your car, you're going to be able to fix it, aren't you? We're not in fantasy live stream land. This is a simulation. This is not a simulation. This is the real fucking world. You're on my YouTube channel. I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. I'm a meditation teacher. Now, you're a meditation teacher. I know what that means. No, I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. That's what that means. So I am in a position, a professional position, to work with people to answer questions, but I'm not just going to answer anybody's questions because I can't see everyone's questions. If you're not seriously interested in Buddhism or meditation or spirituality, then get the fuck out of here. And stop LARPing and stop pretending to be serious and shit like that. This is not a joke. I take this seriously. I take this very seriously. I'm a very serious person. I take this very seriously, and I am a very serious person. Look at this. You can see this. So is this going to make you freak out? What's this? What's that doing there? What's that doing there? What's this? What's this? Why is this here? Why is this here? Why is this here? Why is this here? Okay, people are saying I'm being aggressive. The world is aggressive. I'm just taking a form that the world's interested in to help people connect with Buddhism. If I was sitting here meditating, nobody would want to watch that, would they? They wouldn't give a fuck. If I was sitting here reading from a Buddhist book, Buddhism for Dummies, nobody would give a fuck because I'm taking on this energy and I'm taking on this presence and this persona, this energetic persona. People are interested, even if it's only for a brief moment. And I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years, so I carry this energy of Buddhism. I'm a kind person. I have very good intentions. I want to help people. I don't want to take anything from anybody. So that energy is being spread out there. That energy is being transmitted, whether people are sensitive enough to realize that or not. Period. So please, if you have a question, you ask. It's also difficult for me because I can have an emotional reaction to how fucking stupid people act on this live stream. So, does anyone have any questions? Please stop spamming. Please stop bullshitting. Does anybody here have any real questions? Why do people just make up these random stories and start spreading them out there? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? People just make up these random fake stories and ideas and just shit it out there into the world. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you just making things up? People don't like me because I'm too real. People don't like me because I challenge them. because I'm a challenging person. I'm very open-minded.
Hey, what's fucking brackin', buddy? It's your boy Yellow London on the track. Stop asking me for N-word passes, please. Thank you. Jeff made the drums for this, and I made the very low quality melody. Why you keep calling me nigga? Do you not know I'm a nigger? Don't you see I'm a nigger? I'm a monkey, I'm a nigger. Why you keep calling me N-word? You might as well call me nigger. Better yet, nigger. I'm a motherfucking nigger. 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 I am a nigger, stop calling me nigga. I am a nigger, stop calling me N-word. Nigger. 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 Don't not call me nigger, that is racist. I am a nigger, it's okay, face it. Nigger. 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 I am a nigger, stop calling me nigga. I am a nigger, stop calling me N-word. Nigger. 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 Don't not call me nigger, that is racist. I am a nigger, it's okay, face it. I am a nigger, it's simple as that. Don't want no talk back, don't want no smack. I want to, I got the clap. Fuck on a nigger who's black, yeah. Please don't play this in the hood though. I care for my children, be careful. I mean really they shouldn't be mad, I'm just glad I'm in seven. I am a nigger. I am light skinned but they still call me a nigger. When they call me nigger I feel like a winner. Yes, cause that's exactly what I am. Now please show me your white titties, ma'am. And I heard of what happened to our ancestors. I'm pretty sure everybody did. Matter of fact, I heard about that when I was a kid. So you can get off of my fucking dick. Why you keep calling me nigga? Do you not know I'm a nigger? Don't you see I'm a nigger? I'm a monkey, I'm a nigger. Why you keep calling me N-word? You might as well call me nigger. Better yet, nigword. I'm a motherfucker.
Turtle's Dream, what do you think that's supposed to mean to me? It's crazy. I just don't know what that's supposed to mean to me. It's like a crazy lady at the gas station coming up to me and saying, "You're such an embarrassment to your parents." It's like, what are you talking about? Get away from me. Please get away from me. You know, and then they start schlicking. Oh, you want me to get away from you, do you? Yes, I do. I want you to go away from me, please. Please go away. Well, Cashbender, where are you? Where are you in the conversation? Are you a YouTube commenter? Is that the role that you play? That you're a YouTube commenter? That's where you stand between me and Angelo DeLulu? Be a real person. How about you start there? Be a real person. This is a charcoal mask. My WhatsApp number, okay, if anybody would like to call in, I don't really want to talk to like white trash trailer park people. I want to talk to people who actually have some experience and interest in spirituality. If you don't have interest and experience in spirituality, there's zero reason for you to be here. I promise you that. Zero reason for you to be here. So if you'd like to call in and have a true conversation, a real conversation, you're welcome to do that. I follow Chan Buddhism, but I'm not a sectarian. So Zen Buddhism, Chan Buddhism. But all forms of Buddhism are fundamentally one to one, right? It's like what tradition of Buddhism, what branch of Buddhism was the Buddha? And that can be a wrong answer because you haven't applied yourself in the practice of Buddhism and meditation, but it's not inherently. So I am appearing this way to help people get to know me and for me to be able to meet people and connect with people. That's why I'm appearing this way. So that I can meet people, so that people can meet me and we can have a conversation. No, I'm not racist at all. At all. No, I mean, I'm sure there's still some internalized white supremacy as there tends to be, but I've done a lot of internal work related to it, and I don't have any weird racist beliefs. And this isn't racist. This is not blackface. Just this is just like a charcoal mask, basically. I mean, on a fundamental level, like, you don't know what this is. Can we at least agree on that? Like, somebody's scrolling through their phone and they come across this, and it says Buddhism debate up here, and this guy used to be a Buddhist monk. You don't know what this is. You don't know what this is about. You don't know what's happening here for sure. Right? Like, you don't. And you know that you don't. Right? You don't know what this is. But it's almost like there's a machine inside of our brain that, like, you know what I mean? It's weird. Like, of course you don't know who I am. You don't know what this is. You've been here for 10 seconds. You've been here for 5 seconds. I mean, what are we in crazy town? Like, what are we talking about? Of course you don't know what this is. And then we just keep pretending and faking and bullshitting and bullshitting and bullshit. It's like, what do you stop? Just stop your bullshit. You just make it up. I'm fucking tripping out, man. I'm hallucinating because I'm on day 2 of a fast, and I've been up all night. I've been up for a long time. I'm hallucinating. Lorraine, what's your question about spirituality? Go ahead. What are we talking about here? Why do people use this as an opportunity for them to to be seen? Isn't that weird? Like people who are just scrolling on their phones and they're coming across this, and then they're leaving comments like it's their Facebook page or something. Like they're talking to the people that they imagine are here. Like as if it's a Reddit post or it's like a comment on a news story. This is happening live. This is a live stream. This is not a recording. This is not a video. So if you want to call in, would anyone like to call in and ask a question? I'm going to put the WhatsApp number in the comments. Okay? So the WhatsApp number is you guys are just addicted to being reactionary and weird. I'm not being reactionary. I'm creating art. And no, you don't define what art is. What do you have to do with art? It's like you can't win with these people. What do you have to do with art? What do you know about art? What is your relationship with the art world? McDonald's toys? Marvel movies? Right? You know what I'm talking about? Like you're saying, no, this isn't art. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't have anything to do with art. Okay, so the WhatsApp number is right there. Let's see who the first person to call in. I want the most spiritual person here right now to call in. I want the most spiritual, anybody who knows about non-duality or Buddhism, I want you to call in. I want to have a discussion. For the people who are here, and please, before you call in, send a message. Send a message saying, hey, I'm in the stream. I want to call in. I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. Okay, people really get me worked up with how stupid they are. Really, honestly. I was a Buddhist monk. Didn't I just say send a message first? Hello?
Big fan, how's it going?
Hello? Go ahead.
How's it going?
Hello, go ahead. We're not at McDonald's. You're not at the gas station. Hello?
How's the panhandling going
Oh.
on?
The sissy boy? The puppy boy? Are you the puppy boy? The gas station guy? Are you the puppy boy? Are you the pussy boy? Are you the pussy boy? You want to visit Canada one day? Go and visit Canada one day. See about the walks and the trees in Canada. Maybe get some maple syrup too. Are there any discounts at Walmart going on? You know what I mean. Hey, let's take a trip to Walmart, guys. Hey, Grandma, let's go take a trip to Walmart. Let's take a trip to Walmart, Grandma. 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 So you guys can maybe start to see and start to connect with like what I'm working with here, right? Like there's a level of intelligence, there's a level of being cultured, there's a level of discernment, there's a level of knowing how to think and put words together. Like you can feel it. You can feel in the way that I speak that I know how to speak well, that I know how to communicate well, that I've probably had a lot of experiences in life, that I'm not just a random fucking person. You can feel that. You can sense into that. Talk about what? Talk about the sales at Walmart? Talk about him fucking driving and seeing a ditch? Talk about what? What's he going to talk about? Seeing ditches as he drives along the fucking road? He doesn't have anything to talk about. I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. I've collaborated with million subscriber YouTube channels. I've been on podcasts. I've talked with some of the most famous people in the world. Remember that you're 100% pretending to know who I am and know what's going on. And you don't. And you know that you don't. The only thing that you know what's going on is maybe your opinion about what you're experiencing. But your opinion about what you're experiencing, that's not me. That's your thought. Hello? Hello?
Hey, how long have you been on the internet?
Didn't I fucking tell you to send a message before you call? Fucking Christ in hell, man. Call in, okay? Call in. And if I would really prefer if you call in, I would really prefer that you're not trailer park trash. Okay, how about this? How about this as an experiment? Let's see if there's anybody here that's willing to call in that isn't total white trash. Let's see. Let's explore that paradigm, that dimension. Is there anybody here who can call in that isn't totally white trash? Kabu, we don't use those are not normative words in Theravada. Those are not normative words in Mahayana. I'd be curious about what your sect or what your thing is, because those are not normalized Buddhist words. Maybe you're involved in Tibetan or like Indian, like an Indian approach of Buddhism from Indian background, but those aren't normative terms. Everybody, please remember to leave a like. You can help support the stream. You can help support the channel. You're welcome to subscribe. We have our WhatsApp number linked down below if you'd like to debate about Buddhism. Honestly, I don't want to debate about Buddhism with some fucking white trash Christian. Surprise, surprise. I don't want to debate with a totally ignorant white trash person that wouldn't know Buddhism from a fucking the back of their hand versus a fucking mountaintop, literally. And there's a lot of people like that, right? But if you're actually interested in non-duality or Buddhism, my face looks like this to help people to be interested in Buddhism. Hello, hello, hello. Are you there? Hello, are you there? Don't just sit there and watch it. Send me a message on WhatsApp, debate me about Buddhism, and have a call in. Is there nobody in the world that knows about spirituality? Is there nobody in the world more enlightened than me? Is there nobody in the world that cares about spirituality, that cares about enlightenment, that cares about Buddhism, that cares about meditation? I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. I gave my life to meditation. I gave my life to Buddhism. I've traveled around the entire world. Okay? I've traveled around the entire world as a Buddhist monk. Fucking white trash. Is this literally, like, is everybody here literally 100% white trash? Raise your hand if you're white trash. Honestly. If you're white trash, raise your hand. If you are white trash, raise your hand. Does anyone here know about Buddhism or non-duality or enlightenment? Is anyone here interested in Buddhism? Is anyone here interested in meditation? Is anyone here interested in enlightenment? One that rains, I'd put you over my lap and I'd spank you till you piss your pants. I don't care who the fuck you are. You're messing with the wrong one, Daddy-o. This is not about anybody believing me. Oh, how many white trash Americans can I get to believe that I'm a person? How many white trash Americans can I get to believe in me? How many white trash Americans can I get to believe in me? How many ignorant fucking people distracting themselves from their lives can I get to believe in me? Yeah, you don't like when I look at you, do you? You don't like when I look closely at you, do you? You don't like when the screen looks back, do you? You don't like when the phone looks back, do you? You don't like when I look at you this way, straight at you, do you? You don't like when I look at you this way, do you? Well, tough shit. This is my YouTube channel. I don't love it. I don't feed off it. There is an energy, but it's not an appealing energy. This is non-dual rage bait. This is Buddhist rage bait to help people connect with the energy of Buddhism. I'm here to help people connect with the energy of Buddhism. I'm now going to curse everyone in the audience. God may you move money, but may you think I care? You think I care if you watch this or not? I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You do what you want to do. I do what I want to do. Let's try something different. Let's try a different dynamic. Okay? So I'm going to sit here and meditate, and we'll just see where this all goes. I'm going to sit here and meditate, and we're going to see where this all goes, all right? Hello? Yeah, who's this?
My name is Chad.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Who's this? Hello? Yeah, who is this? Who are you?
You want like my real name or chat name?
I want your social security number. I want your passport information.
I don't know who I am.
Well, that makes two of us, eh? Makes three of us. Stephen Mugen Snyder Roshi was saying this morning, or at least morning in Vietnam, that he said he didn't even know who he was, and he's a Zen master. So maybe that's a good practice point. Not knowing, being willing, being open to not knowing. This isn't an Indian accent. You fucking idiot. Not talking to you. I'm talking to the audience. You're not Indian, are you? Yeah, of course not. Yeah, this isn't an Indian. What do you mean, heck no? You're not white. So don't say heck no about being Indian when you're not white. All right? That's not how it works, buddy.
I'm half Indian.
What?
I'm 1/16 Indian.
Okay.
Can you hear the music outside?
Yeah. Can I play some music for you? Like some really cool music?
Please. I don't hear shit.
Yeah.
What if I were very, very sad and all I did was smile? I wonder after a while what might become of my sadness. What if I were very, very angry and all I did was sit and never think about it? What might become of my anger? Where would they go? And what would they do if I couldn't let them out? maybe I'd fall, maybe get sick or doubt. But what if I could know the truth and say just how I feel? I think I'd learn a lot that's real about freedom. I'm learning to sing a sad song when I'm sad. I'm learning to say I'm angry when I'm very mad. I'm learning to shout, I'm getting it out, I'm happy, learning exactly how I feel inside of me. I'm learning to know the truth, I'm learning to tell the truth. Discovering truth will make me free.
Come on, baby, that's beautiful.
Being free to be ourselves and to love other people makes life really special.
I don't really, but I, because it's a horrible thing. That's it's like trailer park people saying they hate people, or wealthy people saying they hate people. I'm just saying, like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I don't hate anybody. Don't cultivate hate.
Okay.
So what can I do for you today? What's your question?
How can I know the right question?
By asking the wrong one. Oh, what the fuck? All right, I gotta go, man.
Alright, okay. Bye.
Can you guys hear me? Hello? Motherfucker. Hate that shit. I'm not... Fucking crazy shit, man. You're getting blocked. Hello?
Yeah.
What can I do for you, young man?
Try to be enlightened, brother.
You sound like white trash.
Now I'm just drunk as a skunk, brother. I'm trying to get enlightened.
Well, you ain't gonna get enlightened when you're drunk. Call me back later. Are we good? Are we connected, everybody? How is it? How's our connection, everybody? How is our connection? Hello? 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 Yeah, I can hear. Jeez Louise. People are playing games here. Do not call. Do not call unless. Do not call at all. Send me a message if you want to call. Do not call this number. Do not call this number. Do not call this number. If you would like to call, send a message. Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah? What's going on?
Not much. I came across your stream and I was interested.
Yeah, tell me more.
Just it was polarizing, and I think
That's fake. That's a fake voice. That's a fake voice.
you're in a position to uplift people. A lot of people are feeling down right now.
Yeah, what else?
I think people are lost. People are trying to distract themselves, are distracting themselves,
And what are you doing?
distracting myself. And you disrupted that.
Have you been drinking?
No,
You're not drinking, huh?
no, sir. No
Well-
fake voice, no drinking.
Well, whatever it is, you found the channel, and it's up to you to practice with it and learn about what we're doing here and what we've got going on. And you're welcome to learn and join the community. What's your family situation?
My family situation, I live by myself, and my parents are well, and my family's good.
What's your job?
I work landscaping.
Landscaping. Isn't that a job for like teenagers and stuff?
Yeah, yes, it is for some people. I lay sod. I'm on a sod team, and I do that every day.
How old are you? You sound old.
Yeah, I am old. I'm 27.
No, that's not old. That's normal. That's a normal age.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Well, Josh, you can send me a message on WhatsApp if that's your feeling. I'm not talking to you. What's your name?
Oh, me, I'm Jay.
Oh, Jay. Okay. It's difficult to trust people, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. And no, I just was intrigued by your channel, and I wanted to hear something real, and that's why I wanted to call.
Well, how does that relate to like most people? Because most people like what in what situation would it matter if they trusted somebody or not? Like when I think about American life, you're not really dealing with anybody. It's not like you're meeting people. Like there's nobody to trust or not to trust as an American. You're just consuming media, and I mean, what is it for you? What does that mean for you that it's not easy to trust people?
I think you have to trust yourself. I think everything starts with yourself. You have to be confident in yourself and confident that you won't put yourself in danger. And I feel like you'll find like-minded people. Are you still there?
Yeah. We're here together.
Is there anything you'd like to share?
Okay, this one's for Gabby.
Hey! Ooh, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and the dreams that you dream of once in a lullaby. Over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dream of won't really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star far behind me, trouble ups like a lemon drop, high above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me, oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dream do. Oh, I, oh, I see trees of green. Come on, everybody, let's meet our fucking donation goal. Let's meet our fucking donation goal. Let's meet our fucking donation goal. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on.
What a wonderful Lord.
Okay, so about the donation thing, I think you're taking it the wrong way. you're taking the donation thing the wrong way, because what you're saying is that, like, I need the money. And then you're taking this, like, evil position about, like, you're, that you have more money, or that I'm in poverty and I'm wanting money, but you're not going to give it to me. So that's not the situation anyway. I'm not in poverty. I probably have a much better, higher quality of life than you do, right? So let's start there. But who wouldn't like a gift? Who wouldn't want a donation? Who wouldn't want a present? So you're doing this kind of mockery when you share that same value. You don't want a gift on Christmas. If there was a possibility to get a gift or to get a present, you wouldn't want that. You wouldn't like that. So what you're saying really doesn't make any sense, because I'm not in poverty at all. I don't need anybody's money. But I would like if donations are a want, not a need. Let's get that straight first. Donations are a want, not a need. And I think everybody would appreciate a gift. So if somebody can shut their little yap and stop acting rude and like a bitch, if everybody can stop acting like a bitch and somebody can actually make a donation, we can move forward with this live stream. But until then, we're not moving forward, and I have half a mind to turn the live stream off unless people start donating. This shit is not for free. Dr. Rob's anger meter is about to go up to 30% unless we get a donation here. All I'm asking for is a little bit of common courtesy. That's all. I'm asking for a little bit of common courtesy. I'm not asking for anything else, except for a little bit of common courtesy. That's all. I used to love this shit.
You don't like the way I talk? Do I talk too smarty pants? Do I talk a little bit too smarty pants and you don't like that? I'm a little hooty tooty, I'm a little arrogant, you don't like that? You don't like the confidence I speak with? Oh, boo fucking who? Boo fucking who?
I used to fucking grind on this shit, man. I used to fucking live this shit, man. I used to fucking live this shit. You don't even know the half of it, man. I used to live this fucking shit. This used to be my lifestyle. Listen fucking closely with your fucking ears. I used to fucking grind to this shit. Oh, taking all out. You're feeding something, make me start to see in the night. Won't you help me roll back home? The feet are stumbling, walking down the street in the night. Oh, oh, oh. Gonna die. I will never know. With mine, won't take my eyes to see the break in your way. Release your problems, release your problems, release your problems. I used to live this shit, man. Don't mind. Won't take my eyes to see the break in your way. Release your problems, release your problems, release your problems. I used to live this shit. down, you worried by your ivory paws and reached around the streets and opened fire, hey. Feel so I don't leave the light on, leave the warmest soul if I like though. What a lie, what a night, what a night. Don't lie to my face. I used to live this fucking shit, man. You don't get it. You don't know about this shit, man. I used to live this fucking shit. I used to live this fucking shit. You want money? I'll show you money. I'll show you thousands of fucking dollars. You want to see thousands of fucking dollars? I got money for days, motherfucker. Fucking white trash. Fucking white trash. How about this? How about I do it this way? How about I do it like this? How about I do it like this? How about I do it? How about I do it like this? 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 How about I do? Whoa, whoa, oh, 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 oh. I know people like this. Oh, oh, I know people like this. I know people like this. I know people like that. I used to fucking live this shit, dude. You don't have a fucking clue. You don't have a fucking clue. I used to fucking live this shit, dude. So, you're weaker I am. You doubt about the reading into it. Probably won't. Left to my own devices, but that's the difference in our opinions. You're a mouthful that amounts for another week on my own. Now I'm a novel made resourceful. I start a chain with my thoughts. A kiss cheap, my darling, when you're feeling right at home. I wanna make you move with confidence. I wanna be with you alone. Said, help me, start it. You're too comfortable to know. Throwing out those words, no, you gotta feel it on your own. I used to live this shit, man. I used to fucking live this shit. You don't have any fucking idea who I am. You don't have any fucking idea who I am, motherfucker. You don't have any fucking idea who I am. Cold pain, I cannot sustain it. That's what I'm thinking, not what I'm drinking. Hold up my waist, these thoughts are pervasive. It's not a statement, but peace can be evasive. You're a mouthful that amounts for another week on my own. Now I'm a novel made resourceful. I start a chain with my thought. Talk is cheap, my darling, when you're feeling right at home. Wanna make you move with confidence. I wanna be with you alone. Said, help me help you start it. You're too comfortable to know. Throwing out those words, no, you gotta feel it on your own. Talk is cheap, my darling, when you're feeling right at home. I wanna make you move with confidence. I wanna be with you alone. Said, help me help you start it. You're too comfortable to know. Throwing out those words, no, you gotta feel it on your own. You don't fucking get it. I used to fucking live this shit. Fucking trash, white trash. Bunch of fucking white trash filling up my fucking bin. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, white trash motherfuckers. Moderators, ban that dude. Ban that fucking dude. Fucking trash. Get the fuck out of here. I used to live this fucking shit. You don't get it. You don't know shit about it. Shut the fuck up. I used to live this fucking shit, dude. I had a Camry. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Me breathe. You're breaking up my speech. While you smile at me, you got the whitest teeth. You won't leave me alone. Every time I rest, you're in my head. Bones, breaking bones. Moves my tongue, fall all over the words. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I used to live this fucking shit. Get the fuck out of here, white trash motherfuckers. The fuck out of here. Gotta know I'm feeling love, made of gold. I never loved another one, another you. It's gotta be love, I said it. You gotta know I'm feeling love. You gotta know I'm feeling love. Oh, you gotta know I'm feeling love, made of gold. I'll never love another one, another you. It's gotta be love, I said it. I might as well be in a garden. I said, smelling the air is a dripping oak. And be the one for me. Another soul to be my void then. Of anything that's made of gold. A physical kiss is nothing without it. Fuck you! You close your eyes to see what it's done. You weren't invited, nobody gives a fuck if you leave. No new lies is built up on looking. All that remains before it's begun. You gotta know I'm feeling love, made of gold. I'll never love another one, another you. It's gotta be. Fuck yeah. Big city life, me try to get by. Pressure now ease up no matter how hard me try. Big city life, hear my heart have no bass. And right now Babylon get on me case. Big city life, me try to get by. Pressure now ease up no matter how hard me try. Big city life, my heart have no bass. Right now Babylon get on my case. People in a show, all lined in a row. We just push on by. It's funny how hard we try. Take a moment to relax before you do anything rash. Don't you wanna know me?
Be a friend of mine, a friend of mine. I'll share some wisdom with you. Don't you ever get lonely from time to time. Don't let the system get you down. Big city life, me try to get by. Pressure now ease up no matter how hard me try. Big city life, hear my heart have no base. Right now Babylon get on me case. Big city life, me try to get by. And my heart is up no matter how hard me try. Big city life, hear my heart have no base. Right now Babylon get on me case. Soon our work is done. All of us one by one. We'll have our lives as if all this stuff survives. Don't you wanna know me? Be a friend of mine, a friend of mine. I'll share some wisdom with you. Don't you ever get lonely from time to time. Don't let the system get you down. Those the seas and the oceans of boundless. Itinerant is what I'm. Share some wisdom with you. Don't you ever get lonely from time to time. Don't let the system get you. The linguist across the seas and the oceans. A permanent itinerant is what I've chosen. I find myself in a big city prison, arisen from the vision of mankind, trying to keep me discreetly, neatly in the corner. You find me with the flora and the fauna and the hardship. Backyard is where my heart is still. I find it hard to depart this big city life. Big city life, me try to get by. Pressure now ease up no matter how hard me try. Big city life, my heart have no base. And right now Babylon get on me case. Big city life, me try to get by. Pressure now ease up no matter how hard me try. Big city life, my heart have no base. And right now Babylon get on me case. City life, I try to get by. Pressure now ease up no matter how hard me try. Big city life, heart have no base. And right now Babylon get on my case. Big city life, me try to get by. Pressure now ease up no matter how hard me try. Big city life, my heart have no base. And right now Babylon get on my case. All right, so let's get some W's in the chat. Let's get some support. Let's get some appreciation. Let's get some energy. Let's get some support and let's get some energy. We've got a donation goal of $300 to chug a bottle of Jaeger. Here's the donate button. There's the donate button right there. Okay, this is the donate button, everybody. Somebody can type that in, hashtag donate, exclamation point donate. The donation goal, if you check the main channel, is donation goal $300 to chug a bottle of Jaeger. I think it's pretty clear what the donation money goes to. You have something wrong with your ears? I'm offering people a paradigm shift, and I'm putting myself at risk to do so. Please be respectful. I'm the only person here not wearing a disguise. Think about that. Fuck.
Dr.
Is it again? Oh no. Some of my fellow com bosses. What's up, com boss? What's good, Zippo? What's up, man? Are you in 764? No. Are you in No Lives Matter? No.
What you mean?
I'm in 764. I'm a little sinister, dude. Holy shit. Wait, really? Yeah, I'm so sinister, boyo. Like, hashtag Cascar.
At XLVR donated $10 through Super Chat. Greetings.
We've received a $10 donation. Let's get some W's in the chat. $10, that's a lot of money. That's nothing to laugh at. So that goes towards our goal, right? That goes towards our donation goal, right? Is that going towards the Jägermeister or what? Is it going towards the Jägermeister or not? You testing me, see if it's a real goal or not? It is a real goal. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck? All right, well, let's go. That's 3%, so we've gone up to 10%. Right? I've got to do this manually. We're on our way to chugging a bottle of Jaeger, everybody. Let's go to 9%. I think it's more like 9%. And our total now is $19. What the fuck? I don't know if that's going to work or not. What did I do? 7% or 9%? We're having too many nines here. Alright, let's do it, guys. Here we go. Is it going to update? Let's see. Let's see. What the fuck? What happened? That's the wrong thing, anyways. Hello? Is anybody here? Hello? Hello? Is anybody here? Hello? Oh shit, that's what happened right there. Here, look. What the fuck? Fucking done with this shit, man.
At Toxape TV donated 10 Canadian dollars through Super Chat. I used to live this shit.
Bro, we're starting to come towards our goal. We're literally getting towards the goal. Like, this is sick, dude. This is crazy. Keep climbing, guys. Use that momentum. Use the momentum, everybody. Use the momentum. That's our goal, right? $300, chug a bottle of Jaeger. That's our momentum. That's what we want to see. Let's see if we can do this, guys, for real. Let's actually see if we can do this. Let's actually see if we can do this.
At Chainat Waniarek, she donated 10 Canadian dollars through Super Chat. W.
There we go. There's our donation goal right there. 3%. We're at 3%. Come on, everybody. Don't lose the momentum. The momentum is here. Come on. Aren't you guys having a good time? Haven't I made you guys fucking laugh? Haven't I made you guys feel like you're watching a fucking sick-ass movie? Let's fucking feel some energy, man.
At Toxape TV donated 10 Canadian dollars through Super Chat. $30 Canadian is like 15 cents USD BTW.
We're doing it. We're literally going to hit $300 US. We're on our way. Let's use this momentum. Let's use this energy. Let's keep it going. Here we go.
At JD0752 donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Keep it going.
Let's go. We're here. We're doing it. We're almost there. Let's get a major donation. Let's get a big donation coming out. Streamlabs. Links for Streamlabs is there. Text to speech. You can put a video. We've never had somebody come out and put a video in the YouTube stream. Donate, guys. Here we go. Let's use this momentum. People don't believe in us. They don't believe in our content. People want to be negative. They want to... Think about fucking middle-aged, white trash, fucking trash people coming in here and spitting on this. You guys make major donations. You're spitting in their face, man. You're showing them we don't roll that way. Donation goal, $300 to chug a bottle of Jaeger. Let's fucking do this. Let's do this. Come on. Anybody here used to watch that show, The Microwave Show? Where the two guys, they like microwave stuff? Anybody ever watch that show? This is years back. No, it wasn't Will It Blend. It was like a microwave version of that. We are currently at about $25, 25 or 30 USD. So that's 10%, right? 30 USD is 10% of 300. So we need 90% more to reach our goal. Is that right? 30 US dollars, 10% of 300. Come on, I need help here. I want to drink this bottle of Jaeger. I want us to have an experience together. It's not about the money. It's about the principle. GDK, motherfucker, watch your back. All right, come on, everybody. Hello? $45 USD. Well, there you go. We're at 45 USD now. Chanath, are you even old enough to drink alcohol, Chanath? Are you old enough to drink alcohol, Chanath? Are you old enough to participate in purchasing alcohol or having anything to do with alcohol at all? Okay. All right, I'm going to count down. How about that? I'm going to count down. 10. And that's why you're so fucking stupid, Sabado Demonus, because you smoke weed. Fuck people that smoke weed. People that smoke weed are fucking stupid. People that smoke weed are fucking stupid. People that say they're spiritual people that smoke weed are fucking retarded. How about that? I'm going to count down. 10. 9. 8.
At Toxape TV donated 10 Canadian dollars through Super Chat. What about LSD? I really like LSD.
It's probably better than weed, I would say, as a medicine or as a psychedelic. I'm going to count down again. 10. 9. 8. 7. This is crazy shit, man. I would watch this. Especially if I knew that this guy... It doesn't even make sense. How does somebody who used to look like that look like this right now? Can nobody read? Here, look, let me help you people out on YouTube. Donation goal, $300 to chug a bottle of Jaeger. Come on. What do I need to stream on Kick? Should we go and stream on Kick? What are we doing here? Come on. Let's get the big money. Big money donation. Reach our goal. I'll go downstairs right now. I'll go downstairs right now and buy that bottle of Jaeger and chug it. It's difficult to edit the fucking thing. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I know we're at like $50 now. 50 USD. So what's that? We need $250 more. You want me to update it? You want me to update it? I'll update it. I'll update it. Let's get a win in our lives, man. Like, how much of it has life just fucking beat us over the head We haven't had any wins, and this is a chance where we can actually take back some of our energy. $17%. Okay, let me try this. 17% of 300 is 52. Oh, here it is. I found it. Look at that. Watch this, everybody. Watch this. Watch this, everybody. Let's get a win, man. Right? Let's get a win. Seriously. Let's get a win. Look at that. 17%, baby. 17%. 17%. Let's do this. Come on, guys. I need this. Oh, thanks, Pete. You want to play hardball? We'll play hardball. I can play hardball too. You wanted to take it there? Okay, we'll take it there.
I conjure up, cleanse and cure up, joker stockpile burn up, raining down, carry to the likes you never heard of. Red underneath you, one red in the sky. Before the week can go, I want them looking at me eyes so they know who set the world on fire. It was me who set the world on fire. Who set the world on fire? Who set the world on fire? Who set the world on fire? It was me who set the world on fire. Can't run away from what they say about to lose control. Too much of the money and the time roll out. We never learn to let the money first enslave us all. I suffer it today is for tomorrow. Yeah, I cannot tell you what to do. This man do you brother do you know that money's still the root of all evil. You know I push you to the right. If my hand is working like a game, I lose it the world on fire. Strike the match like rise for the wicked eye. Corrupted as a pupil and blind to the biggest sign. One drive from lack of empathy, fine. We sick of crying. If you won't shed a tear in fear, then they can die. Orange, red, white, hot, we lick 'em. Till they blaze against the dark, my blood will thicken. Unified like eyesight, God suppression. Together never master lesson. Always ask the question: who set the world on fire? Who set the world on fire? Who set the world on fire? It was me who set the world on fire. Who set the world on fire? Who set the world on fire? Who set the world on fire? It was me who set the world on fire.
I just don't like I don't like to be mischaracterized in my work, especially by people that are making claims that they're in a similar field. You know what I mean? And it's like absolutely not. Like in that field, you are a pussy bumbaclot boy. You are nothing compared to me in that field. That's why I get frustrated with those people. It's not because I think I'm better than them or that I'm other than them. I'm saying you're fucking nothing in that field. And you're coming to me and talking to me that way? Absolute nonsense. Absolute ridiculousness. And that's frustrating to me, as I'm sure people can imagine. I'm going to count down to 10. I'm going to count down from 10. That's your chance. That's your opportunity to show your support and to be a part of this goal, okay? I've been live streaming right now for almost 8 hours. You know how much money I've made? So come on, let's be real about this. 10. 9. I've got to recoup my losses from this little vacation me and Hung took. It wasn't anything substantial, but a couple dollars. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. I'm on top, you fucking dim-witted idiots. Literally, exactly that. I'm on top of it, not you. I'm walking on your fucking head. You're not walking on my head. Fucking dumbass. Bitch.
At Toxape TV donated 10 Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Come on guys, I've given 30% of my daily wage already, you have to be generous.
Just because I'm a white hat hacker and you're a fucking like literal you're not even a hacker. You're fucking nothing. Fucking dummy. No, he's a white hat. He's not a black hat like me. You're not a black hat. You're a fucking douche hat. A fucking Dumbo hat. A fucking dunce cap hacker. That's what you are. Fucking idiot. Don't hack anything. Sure, they don't hack me. You don't hack my system. I hack your system. You fucking dumbass bitch. Idiot. I'm the hacker.
At Chamath Wanyarang, she donated 20 Canadian dollars through Super Chat.
All right, we're at what percentage is that, everybody? Can you do the math for me, Shanath? I'll update it here. What the fuck? I'm getting hacked. Come on, everybody. Let's reach this goal. What's the reasoning behind you being here? Who the fuck are you? Yeah, I'm a hacker, so what? If I drink that Jaeger, I'm going to have to explain myself to my wife. All right, here we go. You ready for this, everybody? Now, if that doesn't make people, I'm even feeling energy from that. People underestimate me. They underestimate my capacities. They underestimate my artistic abilities. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of being underestimated. And it's going to change. It's going to change very, very fucking soon. I promise you that. Check the mainstream. Check the mainstream, everybody. Check the mainstream. That's where the power is. That's where the juice is. That's sick. When somebody donates, it'll grow. It'll change. Second day of fasting, no food. Haven't had any food for 2 days now.
When I first picked up the mic, I was 3 and on my brother's side. Didn't know what I was singing, but the vibe was always right. Didn't think sound would have such a strong impact on my life. This music, it gets higher and higher and such a natural high. Nowadays we are work to spread your word. Nowadays we are work to spread your word. Cause in this your life we got to strive all the time. Strive to do good works and achieve peace of mind. Spreading the truth and a positive vibe. Educate the youth and tell them no lie. Play the music of Jah in the harvest time. Come with sweet melodies, ease your mind. Play the music of Jah in the harvest time. Come with You don't have to know
The way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way. Trust the way.
Feel your way.
The way
knows. The way knows. The way knows the way. You don't have to know the way. The way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way. Trust the way. Feel your way. The way knows. The way knows. The way knows the way.
You don't have to know the way. The way knows the way. You don't have to
plan the way. Trust the way. Feel your
King Arthur, I'm threatening your life.
the way
knows. The way knows the way. Tell them to unban me, you fucking idiot. And all of you fucking idiots, unban me right now. Or I'll bring hellfire onto your communities.
You
don't have to plan the way. Now, the Looks Maxing guys are great. I love them, I miss them. The way knows.
After this 4 years, like really learn as much as possible, you know what I mean?
The way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way. Trust the way. Feel the way. Your way knows. The way knows. The way knows the way. You don't have to know the way. The way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way. Trust the way. Feel the way. The way knows. The way knows. The way knows the way. You don't have to know the way. The way knows the way. Listen, I'm not saying you have to treat me like a king, but I'm saying you are coming to my place. So if you're disturbing me and you want to come to my place, that's fucking retarded, right? And I don't give a fuck if you love me if you're disturbing me in my place. So if you want to come here and you want to be around my place, find a way to express love that doesn't fucking disturb me. The way, trust the way, feel the way knows, the way knows, the way knows the way. Love, 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 all you need is love, 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 all you need is love, 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 all you need. Love, 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 all you need is love, 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 all you need is a real man. Feel it right as it is, real free. Step into his love and all you need. Step into the moment you need is all you need is
little bit of love inside of you. Carry it like a light, I say. And it's love, this love carries you. All you need is
love. Need is love. All you 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 need. Oh, 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 oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Breathe for a moment. Just breathe for the moment. Can you breathe for free? Can you breathe for free? Breathe. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, no, no, no. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. No, I don't know, 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 I don't know. No, I don't know, 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 I don't know. All you need is a wonder. All you need is a mystery. Bring back your curiosity for you and also for me. A boom, boom, boom. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change. The courage to change the things I can. And the wisdom to know the difference. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change. The courage to change the things I can. And the wisdom to know the difference. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change. The courage to change the things I can. And the wisdom to know the difference. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. This is Joe Riley and the Community Gardeners, and their album Learn to Love Again. A little bit groovy. We get a little bit groovy out every now and again. Everybody, we've got a $300 donation goal to chug a big bottle of Jaeger. Help us in the belief with the sacred creed. Oh, what a relief. Let go, to let go, to let know. Love is better when the survive, and we can survive. Perseverance, billions, living, cry through the pain, cry through the pain. There's nothing we learn to love again, learn to love again, learn to love again, learn to love again and again and again, learn to love again, learn to love again, learn to love again. Slow. Yeah. Yeah. Art of loving, love to giving, cry through the pain, cry through the pain. Learn to love again, learn to love again, learn to love again, learn to love again and again and again, learn to love again, learn to love again, learn to love again. I'm different, man. I'm built a little bit different. I'm built a little bit different. What can I say? I'm built a little bit different. You got a problem with that? Move on. This ain't your place. Huh? Oh my God. She's over. Hung's whining. Hung's Betty because not eating food. Drink your juice. Drink all your juice. Here, drink your juice. Yeah, drink all the juice you want. I not drink that. We're doing a 10-day fast over here. What investors? What are you talking about, King Arthur? You sound like a lunatic. What you're saying doesn't make any sense. Nobody ever donates on Cash App. Those are the cold hard truths. For whatever reason. It's just the way that it is. It's on my channel, bro. It's on this channel, Monk Life Meditation. Let's go surprise some young men.
Yeah, so I would basically almost only eat meat. Because no amount of anything other than meat would quell the
Hello. Yeah.
what's happening in here.
Talking about children and parents and like where parents fuck up when it comes to raising kids.
Oh, that's fun. That's a fun topic. Where are you? Can somebody give me the synopsis?
So right now, I made the claim that like mental health is more important than like financial status when it comes to like do you have enough resources to raise a kid? Um, and I think Vilga said something towards the line of, what'd you say, Vilga?
I agree, but I also think they're connected because, like, if someone's mentally ill, they're probably gonna have issues with providing like for their kids. You know, there's gonna be like financial instability.
Yeah. Because kids are extremely expensive. Good jobs are hard to come across. Good school districts are in expensive residential areas. Right? This is correct.
Yeah, even like basic needs, like if you don't work, like you're not gonna have a house, you know, unless like you have like family that is your safety net, which not everybody has.
Yeah. Yeah. And do you have a good family? Do you have a family that's able to help you? Like when your car breaks and you don't have any money, who do you ask? Do you ask your family or do you ask what do you do? Right?
We have to find the right music that's going to accentualize these dynamics.
Yeah.
All right, that was pretty good, huh? Let's get some W's in the chat, everybody. Let's get some W's in the chat, everybody. Let's get some W's in the chat, everybody. Let's get some donations. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some energy here. Let's get some W's in the chat, everybody. Come on, let's get some support. Let's get some support in here, everybody. W's in the chat for Dr. Rob. This is my first Bufo performance. This is my first Buho performance. I need like a mud pit. I need a pit of mud to roll around in. At our meditation center, we need to have a bathtub and we need to have a mud pit also.
It was 700 fence posts from your place to house.
Bobby Blazes are on the harder side of town, where it's hard for a poor boy to find the money in need. He had dedication, he had the heart and soul. Somehow he knew he was born to blaze. People said get a job, support your family. 'Cause there's no future in the road you're taking. He never said a word, the dreamer just kept on. Later at night you could hear him sing. He said, I'm gonna be somebody. One of these days I'm gonna break these chains. I'm gonna be somebody someday. Bet your hard-earned dollar I will. You can bet your dollar bill. I'm gonna be somebody. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be somebody someday. Bar on dollar, that's true. I'm gonna be somebody. I'm gonna be somebody today. I'm gonna be somebody. I'm gonna face, I'm gonna win, I'm gonna break these chains. I'm gonna be somebody someday. Yo, bought on dollar, I will. Yeah, hard on dollar, I will. Who out there's having a good time? 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 Come on, everybody. I know you want to say it. Say it free. That's what this country is about. Say it free. 6 lanes, tail lights, red ants marching into the night. They disappear to the left and right again. Another supper from a sack, 99-cent heart attack. I got a pounding in my head and a naked, and the camel's buried in the bed. I'm gonna start smoking cigarettes again, baby. Live where the green grass grows. Watch my corn pop up in rows. Every night be tucked in close to you. These old days where the good Lord's blessed, pouring our rocking chairs towards the west, and playing our dreams where the peaceful river flows, where the green grass grows. Well, I'm from a map dot, a stop sign on a black top. On the first bus I could hop from there. Oh, this glitter is getting dark. There's concrete growing in the city park. I don't know who my neighbors are. There's bars on the corners and bars on my heart. And I'm gonna live where the green grass grows. Watch my corn pop up in rows. Every night be tucked in close to you. everybody. Here we go. Please come now. I think I'm falling. I'm holding over. I found the road to nowhere, and I'm trying to escape. I yelled back when I heard the thunder, but I'm down to one last breath. And with it, let me say, hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. I'm looking down, it's over, reflecting on all of my mistakes. Well, I found the road to somewhere in His grace. I cried out, heaven save me, my last breath. And with it, let me say, hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. So song requests are for the super chat. So we got 2 live crew we want. You can do any song you want. We want some pizza. We want some pee. We want some pussy. Yeah. We need lyrics. Hey! I need lyrics. Hold on. Oh, say, hey, we want some pussy. 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 Yo, people, we want some pussy. Hey, 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 we want pussy and we want it all night. Come on. Hey, we want some pussy. 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 Hey, hey, we want some pussy. 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 Hey, yeah, we want some pussy. Hey, 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 we want it all night. Come on, hey, we want that pussy real good, yeah. Hey, we want that pussy all night. Hey, we want some pussy. Hey, we want some pussy. Hey, we want some pussy. Padmasambhava. Om Guru Padmasambhava. Om Guru Padmasambhava. I want everybody to see me this way. I want everybody to see me this way. I want everybody to see me this way. Hello? Is anybody out there? Song requests are $2.
in my web. I am the spider and you're in my web. I am the spider and you're in my web. I am the spider and you're in my web. I am the spider and you're in my web.
Song requests are $5. If you want me to sing a song, it's $10.
You don't have to know the way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way, trust the way, feel your way. The way knows, the way knows, the way knows the way. You don't have to know the way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way, trust the way, feel your way. The way knows, the way knows, the way knows the way. You don't have to know the way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way, trust the way, feel your way. The way knows, the way knows, the way knows the way. You don't have to know the way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way, trust the way, feel your way. The way knows, the way knows, the way knows the way. You don't have to know the way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way, trust the way, feel your way. The way knows, the way knows, the way knows the way. You don't have to know the way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way, trust the way, feel your way. The way knows, the way knows, the way knows the way. You don't have to know the way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way, trust the way, feel your way. The way knows, the way knows, the way knows the way. You don't have to know the way knows the way. You don't have to plan the way, trust the way, feel your way. The way knows, the way knows, the way knows the way.
All you need is love, 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 love. All you need is love, 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 love. All you need is love, 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 love. All you need is love, 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 love. All you need is love, love. Step into the moment. Let yourself free now. All you need is loving. You find your way. All you need is a little bit of love inside of you. Carry it like a light, I say. And this love will carry you through. All you need is love. 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 So lay down your worries. Just take a time, don't stay with me. If you just breathe for a moment, then let go and release. Ooh. I don't know what I know. All I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know. All I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know. All I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know. All I know is you need a bit of love to make it through. I don't know what I know. All I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know. All I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. All you need is. Now, take breath and breathe out. Deep in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Now, how to become? Breathe in and fill the lungs, deep your guts, and fill your head. And then the brain taking count the goats and lambs. Now, just follow the wind blow and count the clouds everywhere. The people feel something in my guts. I can't feel it about us. Castle wise. Count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3. We are peaceful and calm. Don't be angry. Calm down a bit and walk away about how people are loved. Now, just crossing the arms like this and cross your eyes and think, pray to God, and then just breathing. Helps your body
and think helps your guts, help your heart calm. Now, don't be angry. You want to calm down a bit to behave yourself. I know it's hard. Our moment, our days gone, I had. It's peaceful. Just look up there. Thanks about God. God made us. Take a breath. And let you in. Deep, deep in my guts. I feel something in my tummy. I feel something else. I know the time is sore. The back is running and it hurts. Just relax and calm. Oh, where's my neck? Oh, cracked. Oh, now it's calm. Now you think the windows come. Rain blowing in the floor. Just think, close your eyes, go to sleep, think about puppies. And just cross in my body, thinks our puppies think I love my wife. Now, we go to bed dreaming, seeing the rainbows of sky. Wind is blowing, rain is crashing, and the thunder blowing. See the kids playing in the park, and you seem to feel something yourself. Feel about anger, cranky, you feel calm. Lay your body through. You're about our moment, our days, and think good days and happiness. Thank you so much. Breathe into me. Thank you.
It's a brand new day in the hood right now. A beautiful day for an online prowl. Will you send cash? Could you send cash? It's a gullible day in this neck of the woods. A wonderful day for a jitsu bank transfer. Got PayPal, crypto, cash app, super chats, credit cards for a quick tap. I have always wanted to have my own pay pig, just like you. I've always wanted to live next to someone I can use. So let's hop online and give them our grift while we take their money and leave them pissed. Will you send cash? Could you send cash? Won't you authorize the payment? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, I'm too good to sleep. on the pavement.
Hi, bitch ass neighbor.
Heartbeat pulses with the rhythm of freedom. Smile presses on the souls of the world. Your voice an echo ever calling me to come. Know myself in this place unexplored. You've been a light in darkened places. Teach me what grace is, and to trust in the soul I've become. Oh, the magic of you and your heart's many faces, teaching to me my own wisdom. You said bring your intensity, bring your shame, bring all of yourself to me. I have the space. Bring your beauty and bring your love. Bring all of yourself to me. You are already enough. I see your courage in your deep surrender. Ever patient, meeting me where I am. Taught me to scream from the place my soul hurts. Planting my feet as I stand where I stand. Take my mind with a gentle turning, telling me I'm worthy. A hand on my back as I speak what I need. Oh, the magic of you, so wild and steady, showing the world what it means to be free. And you said bring your intensity, bring your shame, bring all of yourself to me. I have the space. Bring your beauty and bring your love. Bring all of yourself to me. You are already enough. Already enough. Already enough. Already enough. Already enough. Bring your intensity. Bring your intensity. I want you to bring all of yourself to me. I want you to bring all of yourself to me, all of yourself to me, all of yourself to me. Bring me all of your sadness, your grief and your pain. Bring me all of your anger and all of your shame. I want all of you, I want every piece. I want you to bring all of yourself to me. I want you to bring all of yourself to me. I want you to bring all of yourself to me. I want you to bring all of yourself to me, all of yourself to me, all of yourself to me. Bring your intensity, bring your shame, bring all of yourself to me. I have the space. Bring your beauty and bring your love. Bring all of yourself to me. You are already enough. Already enough.
obscurity. Yeah, the world I see, malicious and vicious traditions masquerade around as the right way to be. It seems culture's got pull with the people, fear in the shadow.
Who the hell am I to speak these words, to be a bit different in the face of obscurity? Yeah, the world I see, malicious and vicious traditions masquerade around as the right way to be. It seems culture's got pull with the people, fear in the shadows and it's building steeples. So easy to fall into that hole if it's how we were born. You say it's just the things that I have been taught, it's just the way that I was brought up, it's just the way that my people live, no other way but to give in. You've been speaking to me like different is dangerous, like the world's got no space for us, but our timing is perfect, the new world is worth it, and we're waking up. Who the hell am I to say I am God, and God is us, and we are not lost? Who the hell am I to be the whistleblower, to stand for a different culture, a culture of... Ashley, please don't pretend that we're equals in some way, or that we have like similar life experience. Please. Aren't you like a drug addict or something? It's disgusting. So don't tell people what I'm going through and what's going on. You don't know the fuck what's going on, Ashley. You're some dumb cunt. You don't know anything. What's going on? Well, first of all, you're a retard. That's the first thing that's going on. So you're going to have to figure out how to deal with that in some way. And the second is that I'm not a retard.
I wanna be there for you. Wipe all your tears, embrace your fears. But I've got my scars, shadows in my heart. I know I've got a long way to go. Want you to be there for me. See all the things that others don't see. You've made your mistakes, but I won't go away. I know you have got a long way to go. Don't fear, you won't be alone. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Ooh. candles in the wind, so we can lean and we won't cave in. We've made our mistakes, but we'll try our best today. I know we have got a long way to go. Don't fear, we won't be alone. I know we have got a long way to go. Don't fear, we won't be alone.
Morning in blue forest, war's dark aftermath, bones of beasts and humans down the cypress path. An elephant came charging, new moon on the rise, full of crazy anger, fire in her eyes. She was drunk with sorrow, water laced with wine, crashing trees and temples down all along the line. Her great feet shook like thunder, lightning in her gaze, every second stretched to 1,000 days. And the whole wide world was singing of man and war and art. Buddha smiled at the elephant with his heart. But Buddha was a gentle rain, fell over the land. He held the mighty elephant like a lotus in his hand. The elephant stood frozen like she had turned to stone. Such a force of kindness the beast had never known. So she swept away the dust from her master's feet, as Buddha beamed with loving kindness down the broken street. Her giant tears came falling down like crystal rain when the Buddha came to wash away her pain. And the whole wide world singing of man and war and art. When Buddha smiled at the elephant with his heart. Buddha on his daily walk, take alms for the poor, came to tame an elephant with love instead of war. Miracle of true love, like a constellation shone. Such a force of kindness the world had never known.
I am a cloud, I am the blue sky, I am a bird spreading out his wings. I am a flower, I am the sunshine, I am the earth receiving a seed, and I am free when my heart is open. Yes, I am free when my mind is clear. Oh dear brother, oh dear sister, let's walk together mindfully. And I am free when my heart is open. Yes, I am free when my mind is clear. Oh dear brother, oh dear sister, let's walk together mindfully. I am a cloud, I am the blue sky, I am a bird spreading out his wings. I am a flower, I am the sunshine, I am the earth receiving a seed, and I am free when my heart is open. Yes, I am free when my mind is clear. Oh dear brother, oh dear sister, let's walk together mindfully. And I am free when my heart is open. Yes, I am free when my mind is clear. Oh dear brother, oh dear sister, let's walk together mindfully. I am a cloud, I am the blue sky, I am a bird spreading out his wings. I am a flower, I am the sunshine, I am the earth receiving a seed, and I am free when my heart is open. Yes, I am free when my mind is clear. Oh dear brother, oh dear sister, let's walk together mindfully. And I am free when my mind is open. Yes, I am free when my mind is clear. Oh dear brother, oh dear sister, let's walk together mindfully.
Healing happens all around. Breathe and smile. Be still and know. Healing happens all around and deep inside.
entrust to Mother Earth and let go, healing takes place when we relax on what we are and surrender ourselves. Nothing else to do. Be aware of your doubt. Just breathe with it. Your presence is enough. Invite your love to be there with you. Let yourself be embraced. Healing happens all around. Breathe and smile. We still know. Healing happens all around. Deep inside. Nothing to do. When we entrust to Mother Earth and let go, healing takes place. When we relax on what we are and surrender ourselves, nothing else to do. Be aware of your pain. Just breathe with it. Your presence is enough. Invite your love to be there with you. Let yourself be embraced. Healing happens all around. Breathe and smile. Be still and know. Healing happens all around. Deep inside. Nothing to do. Be still and tell.
My joy's like spring so warm, it makes flowers bloom all over the earth. My pain's like a river of tears, so vast it fills the four oceans. Please call me by my true names so I can hear all my cries and laughter at once, so I can hear that my joy and pain are one. Please call me by my true names so that I can wake up and the door of my heart could be left open. joy's like spring so warm, it makes flowers bloom all over the earth. My pain's like a river of tears, so vast it fills the four oceans. Please call me by my true names, so I can hear all my cries and laughter at once, so I can hear that my joy and pain are one. Please call me by my true names, so that I can awaken, and the door of my heart could be left open. Who I am does not match up with the perceptions I have of me, 'cause who I am is different from all those stories, and who you are is more than another might tell you you have to be, and who you are is glory. What we are cannot be explained by an idea or theory, 'cause what we are defies all categories. Yes, what we are is a sea of conditions and possibilities. Yes, what we are is glory, and glory. There are parts of me that I'd rather not have to feel or hear or see. So much greed and fear and feeling so lonely. There are parts of you too that I know you'd rather not feel or hear or see. Even this too is glory, is glory, glory.
This flesh and blood is made up of mountains and oceans and stars and trees. This flesh and blood defies all borders and territories, 'cause there's not even a you that can be truly separate from her or them or we. There's only change and change and glory and glory.
The sun has entered me. The sun has entered me. Together with the cloud and the river, I myself have entered the river. Entered the sun with the cloud and the river. There's not been a moment when we do not interpenetrate. But before the sun entered me, the sun was in me. Also the cloud and the river. Before I entered the river, I was already in it. There has not been a moment and we have not intervened. Therefore you know that as long as you continue to breathe, I continue to be in you. But before the sun entered me, the sun was in me. Also the cloud and the river. Before I entered the river, I was already in it.
Are we still live? We still live here? Thank you, Travis.
Travis donated $200. It's okay to be okay. Easy come, easy go. Travis donated $200. It's okay to be okay. Easy come, easy go.
All right, everybody. So if you'd like to make a super chat, if you've appreciated the show and the content tonight, you can send a donation at this link and have your question and different things read. And feel free to introduce yourself as well.
All formations are impermanent. They are things subjected to birth and death. But when the notions of death and birth are released, the silence is the highest joy and peace. All formations are impermanent. subjected to birth and death. But when the notions of death and birth are released, the silence is the highest joy and peace. All formations are impermanent. Formations are impermanent. Subjected to birth and death. Subjected to birth and death. Notions of death and birth. But when the notions of death and birth, the silence is the highest joy and peace. Silence is the highest joy and peace. All formations are impermanent. Formations are impermanent. Things subjected to birth and death. Subjected to birth and death. Notions of death and birth. But when the notions of death and birth, the silence is the highest joy and peace. Silence is the highest joy and peace.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Happy Sunday, the 9th. Today is the 9th. Before we begin, I'm just going to make a couple of announcements. I think everybody knows now about our new meditation space, the Prajna Hall, but of course, I just want to remind you that we have meditations on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday evenings from 6:30 to 7:30 as a community or as a group, as a Sangha. And so if you have the opportunity to come in during that time, we invite you and welcome you. And so also including the meditation room, on Wednesdays and Sundays before Dharma, we have an open sit from 10:30 to 11, and that's on your own terms.
11:30.
10:30 to 11:30 on your own terms, and you can come in and sit. No one's going to be leading or guiding. If you want to come in at 11, great. 11:15, sure. Whatever works for you. And then we just said 11:30 because people will start to walk in and get a little bit noisy. So that's when it's safe for silence. Today, Jamie and I, fellow musician, Sangha member, will be playing at the tea shop at 2:30. So that'll be a nice little thing. So if you have the opportunity, please come again. We'll be there for an hour. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I was gonna ask when it ended. You just said
3:30. Yeah, it's an hour. I'm gonna head out there right after this though, and I'll be there for a little bit beforehand. So, and then that'll be usually music and tea should be every second Sunday of the month. And that'll be a continuous thing for once a month. I don't know if I should, well, okay, I'm taking higher ordination in October 23rd in New Jersey, West Orange, New Jersey. It's about 38 minutes, 35, 40 minutes from the Newark airport. And we're currently scheduling for Bhikkuni's travel, which is a nun, like Busita herself, venerables, so they can come be a part of the quorum so that the ordination is legit. So we're going to do 8 Bhikkhunis as of now, and then 8 bhikkhus, and that will make for an ordination. And so we are asking if anyone would like to be a donor or a sponsor for Bhikkhuni and their travel, you can contact us and let us know. But the flights from here to there, a round trip are like $260, $275. It's really cheap. It's very nice. But there's some Bhikkhuni. There's a Bhikkhuni in Florida. There's a Bhikkhuni in New Orleans. And so if you'd like to sponsor or donate for the ordination, please let us know, because we do need your help, because it's not going to be here like it was for Busita's. Okay, also we're no longer really doing an active social media presence. I don't know if you guys know, maybe you guys don't care. But we're going to transfer more to like more of an online community engagement. So we're starting to do more blog posts. And so if you kind of want to know about some of the things that we're thinking about or that we kind of look at during our cultivation, or the things that inspire us, under the welcome page on Heartwood Mandala, there's a posts page and it's called Luminosity. So you can check that out. And then just something really minimal. We have a new community board. And it's right when you walk into the right, a little bit tucked behind the door, right on when you walk in the first door. And that's where like times and dates and events will be posted. For the future, there's not any right now. I kind of just gave them to you. There's that. And then another thing that I want to say, sorry, one more thing, is that we do have a cottage here that is right over there, and it is available for retreat. So if you need like 3 days to really contemplate and integrate and be solo, this space is for you. And we can accommodate that right now, not big deal, not like we're going to bring 10 people here and do a big retreat. But if that's what you might need for your cultivation, we would like to support you in that. And we have the space to do it. So please just know that that is there and available.
Information and registration for self-directed retreats is on the website.
Great. Yes.
You can come and do your own food, or we will feed you.
Yes.
We have guests from out of town doing that frequently.
Yeah, we just had a guest stay for 3 days after her retreat from Southern Dharma, and it was like perfect for her. She just did what she wanted. She didn't even engage with us because it really is its own little entity. So you don't have to engage if you're looking for something that's silent and solo. That's a part of it. Or if you want to try what it feels like to live in community, anyways. I'm just saying it's here for you. Even though you live here, it would be a completely different experience. Okay, thank you, Boo. Do you want it facing them or you?
Them. So I'm gonna toggle back and forth.
Oh, I see.
Thank you.
Do you want me to stop
That'd be good. Bill? Thank you. Incense burning, all space is filled with a fragrance. All Buddhas smelling from afar. Auspicious clouds gather everywhere. With utmost sincerity, all Buddhas appear. We pay homage and offer clouds of incense to the Bodhisattvas and the Mahasattvas. We pay homage and offer clouds of incense to the Bodhisattvas and the Mahasattvas. We pay homage and offer clouds of incense to the Bodhisattvas and the Mahasattvas. Welcome, everybody. Today, I wanted to talk about cause and effect. Kadara and I, and Maya, who may be online today, have been taking a course with Master Zazi Zuma about this book, The Dharma That Every Buddhist Must Follow. Joe talked about it recently. And yesterday in our class, we talked about a chapter called Understanding Cause and Effect and Clearly Believing in Cause and Effect. And it just struck me as so very, very important and a place that we can get very easily stuck if we're not careful. So I just want to share a couple things that are said as far as the importance of this. His Holiness Dorji Chang Buddha III says, when Shakyamuni Buddha imparted Buddha Dharma in this world, he imparted 84,000 Dharma methods. To put it explicitly, they are nothing other than two words, cause and effect. Solving the matter of cause and effect is nothing other than two words, cultivating yourself. And Dorji Pamu, who gave the talks that are in this book, said in learning and practicing the Buddha Dharma, it is important to understand the principle and workings of cause and effect. This is because the Buddha Dharma can be condensed into the words cause and effect. And then Milarepa said the root of all Dharma is believing in cause and effect. The most important thing in following Buddhism is to diligently do good and diligently eschew evil. So those are three very clear statements that the entire, and Buddha Master says this, the entire Tripitaka, all of the Pali Suttas, all of the Vinaya rules, all of the Abhidhamma philosophical treatises. They can all be summarized in those 2 words. That's a lot to think about. How is that possible? And so in the class yesterday, what we were really talking about is the fine difference between understanding and believing in. And so today I wanted this to be a little bit more of a joint exploration than just a talk. So I want to ask you guys, please share your understanding along the way, because this is going to be a dialogue. But what is your understanding of cause and effect and how it applies to Buddhism right now?
Where were you all last Sunday? I came here. No one was here. How many of you were able to make it to Dambulla? Someone saying ting ting as well. Okay, good. And to Andigama? They're both rare opportunities. It's not every day you get to take part in something like that. It's extraordinary, really. Because many causes have to align. And it's not just enough for us to be preaching the Dhamma. There have to be people like you who've understood the Dhamma and who have embarked on this journey. Because the Dhamma is a medicine. The disease is attachment. So when the medicine of Dhamma begins to heal your mind, you begin to detach. Detach from the sense of self and the value you give to oneself, to yourself, and this concept or the idea that what is good is only what is yours. You begin to renounce. In a conventional sense, you might understand the word renunciation as something that you will recall Prince Siddhartha did when he left his worldly life behind. He left his wife, he left his only child, he left his father, he left his royal lifestyle, and he left behind what many people would call a very successful life, only befitting a prince. He was bound to become a great king, in fact an emperor, not just any old king. So that is renunciation. It is what we learnt as renunciation when we studied Buddhism at school. But that is a material renunciation. It's physical in nature. To the extent that you could even say that the prince hadn't renunciated anything at all. That was not nekkhamma. He was still very much attached to those things. That is why it was painful to leave behind his wife and child. It was no easy task. You can imagine how much he must have considered whether he was making the right decision. Whether it was right for him to leave behind an infant child who hadn't even got to know who his father was. I mean, we're talking about a man who loves the entire world. That is what he had practiced over many of the last few, not even the last few, but the last few eons. It is what he'd been practicing, to show compassion and love to all sentient beings. Dare we think that he had no love for his own flesh and blood? That would not be realistic to even consider that. And a wife who had devoted herself entirely. Her entire life was a life of devotion to her husband. So to leave the two of them behind could not have been an easy task. Therefore, even when he departed the palace and he departed his dear friends, even Channa, the minister, who was his very close friend, and his people, who must have loved him a lot, there were many strings that pulled him back in his mind. But it was sheer willpower, courage, determination, and a clear sense of purpose that he must go and discover a solution to a problem that no one had yet discovered. That was the only thing that drove him out of the palace. In some ways, you can say he hadn't renunciated anything, or rather, he hadn't renounced anything, because the mind was very much still attached to all those things he was leaving behind. Otherwise, he would have been an arahant by then. He'd not discovered panacea. He'd not discovered the solution yet at that time. And then the next few years was a quest of labor, a quest of love, a quest of compassion, not just for him and his family, but for the entire universe. He was to fulfill his paramitas. That is why the last 6 years prior to Buddhahood was spent again fulfilling his paramitas. He was due to undergo and endure such austerity. It was part of his perfections. Perhaps it was willpower, perhaps it was courage, perhaps it was determination. Perhaps he was paying off some debt, some sansaric debt that he'd owed. Perhaps he was paying the consequences of a sin that he'd committed at some point in the life of a bodhisattva. But he had to become pure. He had to consecrate himself. He had to become the emblem of purity. All this for all of us. That was no easy task. And he had to ultimately discover how to renounce. Actually, what he did was renounce to discover how to renounce. That's what he did. So the physical renunciation was merely a physical renunciation, because it still hurt him. There were many things that pulled him back. I can only imagine, even after he'd left home and spent time in solitude, he must have surely thought about his wife and his child, whether they were okay, whether they were missing him, whether they still needed him. At least once or twice, I imagine he must have thought, did I make the right choice? Will I actually discover what I've set myself forth to discover? Because no one would condone his behavior, what he'd done. There was not a single soul that said, that is what you're supposed to do, except for the fortune tellers. Maybe he knew it, maybe he didn't. When Asita the ascetic prophesied with certainty that this young prince would one day go on to become the greatest king of all, perhaps I doubt that the king would have revealed that to the prince at all, because that is not what he wanted of him. He wanted him to take on the kingdom. So this is a story that many of you are more or less familiar with. But the point being, the prince hadn't even begun to renounce. He didn't know how to. Not until he went and discovered the Dhamma, the medicine that heals all mental wounds. And once he did, his Buddhahood was the moment that he, for the very first time in samsara, experienced renunciation. But what's happening with you is you never left behind your worldly lives. All we ask you to do is come here on a Sunday. You didn't have to leave behind your wife or your wife's wife, your husband's your children, your homes, the comforts of your material lives. You didn't have to leave any of that behind. This is the difference between a bodhisattva who is about to become a Buddha and a bodhisattva who is destined to become an arahant. It is in this way that the two of us, not you and me, but him and us, we are different. We don't have to let go of anything to then go and discover how to let go of things. Whereas with a bodhisattva who wishes to become a Buddha, supreme Buddha, he has to first renounce painfully, to then go and discover how to renounce. So he has to do what is painful first. So he has no painkillers. It's like he has to get the surgery done, but without the painkillers. And then he has to discover how it can be done to others, but with painkillers. This is a great gift that we received from the Buddha. I want you to consider how privileged we are, that we don't have to endure the same hardship that he did. When have I ever asked you to leave behind your friends, your children, your parents, your loved ones, your husbands or wives, or your worldly lives? Once in a while I ask you to come and join us at the monastery, but that's also only when you're ready. But with the prince, there was no way to be ready or to become ready. There was no way to get ready. When you run a race, there's usually they let you get ready. They say, on your mark, get set, go. With Prince Siddhartha, it was just go. But he figured that for people like you and I, that was not going to be so easy to just go. Therefore, what he did was he discovered how to help us get ready for that. In fact, thanks to the Dhamma, thanks to his discovery, now we are so privileged. Please understand the depth of what I'm trying to share with you here. We are so privileged that we don't have to let go of anything we are not ready to. He didn't have that luxury. Do you understand why I'm saying this? Do you resonate with the sentiment that I'm sharing with you? He didn't have that luxury. Because there was no teaching. There was no teaching that led to detachment. There was no teaching out there. He'd visited many teachers at the time. He'd consulted with his ministers, he'd consulted with the most educated, with the most erudite, with the sages of the time. But none of them had a solution. When he went out on the chariot and asked the minister, his charioteer, these people who fall sick, they age and they die, surely someone's discovered a solution to this problem. What is it? And on each occasion, he was only disappointed with the answer. The response to each of those questions was, the solution to that? That was the answer. Shana would have asked him, are you serious? You're asking about a solution to old age? Are you kidding me? That's what Shana would have asked in today's language. Old age has no solution. It's just what happens. We just accept it, that's all, and we just move on. What are you like? With all due respect, Prince. He would have added probably. Are you crazy trying to asking me for a solution to old age? Think about before you ever came across the Buddha's teaching. It was just a fact of life, was it not? Did you ever think that old age required a solution? Did you ever think that there was actually a proper, solid, concrete solution to old age, to aging? Did you think that there was a solution to that? It was just a fact of life. It's just what happens after you're born. That's it. You just accept it and you just get over it. When you're very young, you don't realize that it's something that happens. You just see that there are people of different heights. And some people like to wear their hair grey. Yeah, when you're young, that's what you think. Those people, they like to wear their hair grey. These people, they like to wear their hair black. You don't realize that, no, it's just black hair now gone grey. It takes a while for you to come to terms with that. Or rather, at least to discover that that is what aging is. Some people like to stand upright, others like to stand like a C. You just think, as a child, you think, oh, that's just their personal preference. I don't know why, but some people like to walk like that, perhaps. Some walk on 2 legs, others walk on 3. Walking stick. But I'm sure you must have had a point in life where you discovered that, okay, so we age. So it's not just someone's preference to walk like that. But, you probably can't even remember the day you discovered that aging is something that happens. It seems like it's just a normal way of life now. But if you go back, there was a time in our very young lives that this was a very new idea. It was very foreign to us. I think I shared with you when I first found out that my parents were going to age and die one day. I was not prepared to hear that. It was a shocker. So until then, I thought some people like to have a full set of teeth and others like to show off some gaps between their teeth. I just thought maybe that was just a fashion. Just style. They liked it. Preferences. Do you remember the first funeral you ever went to? Not you went to, but you were taken to? And there was a man or a woman sleeping while everyone else was chatting and crying and talking between themselves. There was one guy who was asleep. I mean, as a child, it would be really normal for you to walk up to them and go, hello, excuse me, Uncle Sam, I'm here. I mean, that would be perfectly acceptable, wouldn't it, for a young child to walk up to the corpse and try and wake them up? You would assume that he's asleep the first time. But your parents probably would have had a conversation before they took you to the first funeral that you were to witness. I vaguely remember the first time they said, we are going to a funeral. I said, what's that? He said, someone's died. And what's that? It's where they're no more. Then why are we going? Because apparently we were going to see them, but they're no more. If they're no more, why are we going there? Where are they? I'm like that, don't you? Too inquisitive for my own good. Guru Handra often reminds me of that, even to this day. He calls me the lawyer. When there's a problem and we have to, and every aspect of it has to be considered, he says, call Nayakandru. Now here's the problem. Go consider every aspect of it, come back and let me know what we are supposed to do, what you think we are supposed to do. So, anyway, that's that. So this would be a question that would very reasonably ask by an inquisitive mind, if they are no more, why are we going to see? Why are we going there? Let's go wherever they are. No, he's dead. What do you mean dead? Dead. Dead. He's as dead can be. Dead. Off. He switched off. Are we turning back on again? No, not anymore. Sorry, I'm not trying to be flippant about death. I don't know if anyone's had something recent. I hope it doesn't cause you any emotional harm. But I'm just saying this is okay. So if they're dead, then why are we going there? So you would have gone, seen the dead body for the first time, looking very emotionless. That's how they have to prepare the body. Pretty emotionless, not frowning, not smiling, not laughing, not too cheerful, because that would give the wrong message, but not too grumpy. Then that would be difficult to read the eulogy, and people would not like. I often wondered, I don't know whether people take selfies with corpses these days. Do they? They do they? What part do they get to the photo? The face? Face? Interesting. That's all I'll say on the matter. Interesting. It's very interesting. So that's not seen as disrespectful or anything. It's fine. Okay. So in case you didn't know, it's fine to take selfies at the funeral with the dead body. Apparently it's okay. I don't know. That's not me. I'm just saying. Someone's just reported that it's okay and it's done. It's a done thing. So I wonder what they do with those selfies. Do they post them on Facebook or they do? They okay. Because you have to show that you've attended. There's only one person who always shows up at the funeral. The dead man. So everyone else has to, of course, provide evidence to the world that they were there when it happened. So going back to Prince Siddhartha, that was a detour. So going back to Prince Siddhartha, he asked these questions, well, not these questions, but he was very curious about death, and he figured that death was painful. That much he knew. He knew that old age and aging was painful and illness was painful, because he saw that. There were people carrying this dead body and they were crying. In fact, it was quite ironical that the dead man wasn't crying at all, but there were others who were carrying him and they were the ones who were crying. And even if I were there, I would have had a very similar question. Why, if he's dead, he's the one who should be crying. Why are the others crying? We only heard a very concise summary of the conversation between the prince and Channa. I think it would have been quite a long, drawn-out conversation all the way there and the way back to the palace. I think they would have had a very hearty conversation. Like, why were they crying if this one's died? Why were they crying? Well, that's what people do. They cry, they weep, they grieve when a loved one passes away. So, but why? It's not them who's dead. Why? Well, that's the fact of life. So surely someone's trying to do something about it, aren't they? I suppose the prince would have asked. No. Are you crazy? No one's trying to do something about that, because that's just the way life is. We just accept. We cry, we grieve, we weep, and then after a while we just forget them. and just get on with our lives and wait until the next one pops. Hint, hint. Subtle lessons, read between the lines. We just wait until the next one pops, and then we do the get together again. We invite people, have some food, talk, chit chat, discuss things. How we plan on it, getting the inheritance, and what the details of their last will, and who's going to get what part of it, and how investments can be made, and how we can prosper out of this man's death. So these are the conversations that have to happen at a funeral. Yeah, of course. Die and see. If you don't believe me, just put a voice recorder at your funeral. Place a voice recorder, right? Maybe not immediately by the coffin. Well, you'd be interested to hear all the things that they'd say if you placed a voice recorder just by the coffin. Maybe a little bit further away, around where the food is being served, or where they have the carom table, or the card pack, and where people get together and they start entertaining themselves because it's a party of sorts. So get that recorded and listen to it. Don't ask me how. You work out the logistics. I'm just telling you, this is what you're supposed to do. If you really want to find out what people think about you, wait until you're dead, record what people are saying. Don't tell them that you put the voice recorder there. Record what they've said, and then listen to them. Shush. I promise you, I swear to you, you will never want to come back to a human life again. That I promise you. If you listen to those conversations that are had at the expense of your funeral, if you listen and pay close attention to those conversations, I promise you, you will never want to come back to this world ever again. So why are you here back again? That's right. So this system is designed for self-preservation. It's a self-sustaining system. You're designed in a way, the system's designed in a way that you don't get to see these things, the ugly, the gruesome, the horrific, and the horrendous. It's designed in a way that you don't get to see these things, therefore you keep coming back. I'm sure you're shocked at some of the things that people talk about at others' funerals. You think, my gosh, the body is still warm. Yeah, the body hasn't even gone cold yet. Why are we talking about how we are going to split up this man's, what do you call it? Possessions, yes, they're assets. So that's something to think about, because the thing is, the unfortunate thing is, most people spend their lives trying to do and save something for those who they're going to be leaving behind, thinking that that is their solemn and first and foremost duty, to leave something for those that they're going to leave behind, thinking that if you don't, then they will be upset. Well, yes, they will be very upset. That is true. That is very true. But not for the reasons that you think they will. And the reason, the key, the primary reason for that is, in each mind where there is ignorance, there's always a self, and each self, without exception, each self is on a struggle for its own preservation. Without exception. its own preservation and its own proliferation. Either by doing good, what is conventionally good, or by doing what is conventionally bad. Either way, I have to be here. The thing is, people see no alternative. Therefore, the only two sides of the coin are good and bad. This is how life was taught to us, isn't it? Good and bad are two sides of the same coin. Therefore, you just choose one or the other. And rather than choosing the bad side, our adults, elders, teachers, friends, they all encouraged us to choose the good side. And they always said, try and be a good man, try and be a good person. Don't be the bad person. But it was just the other side of the coin, that's all it was. You flip it again and chances are it will fall the other side. And this was this coin that was always able to flip one way or the other. So whoever you associated with always had the power to flip that coin one way or the other. And therefore you became who you associated with. Yes or no? You are today who you have associated with over the last years of your life. Or this far in your life, whoever you have associated with, that is who you are today. So you see that you are the product of your associations. Therefore, when your associations change, you change. Spend enough time with people who are vile, vicious, and wicked. What will happen to you, do you think? The same will happen. This is why you bring yourself here on a Sunday. Because you know this fact. This is why you don't want to leave your children with those who you do not wish them to become like. Because you know that this is a fact. That you are a product of your associations. Do you or do you not agree with me on this? Yeah, of course it is. That's why parents are very careful about who they leave their children with. That's why you are very careful, very cautious about the books you read, the sites you visit, the friends you associate with, the neighborhood you choose to live in. All of these things matter. The clubs that you take membership of, the associations that you attend, the parties you go to and the ones that you avoid. Oh, you do them all with very good reason. No. Random? Of course not. There are some parties you will vehemently avoid because you don't want to become like them and you certainly don't want others to think that you are like them. But the thing is this, the more you spend time with any party, you become one of them. Even if you are the freshest fish, spend enough time with fish that is rotten. In 3 days' time, you will begin to stink. That's how it is. Back to Prince Siddhartha. So these are those little life lessons. These are the gems, if you ask me. The Dhammas, the diamonds. But take any necklace, what do you have more of? Gems or diamonds? Gems, of course. Usually you have one diamond, but several gems. Because you can't afford to have a necklace full of diamonds. You can. Raj Ingiriya. But even then, we ensure that there are plenty of gems. Whenever we attach a diamond, we attach a good handful of gems. That's the way it works. That's the way it's supposed to work. So when Prince Siddhartha was looking for answers to these problems, he was shocked by the fact that people took these things for granted. I've shared this story with you once or twice before, but it's a good reminder to segue into what I want to talk to you about today. He had a burning question. When a man is sick, why does it make him feel sad? Why does he cry about it? Why does he mentally become agitated about it? It's the body that's sick. If the body is sick, why does the mind become sick as a result of that? What's the connection between these two things? And why are others sad about it? There would have been times of pandemics, just like today, even back then. So, I can't think for a moment that he was completely and 100% entirely isolated from all that was going on in life, because how can you isolate a man from life? I mean, this is what the stories say, but I'm not denying the text, but I still have to apply a bit of common sense. So when I bring in an element of common sense, I have to ask myself the question, how can you isolate a man from life with everything that's going on in life? How do you isolate a man from every conversation that people have with him? Because when people meet, they just talk about life, don't they, generally? I mean, they can talk about what's going on in the kingdom, how royal decisions are being made and what's happening in the courts and all that. But usually when we just meet another person, we talk about life generally. Usually the question is, how are you? Why, you think back then it was not that? How's the kingdom? No, he would have been first, how are you? And then his ministers, his servants, he was a very good man. So I'm sure he would have asked his servants, his maids, how are you? How's things? How's your family? So to think that he could have been completely isolated to the point where there was not a single slave, not a single servant, not a single maid, not a single soldier that would have replied, my wife isn't feeling too well, and that's bothering me. My child is feeling very poorly, and that's worrying me. So I can't imagine how he could have been isolated from all of those conversations. And him being the wise man that he is, again, I have to ask the question, how can you isolate a really wise man who's at the pinnacle of his intelligence? All he was yet to figure out is wisdom. But knowledge he'd acquired from his teachers, intelligence he was born with, he was gifted with, all of that. He was about to become the Buddha. So he had everything. He was top at his game. He was the alpha. He was there. In everything he did, he came out first. So with a man, can you imagine what his IQ must have been? The princess? Off the charts. No question about that. He was about to discover the Four Noble Truths. Give him a few years, he was going to discover something that no one ever taught him. He was going to use his mind to inspect the mind itself. When have we ever done that? He was ready. He was ready. Just a hair's gap lay between him and Buddhahood. Not a lifetime more, just a few years more. So with all that being what it is at the time, how could you have isolated life from a man who was super intelligent? That baffles me. Therefore, these conversations would have been had. And he's an inquisitive man. He was taught about the human body. Come on. He was taught about the human body. He was taught about warfare. And when there's warfare, there are always casualties. So you think he was taught about warfare, but not taught how to handle casualties? And when his team was losing, when there were deaths on his side, he was not taught about any of that? Let's not take him for a fool, shall we? But if you ask me to interpret what the story says, here's how I would interpret it. You don't have to agree with anything I say. I mean, most times you don't. I keep asking you to come with me, you don't anyway. So you don't have to agree with this either. When it is said that the father, the king, ensured that he was isolated from all of life, all the things that were happening in life, and he was given these 3 palaces where he could enjoy every luxury. Today, as I reflect on that story, the way that I understand it today is, everywhere he witnessed life as it is, he had questions. Why is it this way? Why is it that way? Why are people like this? Why do people get angry? And are there solutions to these problems? Why do people feel lustful? Why are people jealous about each other's gains? Why are people annoyed? Why are people stressed? Why do people fight one another? Because he hadn't practiced those things over the last many eons of his bodhisattva life. He hadn't practiced fighting. He'd practiced forgiving. So to now be faced with animosity, anger, hatred, as well as all the vicissitudes of life as they came to him, he had questions. And I'm sure he would have counseled his father. His father would have been the first person he'd gone and asked. He must have looked up to his father. Certainly, who doesn't? Which loving son doesn't look up to their father? So I can imagine many a conversation he would have had with his father. Father, why do we fight? Why do kings fight? Why do we have a battalion? Why do we have an army? What is it for? If we all love one another, why do we need to protect ourselves? And why are people always sad about all these problems? I ask my servants, I ask my maids, I ask my people, and they tell me that their son is ill, their daughter is ill, the wife is not doing too well, they're having hardships, and they talk about these things with a lot of pain and anguish. Why do people suffer like this? And to all of these problems, King Suddhodana was answerless. So he had no answers to provide him. Of course, he had at the back of his mind that there was a prophecy that he would leave palatial life and go on to seek the truth. So I doubt the king would have encouraged the prince to go and seek answers to such problems by consulting other teachers and ascetics, sages, who were his contemporaries. I don't think the king would have encouraged it actively. He probably would have discouraged it. He would have said, in today's language, Puta, no point. It's just a fact of life. It's just the way it is. There are no answers to these problems. There are no solutions to these problems. It is just how people are. We are jealous by nature. Yuck. We hate one another just by nature. It's an intrinsic quality we have. We hate each other. We see something we like, we don't care who has it. We just want it for ourselves. That's how we are. Don't question it, accept it. These responses would have unsettled the prince no end. But he kept on asking because he was destined to find answers. No wonder he kept on asking. That was his fate. It is what he was destined to do. Find the ultimate answer to all these problems. He would have probably even asked questions like, why is one species two genders? Why? If we are all humans, why one male, one female? Then he would have gone to his tables. Again he would have seen, same species, two genders. Why not a third? Invalid question? No, pretty valid question. Why only 2 genders? Why can't they be 6? Why not 10? Why only 2? Questions. I can imagine a super inquisitive mind throwing question after question after question after question at his father, because his father was the king and he was the man who he looked up to and therefore was supposed to have answers to all his questions. But the king didn't want any of this. He didn't want to entertain any of this because he knew that all these questions would one day vex this young man so much that he would have to go out and find solutions. So he probably would have kept saying, "But it is just the way it is. We just have to accept it." I doubt he would have encouraged him to go and speak to the sages and various other people at the time who were also truth seekers, but they didn't have the answers anyway. They had sort of answers, but not real proper answers. So this is the Buddha's life retold. No book will ever be written on this version of the story. You will never be examined on this. It will never go into the textbooks. It will never go into the school curriculum. This is just for your ears and for your rejoicing. Because I take issue with the fact that we are prepared to insult our Bodhisattva. I have an issue with that. Why are we so prepared to insult the intelligence of a young man who was bound to become our king? If he was going to self-discover the universal truths, and he was built with every skill, acumen, talent that he had to have as a Bodhisattva, then to think that he could simply be let loose and yet not have any questions to ask, and to always be shunned away when came looking for answers, and then for him to have been okay with that, I just can't accept it. But he was at the end of his tether. This is what I feel. So when he went out with the chariot here, that was make or break day. I mean, he'd had enough. No answers, all these questions, just no answers. No one was willing to give any answers because no one had any. So really disappointed as always, he came back to the palace, and then it is said that they tried to entertain him again with music and dance and girls. So that is what they always try to do, entertain him. And so the morning came. He regained his composure, looked around, and saw a ghastly sight. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. He looked at the women on the floor, on the dance floor. It was a very pitiful sight. And it certainly made him think, what is the point of any of this nonsense? I have a million questions, no one has any answers. And then simply to quieten me and to keep my mouth shut, they try to entertain me day and night. They try and feed me, they try and give me music, they try and show me dance, they do performances, they send women to my room, but what is the point in any of this? I'm frustrated. That is what he was. He was really frustrated. The prince had been born the night before. His son. But the last straw had been placed. And then he realized, if I stay on any longer, I will just be consumed by this worldly existence. But there was a paramita that was brewing inside of him there was a voice that resonated in the back of his head that kept saying, this is not what you are here for. The world needs you. All sentient beings need you. The universe needs you. Wake up. Go forth. And so finally he surrendered to that voice. Made a resolve. Making resolutions was easy for him because he'd already perfected all that. I dare you to try and change the decision of a bodhisattva, not even a Buddha. When a bodhisattva has made a decision about something, well considered, all facts and figures all done, I dare to try and convince him to change his mind without due reason. Impossible. Not improbable, impossible. Because if you want to see determination, resolution, willpower, courage, being firm with the decision that one has made, the Bodhisattva is your man. I'm not even speaking of the Buddha here. I'm talking about the Bodhisattva. So that was it. He'd had enough. Frustrated to the core. So he decided, no, enough. I need answers. No one's going to give me any. They're all trying to shut me up. They're trying to lull me with all this entertainment. And I'm not going to fall for any of it because that is not what I need. It's not what I'm here for. Therefore, I shall have to go and find answers for myself. Fortunately, he'd also seen an ascetic that last night, the previous night. And the question had been asked, we are told, who is that? To which the answer was, he's a truth seeker. What do you mean a truth seeker? Someone who's trying to find answers to life's problems. So there are people who are like that. Gotcha. So he realized that there are others who were as frustrated as he was. People who were looking for solutions to life's problems, answers, but none were available. That's why they were still seeking. That's what he realized. If there are truth seekers, that means it still hasn't been sought, hasn't been found yet. Therefore, they're still seeking. So there's a problem, and there are people looking for answers. So who has to find it? Who's going to find it now? Who else? That was the voice in the back of his head saying, you are the one who's supposed to go and find the answers. What are you doing at home? But that's not to say that he was still unattached to any of the things that he had to leave behind. He was very much attached to them. He loved his father to bits. His wife and himself, they were soulmates. That was not just a couple. That was not a union for convenience. They were soulmates. If it had been anyone other than Yashodhara, that journey would not have been possible. She would not have let him go, and she would certainly would not have let him stay gone. It is said that she was the most beautiful girl at the time. None could match her beauty. But again, it is not just for us to simply talk about her beauty, because that is only one of the aspects. She was such a mother. Motherly love she had in abundance, not just for her own child, but for others as well. You know Mother Teresa. At least you've heard of her. You read about her. But think Mother Teresa and then 100,000 times more. That's the sort of character I'm talking about. Because this is someone who'd made it their sansara's purpose to become the Bodhisattva's companion and then to one day let him go. A resolve that she had made when our Bodhisattva had made a determination to become the Buddha. So I'm helping the young men here who are here with their wives. Make sure they are awake so that they can listen to this story. You like to think of yourself as a Yashodhara, don't you? Some even give their children that name, Yashodhara. But are you one? It's a pretty name. Are you willing to love every child in this world as your own? Can you? That's a Yashodhara. Someone who is prepared to let go of her soulmate so that every child could be loved, could be shown the love that her husband was to discover and share with everyone. She had such faith in him. Just think about that. How much faith she would have had in him. I mean, it was the riskiest venture of all. He was bound to become the king. And it would only be then she would become the queen, if he became the king. Because she'd come from another family. She was not in the bloodline. So there was no way she could become queen. But if he'd become king, then she would have become queen. But that was okay. That's not what she wanted. Are your queens like that, gentlemen? Would they let you go? If they knew that letting you go would mean that they would have to renounce their queenhood? How many of you are in love with Yashodhara? These are not just figures from the past, these are characters. Truly characters. Not just personalities, they are characters, ladies and gentlemen. They're characters. Characters shaped by perfections. Remember, Yashodhara was also due to become an Arahant in that lifetime. So she couldn't have just, hung in there, so to speak. So while the prince perfected his perfections as a bodhisattva, Yashodhara couldn't have just hung in there. Just hang in there while I get this done. No. And she was not just about just any old Arahant. She had to become the wife of the to-be Buddha. The man who was the epitome of love and compassion. Now, when do you feel really loved? These feelings of love and affection towards your husband. When do you feel that? When they're very kind to you. When they're very nice to you. when they're very warm and very gentle to you. That's when you feel those emotions. Now think about that, but all the time. Now if I ask the wives here, would you be prepared to let go of your husbands if I take them with me? You'd probably say, it depends, Swaminathan. It depends when you ask me. If you ask me soon after his return from work, I will bring him to the monastery and hand him over to you. But if you ask me on my birthday, at least the ones he doesn't forget. If you ask me on my birthday, at least the ones that he doesn't forget, then no, that's going to be a tough one. Then I can't let him go. So you see, the answer changes depending on how you feel. How you feel changes depending on how they treat you. But you know the good times, the times where he's very loving to you, the times where he makes you feel like you are everything to him, like you are his world. So the unmarried putas here, plug your ears. This is just a horror story disguised as a fairy tale, okay? These are fairy tales. All these relationships are just different manifestations of you scratch my back, I scratch yours. Prove me otherwise or prove me wrong, I will come home with you today. I will disrobe and come with you. If you are prepared to prove to me, with fact, evidence, that relationships are more than you scratch my back, I scratch yours. If you speak of such a relationship, you're only talking about noble relationships, noble associations, where there is no expectation from the other party. 0 expectations, 100 given for their own good, for the good of the other person, nothing expected. There are no good days and bad days. So as I said, if you go back into Yashodhara's life, her entire life was one where her husband was always good to her. Because remember, these are not just couples. This was not a match made by some matchmaker. They were soulmates. In countless lives, they had been together. So this, you say, match made in heaven? This was a match not just made in heaven. This was a match that was made for entire samsara. In the recent times of samsara, they had always been together. So you can understand the kind of affection and love and unity and harmony they would have had with each other. How understanding they must have been to each other. I can't think of any other relationship that is like that in a worldly context. So that is a matchless, it's a peerless relationship of that kind. And then for her to let go of her husband, to make her mind up that her husband was never to come back again, that she would never be able to hold his hand in the same way that she used to, that she would never be able to embrace him. She knew that if he's gone, he's not going to come back until he accomplishes whatever it is he's after. That he knew, that she knew. Of course she knew that. Because she knew the kind of character that Siddhartha was. I mean, they'd lived with each other for some time, at least even in that life. So she knew if he sets his mind on something, there's no turning back until he achieves it. So she knew for good that if he's gone, he's not going to be coming back. But she endured that. No one else could replace him. Not that she wanted a replacement, but even if she did, no one could match him. So she was to remain single. Please remember that she had no Dhamma at the time. The only solace she had was a vague resemblance to her soulmate, and that was Rahula. But even then she didn't know that she would have to bid farewell to Rahula as well soon. So with no Dhamma, can you imagine how she must have spent the first few days? Ladies, wives, I ask you, can you imagine how she must have spent those first few days? This is not her boyfriend who left. Okay? This is not her boyfriend. Even the word husband does not cut it. This is her sansaric partner, her soulmate. It would be true to even say that she was born for him. They were born for each other. But with no Dhamma, she still endured all that. She could have quite easily asked her father or his father to go and fetch him. If he'd sent enough troops, they would have found him. I mean, they knew which direction in which he left. All they'd have to go is go and find the dead horse. And that would be the last point where he would have been. Why a dead horse? As the story goes, that was his favorite horse on which he rode. And as he got off the horse and bid farewell to them, this is the story, the animal couldn't bear the pain of that loss and it broke his heart. That's an animal. Now think about Yashodhara. You want a romantic story? I'll give you one. And then you ask yourself whether you have ever lived one. Whether you have actually ever truly experienced romance. In comparison to this, everything else is just nothing. Because it's always a case of you scratch my back, I scratch yours. The purpose of both of their lives was Buddhahood, enlightenment. But remember, Yashodhara had no medicine. Her heart wept, she cried, she grieved, she lamented, she was sorrowful, days, weeks. People would have come up to her and asked her, so when the prince begins to understand things, who are you going to say his father is? They would have asked, what are you going to say, his father's dead? Or gone abroad? What are you going to tell him? Because the prince started to grow, certainly. So these were questions to which Siddhartha left no answers. So there was no letter left for her to read and have all the answers. There was no phone number to call in case of an emergency. And he never posted his status updates like they might do today. I mean, sometimes even when people go on retreats, it's not really a retreat. You can't really retreat because you have to keep sending status updates. I'm on the Himalayas in meditation. See? I'm at the temple doing vipassana. See? Doing vipassana. Posting status updates, doing vipassana. So none of that was available. So I ask you, how many Yashodaras are here? If you really think of yourself as a Yashodara, then tell your husband. Tell your husbands. My darling, I will be your Yashodara. You go. But not after he comes back from work, okay? Not at that time. On your birthday, you have to say, you have to do this. On your birthday, on the birthday that he hasn't forgotten. Not on the birthday that he's forgotten. Then also it'll be easy to say, I'm Yashodara. Yeah, go. And these are lives of legends. Legendary. On a legendary scale, these are matchless, peerless lives. All we can do is not become like them, but take examples from them. And see if there are at least aspects of their lives we can embody into our own. I'm certainly not going to suggest to anyone become the Bodhisattva, or become Yashodara, or become Rahula, or become Ananda, the Thera, become Sariputta. I certainly would not suggest that to anyone. But what I would say is study their lives, because these are lives of legends. And when a life is legendary, there are lessons that can be learned from those lives. At least they will serve. At least they will serve as a model. At least they will serve as an exemplary character. Never quite matched, but always aspired to. At least if you can take inspiration. So these were the circumstances around that so-called renunciation, but it was not a renunciation at all. Do you understand how it wasn't a renunciation at all? In the conventional sense, the books will say that it was, but it wasn't, because their minds were not prepared to let go of each other. They were still very much attached, and that is why they cried. And that is why they had sleepless nights. I ask you again, just imagine what Yashodhara, the queen or the princess, would have had to experience, what she would have gone through, certainly in the first week, the first few days, the first few hours of discovering that he had left. Some say she was awake when it happened. Other versions of the story say that no, she wasn't. So there are different takes on this. Either way, I think the pain would have been no different. If she'd been awake, just imagine how tough that must have been. Awake, fully aware that he's leaving, and then to hold herself back, not to say a word, for fear that it might discourage him. She is about to lose the most loving man on the planet. No one could love her like him, like he could. And he's about to lose him. Never to embrace him again, never to hold his hand again, never to spend time with him again, never to exchange endearing words with him ever again. This was goodbye for now and forever. She didn't even know that he had plans to come back once he had attained Buddhahood. Because there was no plan for Buddhahood. Where was the plan? Because Buddhahood was not defined back then. How can you make a project plan if you don't know what the destination is? So it wasn't a project, it was an adventure. But to you, Arahanthood is a project, is it not? This is the distinction I really want you to understand. To the prince, Buddhahood was not a project, it was an adventure. Whether he would discover it or not remained to be found. But to you and I, Arahanthood is not a project, is not an adventure, it's a project. We know the destination, we have defined the destination, we know what it looks like, we know what we need to do to get there. Plenty of examples have been set before us, so there's a book called Lessons Learned. We can always go back and refer to those lessons. There are people available who are on that path, who have completed that path, who are walking alongside us, who are miles ahead of us, a few inches ahead of us, walking alongside us. Every bit of confidence you need is just readily there. Every assurance you need is there. Every support you need is there. But this is not something the Bodhisattva had. So, ask yourself, the magnitude of the gift that he bestowed upon you. You know what he did? He transformed an adventure into a project. That's what he did. He transformed an exploration into a discovery. You no longer need to discover Arahanthood. You just need to go fetch it. But when he went on it, it was an exploration. That is the man we call the Supreme Buddha. Now, do you realize the privilege that we all have? Or this is why I say, he renounced nothing because he had no Dhamma, no Dhamma to develop his mind, to cultivate Sila, Samadhi or Prajna, to then be released of those attachments, to sever those attachments. He had nothing to do that with. No tools, no techniques, no tricks up his sleeve. But today we have all that. We have the tools, we have the techniques, we have the methods, we have the philosophy, we have the teaching, we have the schools, we have the dispensation, we have everything. Back then, all he had was himself. Everything else had to be discovered. Today, we have everything. All we don't have is ourselves. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If you can picture a jigsaw puzzle. Imagine a jigsaw puzzle where there is just one piece and there's no finished product, no picture. Usually on jigsaw puzzle boxes, the front of it has the picture of what the end product needs to look like. But imagine you have a box, but the cover lost. nowhere to be found. The pieces are strewn across. They are somewhere around the house. You have to go find them. And all jigsaw puzzle box. But you found one piece. Now your task is to go locate the other pieces. But the cover is gone, so there's no picture to look at. You have to just go find the other pieces. Bring them, but you have one piece, and now piece them all together and complete the jigsaw. Volunteers? And you have to do it in a certain in a certain duration of time, because he knew that he was already 28. Assuming they could live up to, say, 120 back then, which he didn't, he only lived up to 80. So, assuming they could live up to 120, and he was already 28, they had about 70 years left. He had about 70 years left. But let's assume that he actually knew that he would only live up to 80. He was 28. Only 50 years left. In 50 years' time, he was supposed to go looking for all these pieces of the jigsaw. No picture to look at. There was only one piece, and that was himself. And he had to go and somehow find and complete the jigsaw. Now let's look at ourselves. The picture's there. All the other pieces are there. One piece is missing. The puzzle is only incomplete because that piece has not been placed there. 50 years it took him, it took him another 6 years to find all the pieces and complete the jigsaw, where he had no picture to look at, no reference image. You? The picture's there. All the other pieces are there. Only one piece is missing. How long have we been meeting like this? How long have we been meeting up like this? It took him 6 years, okay? To do what? No picture. No pieces. Only one piece. With just that one piece, he had to go find the other pieces, all the relevant pieces. Disregard all the other pieces that were not relevant, because there were plenty others as well. He went to the 5 ascetics first. They give him some pieces, and he said, no. He tried them for many years, and he said, no, these are not the pieces I came looking for, because he didn't complete the picture. Because there was no picture, no reference image to look at, and to see whether that piece that he picked up from the 5 ascetics were any of the pieces that he needed. That took him 6 years. But now it's a very different ball game altogether. You have all the pieces, and the image is there as well. There are also others who have been piecing their own jigsaws, and you can go and talk to them, ask them, counsel them, speak to them. If you have any questions, doubts, clarify, get them all done. Just one piece you have to put in there. How many years do you need? So how many? 150 recently we did, didn't we? So that's 50 times 3. That's 50 times 3 is 3, or rather 150. That is 3 years. So 3 years we are now done with. The Bodhisattva needed 6 to go find all the pieces. Right? You've already done 3. All the pieces are there. The picture's there. All you need to do is just put that one piece. We've already done 3 years now. So how many more years do you need? Another 3. Some are looking at me like, but you won't take this piece. Well, to them I'm sorry, but I have to say, please find peace wherever you are. But to the others, just one piece missing. All the other pieces are there. How much more time do you need? Well, the thing is probably, the Bodhisattva knew that he would die 80-ish. Whereas on the other hand, with you, you know that you have a very long life left ahead of you. Don't we? Several decades. I think I got it right the first time. Several centuries left ahead of you. Therefore, you have all the time in the world to just take that one piece and slowly put it there. Take all the time you need. How privileged we are. How privileged we are. See, every piece that you place when you build this puzzle is a piece that helps you to figure out where the next piece needs to go, is it not? When you build your puzzle, your jigsaw, every piece that you place in the right place helps you to figure out where the next piece should go. Yes? So every piece of Dhamma that I share with you helps you figure out where that piece that you have to put down needs to go. So week on week, I keep telling you, that's where you have to put your piece, that's where you have to put your piece, that's where you have to put your piece. So you come and hold your piece like this every week. I tell you, put it there. You're like, where? There. Where? There. Where? There. Oh, there. No, there. That's what our Dharmishta Rajagirians are mostly like. Week on week, here, put it there, there, there.